I have prepared a different way of death for everyone.
For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time.
Now a Kai enters the scene.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for yours truly.
When the body suffers, the spirit...
Hello, muted? Yeah, I was muted. My bad. Lovely. Damn, you're always the first guy to come to my stream, huh? Consistency, consistency, consistency. I think you're getting free skin, sir. Even you, Waterhead. You might get a free skin too. Yeah. This guy went yeah. Okay, okay, let me just fix my music, guys. 1 sec. 1 second. Do you guys want to watch M6 or just stream for now? Rank games. The Navigator skin. Ooh! Navigator. Navigator. Lucky, hello. Who's playing tonight? I think Team Spirit versus SRG. I don't know. Good morning. Good morning, Iron. Am I cutie?
Infinite
Thank you.
Infinite possibilities.
Again, no credit for being early. Oh, I didn't see it. Because I was looking at the short stream chat, not on the landscape. But thank you, Lucky. You might get a free skin too. You might. I didn't say you getting a skin. You've been asking a lot of skin lately. You know? I'm like, you're doing it as a daily skin. Who are we going against? Do I know them? Hello? No?
You've lost your way.
I don't really know them.
Is this your choice?
Whoa! Executed! That's actually crazy. Wow. Wow, alright. Dang. Okay, let me go on Blade of Hephaestus for now. Kinda need that. And getting that good game. Really? Good game. Yeah, right. Good game. Can we go for Turtle right now? Turtle's up. Good thing Selena have execute.
The lighthouses have never led me astray. I won't lose.
Now you all. Oh my gosh, I knew that. Hey Rylles, hello. random things. What up? Wait, then this guy took my jungle farm. Why? Why? It's so sad. It's actually so sad.
Is there a dimension where we can be together? I won't lose.
Initiate retreat.
I will
Big
never
common.
stop searching.
I gotta take my blue buff.
An enemy has been slain.
What are these guys saying? Pom 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 pom. Bangan por Apri. Wait, I think this is Mexican server, no? Mexico, Mexico. Mexicano. Hey yo.
Each dimension has its own lighthouse, shining the way for starbound travelers. I won't lose. You're in my way. Sink into the void.
Request backup. Initiate retreat. Understood.
Her voice. I know I could get across the cosmic sea.
No, he didn't die. That was a pretty close one right there. Wait, where's CC? Okay, bottom. Nice. Who's missing? Selena? I might get executed though. I might get executed. Never mind. I'm just gonna get top in then. This guy's actually not bad.
The cosmic winds are my own company.
Yeah, he saw me. He saw me. Gotta be careful in that.
Through the rifts can reduce my
They're speaking Spanish?
but I won't give up.
I think this is the best time to learn Spanish then. I'll just push mid. Get mid! Oh my goodness. Low. Nice. I think they got blue buff, no? Yeah, they do. It's showing on the mini map. Nice.
Is this your choice?
Bro, she's like 1 HP.
Is there a dimension where we can be together?
They're having a hard time to catch me. I have a lot of dashes.
I will never stop searching. Sink into the void.
Boom, 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 boom. Do you have any plans to form a team or join an org? Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry, guys. Next, any city.
The vastness of space.
I'll be more
to the
active on
emptiness
the
within.
ranked games and, of course, playing with the team. I don't think they're gonna come. I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna come to contest this. No, they won't. Too fed. Whoa! What is that damage? Okay. CC actually hurts. Like level 9 with wax only. Doesn't make sense. Carlito versus Rylles. We're gonna see Rylles and his gang at M7. I don't know, hopefully guys, hopefully. We'll see how it goes, man. We'll see.
There's no room for second thoughts.
Top, bottom.
A gift from the lighthouses. I won't lose.
I'll flicker out.
You lost your way.
That guy's dead. Ulted. Why am I getting the spike? It's so laggy. What skin is that? 11 skin, which is navigator skin.
Although I await a reply that may never come, my voyage shall continue.
You could literally just burst dragon.
The lighthouses have never led me astray. Sink into the void.
They got passive, they got passive. Oh, they got passive.
Seek not your
Get dragon for
destruction.
now. Everybody's dead. Kinda messed up right there. Like that Kai just ulting out of nowhere. Like he doesn't know how to use it.
For another 6 cycles. I won't let anyone
Got it. Yo, Psychon, what up? Wanna come next game? Let me know.
I've charted your defeat.
Blade of Despair. You don't really have to clear mid. Yeah, let the dragon do the work.
Everything before me is a sea of loneliness. I won't lose. Seek not your destruction.
I have no ult. Should be it. GG's. Good game. Good game. If you go to M7, give me a shout out. Okay. Okay, I'll take a note. Damn. We will see you boss in M7 for sure. We'll see guys, I have no idea. I don't know. Psychon. Alright, M6 is about to start guys, so I'll just play like 2 games and then you guys are gonna watch the M6. We're not gonna be casting. I'm just gonna be restreaming it. But the final for sure I'm gonna be streaming that one. Alright guys. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Three, two, one.
Your team is banning.
Mm. Wait, we're first pick though. Why does guys ban Fanny? I mean Hayabusa. Wow. Ban this hero, and then I'll show my Fanny with 20 kills, 0 death. Me and Rylles in M7. Jeez. Can you lose? If you lose, was it because your team sucks or the enemy was just too good? Well, it can go both ways. I mean, I don't really blame, you know. And I don't complain about it when I lose the game. I have said like something about like, oh wait, why is this guy doing this? What is he doing?
Muscle of iron.
It's just my mind speaking, you know. But yeah.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Beleric and Sicilian. Wow. Interesting. I forgot M6 on. Okay, who should I play here?
Where there is light, there are also
Oh, Joy is
shadows.
open, yes. Pull up the Joy. Pull up the Joy.
Here comes the brightest flare in this galaxy.
Ethan Shin.
A man
Am
with
I
a
a world
spear
collector?
is a
Yes, I am.
fortress.
In game. Yep. My mind was speaking with Zane's junk. Sometimes his rotation is so weird. I don't know if you guys noticed that. There's times like his greens are up, but then he would still like just gank the enemy instead of like taking the green ones and not really doing anything when he gank. Like, what's the point of like doing that rotation, right? Anyways, kind of want to go Ethan Shin, but I'll just play Joy.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
Every time I vote kick,
We shall
I
stand
immediately
fast
kick Fanny
to the
because I'm too
very
scared
end.
the enemy might be good at Fanny.
Let there be rock.
Well, it just depends. I think you gotta like try to like going against Fanny, like get used to it. Yeah, cause for me, like I'm not scared going against Fanny, cause there's a lot of counters, you know. There's Saber, there's Haya, there's Ling. Okay, we're going against who? Don't know them. Same guys from last game? Question mark. Cloud Chaser. Hussein. I mean, he knows how to network. He knows how to like how the community goes. He knows how to gain viewers and all that. I'm not saying in a bad way, but he knows. Pretty easy, but I like to do it in a good way. I was the lead last night. He's trying to play. Nah, I'm good. It's all lucky vibes all day. Bro, let's get ready for now. Wait, who are we going against? Hanabi and Zilong? What? Don't tell me this guy's losing bottom. Finally get to play my assassins.
Not a cake, but just as good. Love makes a family. I will always remember that.
It's okay, Cycle. I think he went top lane. don't think we can get this guy. I don't think so.
I'm the bearer of the blessing.
He's gonna go top one instead.
Future and
That guy was so scary, bro. Bro, he's so tanky.
tapping your foot now.
I should have just went for Genius Swan before getting that magic shoes. Would have been a lot better. Maybe I would have killed that Sicilian right there. Just maybe. Maybe. This guy is only level 6. Tough. But a tough man.
I have always been an odd one, but at least it's lightning flash incoming.
I just want to keep farming. Like, I'm trying to level gap this guy. Now he'll play with me before you. I'm just a jello person.
Now.
Bomb. Bomb. That was good. But I got no retribution though for the turtle. Turtle is up. Yeah, I don't think this is a good idea. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. But I'll try. Never mind. It was good. I should go bottom. Invitation. It was only 2. I feel like I gotta go for tower soon, man. Get top and tower. Did I just one-tap the Beleric with my basic attack? You recommend Joy for solo ranking? Yeah. If you're not really good with Assassin, just play Fighter, man. Marksman. play those assassin, but like not the fancy ones. Like I would recommend Saber, Hayabusa. I mean, for Haya you don't really need that much, you know. Skills. Yeah, let's go one more dragon. Bro, I can't move. Oh my goodness. Holy smoky. That's literally 5 of them right there. Hey yo. Hi Rylles. Hello Star. Hello Ski. Hayabusa is all I know. The enemy position. Okay, I think I should go for Blood Wings now instead of going for Holy Crystal. Oh, I do have it. Maybe just go with Glowing one too. No, we good. I'll just skip this. I'm gonna keep this. Happy birthday, MOB. Belleric with a vengeance, bro. Hurts. There we go, we got it. Flicker out. Nice. Vengeance. Okay, I'm just gonna go dragon right now. I don't think they're gonna come and contest this. Nah. Okay, Fredrin went top lane. What kind of TP is that, bro? Come on. Bro, Hanabi hurts. I don't know what to do with that.
There's no stopping joy.
I feel like Zilong can pretty. Where's that Zilong? Bro, they got the dragon already? That was fast. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
We own an exclusive. No.
Get a set. I don't know our comp position, bro, for late game. It's okay. Gotta clear bottom lane. Nice. Valeric, bro, what the heck is that damage? Boom. Oh, he missed that one. Oh my goodness, Bitrix. My eyes. My eyes, bro. What is going on? What is going on? I don't think this guy knows how to pick Bitrix, bro. Crazy.
I am no longer astray. A blessed Leonin will be the blessing upon Leonin. Let's go.
Gather up the Lord. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Bro, where's that Zilong? Oh my goodness. It was actually right there? Oh my gosh. On that side. It's okay though. Hello? Focus on the dragon. Oh my gosh. What's my highest star? About 600? I don't know. On the main account it's like 1,000. 1,200 I think. I was trying to reset. It did not. I don't know what to do. Like, Bitrix should be carrying the game right now, not me.
Not a cake, but just as good. Love makes a friend.
I can't really use my skills. There we go. Bro, all you guys gotta do is clear up lanes, nothing else. 0 damage.
The beat is up.
Your turret is under attack.
Of all Leonin's future and joy.
Yeah, I'll just wait for Saikong's set. I have to rely on that.
I never miss a beat.
Someone gotta go bottom too. What a hard game. Worse than basic and Bia. Oh my goodness.
Get a tiger.
This guy's getting roasted.
Understood.
I have always been the nutty one.
Do I really have to go in first before you guys? Like, check all the bushes, bruh.
A blessed Leonin will be the blessing upon Leonins.
Well played, bro. Launch attack. Understood. Gather up the Lord.
could use some cupcakes now.
Launch attack. Request backup.
I can't move.
We own an exclusive.
Look, I can't move, guys. Oh my goodness. Really? Oh, what a CC. What an actual CC. Like, he should be using his gun instead of like the snipe. Use your, oh my goodness, the rifle one. That's what you need to use, not the snipe one. Oh my goodness. Beleric,
Enemy has slain Lord.
I don't think he's a problem. More of like this Bitrix. I don't know what else I can do here, guys. But I'm trying with 12 kills. 12 kills, 5 deaths. That's pretty decent now. Surrender. No way we can defend this. Why is he going like that, bro? GG's. Okay, time to watch the M6, guys, alright? Good try, though. Thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate it, Rap Pseudos. Thank you. Suggestions for solo queue? Play meta ones like Suyu, Granger, Yisenshin, Joy, Nolan, Hayabusa, Ling. Let's go watch M6 now. Time to watch M6. M6 World Championship. Excuse me. Pop, 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 pop. Okay, wait. RRQ? Hey, yo. Wait, is it on? Okay, there you have it.
Right now, 5-6 minutes in to game number 2.
5 to 6 minutes in?
All the pundits,
all
the
kind of too
analysts
loud.
Online are saying this is not the
okay,
same
let's go.
Wait, they're looking to get one here. Oh no, the knockup!
Oh, it's actually wow. Red Giants versus RQ.
A lot of turnaround damage. SRG
oh my goodness, this is pretty intense game. Malaysia versus Indonesia.
Of the Monarch and the rest of them down goes Innocent.
Good
the
luck.
mercenary takes him down off cam.
It becomes a 2 for two. Skies gets a double. They're on the neutral objective. Skylar wants some smoke. Goes over to Cram. Slide tackle forward. Oh! Almost a goal. Almost.
Can they get it?
So it's the Jin baiting it out. Now walking forward. An assassination from the mercenary.
He had his mark and he found it. The Mage Prodigy could not go anywhere. He committed everything. And now Cram staying alive.
Barely. Just barely staying alive there. Uh-oh, Skies, he didn't use a retribution. He should still be able to contest this, but I don't know if he should. Edoc's walking up, and Sutsujin will be the one to claim the purple buff. What's the term?
Grand Theft Purple, baby. He is guilty. 3,000 gold ahead. It's the same story as game number 1. SRG, if you ask me, I think this lineup right here, it might actually be built better to come back.
Yeah.
I actually like it. The chances of this lineup coming back compared to game 1 is better. But watching this game, 8 minutes in, RQ Hoshi are going faster. So will they even find that window?
I think it's a great point you brought out. SRG, they have a better comeback composition. But I could say the same thing about RQ. They have fixed on the errors that they had in game 1. They have a better snowball composition.
Yep.
If they get the lead that they got in game 1,
which they're working to,
very, very close to getting, I would say, in this moment of the game, right? 8 minutes, we saw a very similar amount of gold lead. Petrify, oh, rough waves again, Innocent didn't even get the Purify out!
And now Yooms pushed back, no dice. for SRG.
Yikes.
That's what we're talking about. The Rylles played the Odette prior, and now that it's the Kadira, who by the way just picked up the concealed boots, AOG coming through, Rylles might get punished!
And he will ready set time! Finding Stormy in the back, slashing him, and Skylar will just go with the balls, with the House Claws as well. Now Scram mounted up.
And now, Innocent, Spear of Destruction coming through, down goes the King!
Innocent in the midst of it all, Diamond going for Slam, Innocent with a blink again, Diamond not able to get the mobility, so Jin walking up, Skies with a stun, only onto Diamond. Electrifying beats as Innocent gets mounted up, both going for the wrong or different targets. Skies in the bottom lane, juking away from Jin.
Run, Sky Prince, run! One more! The shutdown by the Mercenary!
Oh, Diamond's got to be careful though, he chased a bit far. Spatial migration from Yums, and Diamond just Inibanchanas is it up.
Oh my lord. The Lord spawns here, upper quarter. About 9 minutes and a half into game number 2. The fact that RQ Hoshi are now finishing what they start and they find their marks. Another one for Rylles! Stormy goes, let me finish my sentence.
Kila Rylles! It's very deja vu to the previous Kadita gods.
He follows a lineage of amazing Indonesian talents, and now on behalf of the King of Kings, he's looking to right the wrongs of game number 1. Even the orange here, Sekais is struggling to secure.
The orange buff taken away, Sky's not able or didn't need to go for the retribution. And RQ against Skylar, what is he looking out? He's looking at 3 items, almost 4, actually just 2 components too. So he's building up to be a beast. That's a concentrated energy for Jin. So wants a bit more sustain in these skirmishes, knows SRG can actually still threaten him in a lot of these dives.
RQ Hoshi knows that they're sharing the core role. There's 3 main damage dealers on their lineup, and that should lead to more than just an inhibitor shield popping here. Oh no, Cram's in trouble.
AOG defensively in the back. Rylles again jumps in with the rough waves and a petrify, but it only connects on the Yums. Now the SOD to the back. Do they take it? That's a spatial migration, and Innocent's there. Edok walking up.
And they push back. The rest is super. Team and SRG pushing back on RRQ as well. No one goes except Iron.
It's just Innocent, man. He's always on point. It doesn't matter that you've shut him down 3 times, Leo. 2 and 3, now he's building back.
Current net lead for his team at least. Number 3 overall. That's 7.8K on Innocent. Currently has the Trinity, but just the Trinity. Halfway through a rose gold dog. So that should help him against Jin, should help him against Rylles. But the truth be told, that's just an extra layer of protection, because once Innocent finds a window, you've seen it happen at least once or twice in this 12-minute game, he will SOD into the thick of it.
Okay. Cram? Yeah, RQ Hoshi actually don't want to go in on that. I'm going to take a look at the items. Actually, Blade Armor and the Thunderbelt, those are the only 2 items that Edok has right now. He's building towards what I assume to be an Athena shield up against this burst of SRG. But yeah, these targets are still very squishy, right? Because I think Edok has more ways to deal with the Moskov, but now we definitely know why Dyron's been taken down 3 times.
Yep.
It's because he just doesn't have enough physical defense yet.
He's on his way to a Blade Armor, so that should spell disaster for Innocent. Even Sekais has to watch out for it once he, flicker splits, which he, by the way, has right now. I think they're all just posting up for this Lord spawning in the lower quarter. That's still about 5,000, 6,000 gold. Edok spots Cram, push him out of bush. I wonder if he knows. Not gonna fall for it. That bush set up by SRG.
Could have been a Kumar moment right there, Mr. Leo.
Could have joined that long list of Kumars building.
Started off with
year.
the 5 World Championship Grand Finals.
Yeah. What is that currently? Like 6 or 7 dudes on that.
Oh, I lost count, if I'm being honest with you. But Lord will be spawning back in the game. This is the 2nd Lord of the game, an enhanced Lord, 13 minutes in. And I don't know, do SRG want to contest? I think they have enough tools to actually deal with this Lord still. But do you want to play that gamble?
I mean, we've seen them come back from much worse, right? Game number 1 was a 9,000 gold lead. Here at just 5,000, and again, a more comebackable lineup, it should be fine. Look at this from afar! Stormy gets caught by Rylles, the full combo, and now Dyron putting Yums here into the grasp.
Oh, good flicker from Yums to cancel the slam, or the pass, bring back, and it will just be the Lord for RQ Hoshi. Man, Rylles has been on point.
That last update on Kadira, the force swing, the backswing reduction time, making that combo all the more elusive, cutting sentences, starting fights from out of nowhere. Stormy couldn't even flicker away. Look at that, 5 kills so far. 4 of those were off of Rylles.
Yeah, and okay. I thought Stormy got tough boots for the tenacity, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. Enhanced Lord of the mid lane will be able to break the base turret. Raging Sandstorm from Edok.
In the thick of it, now he fights once. Kai's has fallen. Selangor looking for the clapback.
Innocent walking up. Jin with the damage. Over now. Spatial migration from Yumes. Unable to connect. Skyler. One last crit is all he needs. Innocent gets back to the base in time.
The conceal, allowing for faster movements, allowing for a re-engage, and now Jin blasting them all. Yumes the last one left. Immortality out, and that's a wipeout.
Rylles. Gila Rylles. An equalizer from the Kings of Kings.
Satu the score. We have a ball game.
RQ Hoshi with the equalization in game number 2. And just like that, I mean, we kind of knew it was, we all predicted it was going to go all games.
Kadita banget. How? How did SRG not see this coming? We've seen it a couple of times in the Swiss, but now in the knockouts, what a breakout performance by Rylles.
I think we gotta throw it to the panel for this.
I hope they talk about the Kadita plenty. LaFell, Wheezy, Trex, your turn.
Dude, that Kadita worked out. You guys ready for a long day? Because looks like we are, because this is a series. Satu-sama. Yeah, he knows what I'm talking about.
1-1, baby.
1-1.
1-1, baby. Satu-sama.
Hey, nice. But yeah, that Kadita though, we're gonna look at the items because, yeah, Stormy didn't build the tough boots did he? Because there was no reaction against that Kadita.
It was a problem. I mean, the setups were insane and definitely a good victory for RQ Hoshi. Man, the pocket picks, though, that was an issue, even though they weren't able to pull off the victory. And now the Kadita was able to right the wrongs from game number 1. What a series.
So yeah, looking at the boots, it's demon boots so that Stormy can sustain in terms of the mana. But yeah, having no tough boots means you don't have the resilience, means that crowd control is 100% of the time is not canceled out. So that's part of the reason. The only one that really has tough boots is just Cram. Everyone else doesn't. So whoever gets caught by Rylles is going to get deleted.
Yeah, and it would have been very helpful for Innocent as well for any moment, because I mean, just that little bit of time that you get from the crowd delay or crowd control gets shortened helps so much from that. And I think it's a good point that you brought up. And you think that, I mean, I get it, early game Stormy just having the demon boots, but then about halfway in, at some point, maybe swap them out, maybe change it up. Once the crowd control is getting too much, because it's not even just Kadita, it's Edok as well, landing those big raging sandstorms. It's Dyren. It is the whole package of crowd control that RQ brought.
And Sujin on this Joy, which has been such a major threat, spearheading the way with the KDA. Able to get to the back line when necessary. You see not too many junglers, even on the 1v1, can go toe-to-toe with the Joy, as we are looking at some of those emblems pop up as well. Temple Rain on the Joy, able to get multiple of those skills on a faster cooldown rate to be even more effective, and just a total domination for game number 2.
Yeah, and if you look at the timer, it's only 14 minutes, 40 seconds. So maybe this is the strat. Go up against SRG. Don't take too long.
Yeah, I think that's where they messed up in game number 1. There was a point where I think they had a clear route to victory, but they played the safe route. They were like, let's play smart, right? Let's play very disciplined. When I don't think the meta complements discipline right now for early snowball teams, right? We do see Rins pick up to pull yourself together to make sure that that Petrify is just coming back quicker and quicker and quicker, and be able to pop it more often. Taking a look at the gold, though, I mean, everybody played their part on the side of RRQ.
Yeah, and again, SRG not really having a chance for that, because if we look at it, it's actually the turnaround, where in game number 1, Stormy was able to find Rins, and in game number 2, Rins found Stormy quite a few times, especially during that Lord fight, making it so that he doesn't really bring that big of an impact in the game, and we know that Joy is strong against the Suyo, and in this game, Susujin definitely shows, like, that's what happened when the Joy is under-leveled. Look what happens when Joy is over-leveled. There's not much that Sakai's can do.
Yeah, and then Rylles, I mean, there were several times when he was picking off Innocent, just caught out of position, right? It was like 3 deaths in a row super early in the game. But the interesting thing, for a while on the Moskov, Innocent was still doing more damage despite being behind. But then the later the game goes, you start to see Skylar pop off.
Yeah, so at this point, SRG, I mean, it's definitely tough. We do have any guesses on MVP? Who do we think deserves it?
Oh, dude, honestly,
Rylles.
If game number 1, the MVP went over to Skies with that Joy, I kind of feel like in this game number 2, Sutsujin might get it, because it's time to drop the beat of the flash with Sutsujin showing off that Joy as well. And we see the 2 heroes being swapped around, both the Joy as well as the Bruno, looking very strong in this matchup.
Yeah, super strong pickup. Not too many answers for it, and we're starting to see it prioed heavily in the first phase of the draft from majority of the teams as we scale up higher toward getting closer to Oxiata, and it's kind of raising the question, is it worth even allowing this to walk, or is it almost worth adding it to the ban table?
Oh, it's very worth letting it walk. I think SRG, the big mess up was picking up the Suyo.
Exactly, I agree.
Directly after, or first picking Suyo, because we've seen the Fred able to beat the Joy.
Agreed.
There's a very clear rock, paper, scissors happening between those 3 heroes right now, and I think that SRG just made the kind of they made the same mistake that RQ did in game 1.
I agree.
You prioed Suyo before Joy was picked.
Yeah. Especially because they had a chance to pick up the Joy first, which has been a trend since yesterday. But today, something switched up. They wanted to pick the CEO, but again, it is a best of 5. Part of the best of 5 is understanding your opponents. Where do their strength lies? Now they see the Joy, they see the Bruno, and they see the Kadita. We'll see how they adjust. But now we got to look at the highlights from Sutsujin. And from the very first part of the game, it's like, okay, they got Dyrant, that's good. But then Sutsujin just came in, and then look at the damage, man.
Yeah, that was just disgusting. Just talk about running into a brick wall and a Joy with the beat of the flash alongside it. Just a nasty combination. There's a double kill right there. Sutsujin on this Joy. This was a great play as well, man. The full dive into the turret for the pickoff as well. And this just really wasn't a moment at any point in this game where I feel like SRG had the opportunity or the advantage over Sutsujin on this Joy pickup.
You know, and if Sekaz was Joy in that last play, he would have got away.
Yeah, he would. He would. he might have gotten the kill. Right? If they switch heroes, he might have gotten a kill. But yeah, I kind of feel like in this matchup, we should see more diversity when it comes to gold as well as the jungle as they start learning each other's patterns. Because Rylles has already showed up in mid. It's like, yeah, I can use whatever. I got a Kadita. I got an Odette. What else? Eudora? Who knows?
Yeah, just another great game. What was interesting in that one, too, is like typically when the Joy comes up, you see counters, like hard counters, like you mentioned, the rock, paper, scissors, right? The Fredrin comes out, a Bellerit comes out, maybe even a Glue can come out to stop it. But in that game, it just didn't seem like SRG pulled anything to really stop the Joy.
It's a learning process. We got to see how SRG really comes up. But right now, for you guys at home, from the 18th of November all the way to the 29th of December, participate in the M6 Lucky Gift. Join the draw for a chance to win Claw's new epic skin, Challenges Flare, as well as Beatrix's new M4 painted skin. This is the time. It's only up until 29th of December. Don't miss this rare opportunity to get the Beatrix M4 skin. If you guys missed it the very first time, I already got the Claude one. Still haven't gotten the Beatrix one. Though the Claude one is that I use my my coins for it.
Your coins for it. What's your favorite? Claude? Is that one your favorite?
I mean, based on rarity, you really want the M4 Prime Beatrix skin, which I do not have, actually.
I don't have it either.
I don't have it.
You have it?
I liked the Yuzong.
I have the Yuzong, and I'm about to have the Claude Prime skin. I did not get the Beatrix one. But now, shifting back into this conversation, because I agree with Trex. There's a rock, paper, scissors, and perhaps whoever shows their jungler first is going to have a little bit of a rough time. Unless, of course, if you ban the Joy, so the Suyo is a bit free there, yeah.
Yeah, and we saw that exact thing happen between FNOP and Falcon.
Yep.
In their drafting, they started. It was a big toss up between those jungler picks. So we'll see SRG if they also have the choice now to pick first pick or second pick. I keep forgetting that I can't say blue or red side.
You
with
can.
Rylles on the
It's just
desk.
like I just have to figure out which one is which.
So yeah, SRG has to pick between first or second here. And then it's all going to come down to that joy. But I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, there are still answers, and I think that's what these teams are looking for. That's what SRG is looking for. They're saying, okay, fine, you might counter, like jungle for jungle, you might counter, but we're going to counter your joy with this, this, and this.
Yep.
But it's a big risk right now with how much of a carry certain junglers can be. And you add that up with the Bruno on top of it, it was a lot of merchandise over to RQ.
And then another element is SRG's going to have to deal with Rylles, right? The unpredictability of the mid lanes that he's been picking up so far. He pulls out the Odette, he pulls out the Kadita. And even though they didn't take game number 1, he performed, right? They need to find a way to get him uncomfortable so that he doesn't find these opportunities, these setups that have been massive for RQ Hoshi.
Yeah, and as we're talking about the game, I'm actually looking back, and I see Eterna as well as Poji there on RRQ side. So looks like something's going to happen down courtside. So let's see, Eterna and Poji, are you guys there?
Ladies and gentlemen, are you not entertained? 1-1 right now. It's Eterna here, and we smell blood. And it's not only on stage, because things are getting even heated and even more intense in the audience as well. Right now, I'm with both side community leaders. From RRQ, we have Minda. Hi, Minda.
Hello.
And we also have Bob from SRG.
Hi guys, saya Bob, community leader untuk Selangor Red Giant. Woo! SRG, RSG, Selangor, yeah. Bob character is like that. Bob character. Oh, sorry guys, Bob.
Dia ceritanya lagi cosplay. He's doing a little bit of a cosplay for the community leader for SRG, is that right? Yeah. Okay. So, Minda, right now it's 1-1. How are you feeling right now? Are you nervous? Do you think RQ can win this?
Yeah, I'm from Indonesia. I'm here to support RRQ.
All right. What about you, Bob? You think SRG can come back from this?
This is our home ground. This is Malaysia. For sure, we will go to grand final.
Okay. So 1-1 right now, and everybody keeps talking about that this is still a brawl server. So far, for the past 2 games, I'm going to start with you, Minda. Who do you think is better at the brawl server? Do you think RRQ has got it, or do you think SRG's got it?
Kalau saya rasa bukan brawl server lah. Dia orang main bagus. Dia juga main sangat keren. Meskipun di game pertama tadi kena comeback, ya cukup sakit. Cuman dia buktiin kalau di game 2 benar-benar bisa seperti RRQ yang kita kenal lah guys, gitu.
So Minda feels like it's not a brawl server. She thinks that RRQ has been playing really well. Despite losing the first game earlier on, they still are playing consistently and can still play consistent for the next coming games. Okay, what about you, Bob? What do you think, Bob?
Because for me, apa yang saya rasa, because we have already upgraded. Before we are easy server, now we are already at medium server, as been mentioned by Mobazin. So hopefully I explain best of luck for both teams, but I'm more on Selangor Red Giant side.
What's the other half though?
I'm sorry.
It's peeking out a little bit. You want to cover that? You want to cover that a little bit? Okay. I think maybe you should like. There you go. There you go. Can we have a peek? What's inside? The kingdom wants to know. The other side.
Open it. What? Lepaslah tangan tuh bang. Apalah bang nih?
Okay, quick predictions. Predictions, please. Bob, we'll start with you.
It will be a close match, 3-2, but to Selangor Red Giant.
Okay. What about you?
3-2 tapi untuk RRQ Hoshi.
It looks like both are going to be agreeing that this is going to be a close best-of-5 match. But before we throw it back to the panel to continue game number 3, let's do a little bit of a cheer battle. How are we feeling about that? Cheer battle? All right. Can we start with RQ? You want to go first? Okay. All right, I'll give you the mic.
Semua suaranya ya guys. Oh macam nih, lihat tengok abang nih lah. Oke, boleh. Tahu chantnya tahu? Oke. Semuanya.
Viva! Viva! RRQ! Yay!
Thank you so much, Minda. That was amazing, amazing support coming in from the kingdom here in Malaysia. What is going on with you, Bob? Here, it's peaking. Close it. Okay. Because we're gonna go to, SRG now. All right? Let's walk over there. Can you walk slower for me, please? All right. Okay, SRG, are you guys ready? I'm gonna give it over to Bob to lead the cheer battle. We heard from RRQ earlier on. So let's hear from SRG.
Ready? SRJ! Saya tak tahu Bob tak datang. Okey, apa cantik dia? SRJ! 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 Malaysia! SRJ! SRJ! SRG. Thank you very much.
I like it. Very classy, huge support coming in from both of these teams. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to game number 3. Panelists, take it away.
Thank you very much, Eterna and Bob. No, the funny thing is Bob does exist, but that's not
not Bob.
That's not Bob. But you know what? Shout outs to Bob either ways. Interesting coming in from the crowd. Looks like they say they're not Brawl server. They've been playing very well and everything. But I think Brawl server sounds nice though, because it really shows their eagerness to fight.
Ring to it.
Yeah, it has a ring to it.
Man, he looked like he had a split personality out there, right? RQ and SRG, the fans.
Shout outs to the merch as well. If you guys are here at IOI, you guys can get the merch. RQ, SRG. You got both of them. Anyways, we have a quote here. I believe it comes from SRG, but not from the players, coach, or even the management. It's Stormy. Oh, it's Stormy. So 1 win away from the semifinals. He said, personally, being in the lower bracket doesn't scare me or make me nervous. We'll treat RRQ like every other team. Not to underestimate them, but to prepare thoroughly and play our usual game. I've always dreamed of playing on bigger stage, and I hope we can win this match to qualify for the lower bracket semifinals at Axiata Arena. Well, Stormy, Axiata Arena is a pretty big stage. So if you really want to win there, you got to win this one first.
But like you said, it's just another team, man. It's just another Wednesday. It's just another Wednesday. We're just dropping a match at 2 p.m. like it's nothing on a Wednesday, and that's exactly what Stormy's.
It's not really 2 p.m., but
whatever,
what? Some parts of the world it is.
Hey, yeah, exactly. I'm a worldly man. So is Stormy.
Worldly man.
He's definitely has a game plan, right? And that's what they're going to stick to for SRG. And I feel like it's what we've been seeing, right? It doesn't matter what team they go against. This plan is still the same, trying to find the opportunities and seizing it. And now, speaking of seizing the day, we got these two Titans fighting it out, and we got to see which way this goes. Is this the last seat for Axiata on the line?
But now we got to talk to Jin here, because we're able to chat him, M-chat, in fact. How do you feel being in your first M series? He said, I feel proud of my teammates for making it so far. I'm also grateful to them. They always help me whenever I make a misplay. He rarely makes a misplay, though, I got to say.
Yeah, Suchidin has stepped it up tremendously, I feel like. And what I wanted to see from RQ was more members being the star of the team than Skylar, and that's what we're seeing right now from RQ, at least in the previous game.
Looking at the stats here, everything is for Jin.
Yeah, he's slightly ahead of Sakai so far. Definitely an interesting read, right? A little bit better of the KDA, average GPM as well. Any objectives still lean in his favor, but I guess it's not too far out of the ballpark from what we've seen in the series today, right? I mean, even in the very first game where SRG was able to pull through, it was a rubber band effect. Most of the objectives did go into the hands of RQ Hoshi, but where SRG shines is finding that window of opportunity. Cram and Yume's combination just being overwhelming, and as soon as they find it, they close the game out, and I guess that's why we're seeing the head-to-head be that way.
That was between the Mercenary against the Sky Prince. He got the moniker Sky Prince during MSC because the best jungler. Finals MVP. But now Sakai's, it looks like he's having a hard time getting his footing because it's either MVP or not. And Sakai's really needs to be able to feel a little bit more comfortable in the game. And I kind of feel like he can't do it alone at this point. Yums and Stormy has to give him a lot of space just so that he has more ways to enter the team fight, more ways to really shine as a jungler.
Yeah, I think you bring up a great point there with Yums, Stormy, and Cram as well. I think the three of them need to be able to create that space for Sakai's and for Innocent, right? To be able to make sure that these two big damage dealers are able to set up for what they need to set up. Innocent, in the last game, we saw him finally lock in the Trinity build, but it was just a little bit too late. He wasn't able to really pop off. He was trying, but just not enough. But we're going to be jumping into the third draft.
That's right, jumping into the tiebreaker. Both SRG and RQ Hoshi tied 1-1. And now we got to ask the question, what are we going to do about this Joy, right? I mean, if you pick the Joy up, are we going to go for the hard counters? Are we going to go in for these Fredrins, these Bellerics? If that's a gamble that SRG wants to take, they are going to be on the blue side, which is a 2-pick swing for RRQ. We know that Bruno's been very impactful as well, but we've seen some answers such as the Granger. We've seen Skylar do really good on that, picking up the Sky Piercer super early and just being very effective. But so far, it's been the Joy that's been making the difference.
Well, Bruno banned up, so now
everything changes.
I'm wondering. The Joe hasn't been banned, and the Joy seems to be good on Sakai's. What's going to be the first pick here? Heck, the Jushin, but I don't know. Jushin hasn't been that super hot so far.
No, well, the Jushin did get banned. Jushin's
out.
out.
Sorry.
You're
My
good.
bad.
You're good.
Colorblind. Colorblind.
Colorblind. I know. Do you even see the gray pictures?
What pictures?
My bad.
Yeah.
He's picture blind.
So,
Always on the way.
I'm wondering, I was about to say, what if they just Joy pick right up front? But then you still leave an opportunity for the Fred.
Joe
could be solid.
Hey,
Joy
time to
pick
drop
right
the
up
big
front.
up. Yeah, time to try to beat up the Flash.
This is what FNOP did, but FNOP banned out Fred in first phase. So RQ, are they comfortable on the Fred? Are they on the same boat that works out? If they are, either way, I think they definitely lock in Cho here. We've seen them with Bruno gone. Maybe they go for a Wan in here. This has been a popular combo for them on second pick side. Suyo, Wan, Cho.
There goes the blue yo and the glue. Now, the glue has been effective, even on the Joy. I mean, we've seen just the stuns that it's able to provide, but there's still some counters on the table. I feel like the Joy first pickup's a good read from SRG, but yeah, it's definitely makes it a little bit easier for RQ Hoshi to form some strategies around it. Now, Gold Prio could be into the hands of SRG now with the Bruno being off the table. Could go in for something like the Granger. We'll have to see how that plays out, but I got to ask y'all the question, what do you think Rylles is going to do here, right? Because we've seen the Odette pull out. We've seen the Kadita be picked as well, and I mean, could be another Odette game.
Hey, he could go for something familiar and just pick up a Valentina. By the way, Trex, I just got to say, we keep talking about the Frederick. Don't worry. One time.
It might not, but
that's not fine. One time, maybe one time, we'll get it.
Eventually they got to learn.
Eventually,
they got to learn. I mean,
if we go 5 games.
Literally, Joy's won the past 2 games against Suyo, but hey, man. Now, Jawhead's the answer.
Yeah.
Jawhead's the answer to the Joy, so very well done, I think, there.
In a way, the Farsa as well.
Yeah.
Unless you throw your wrong teammate, right?
Well, it's not SRG or Vamos that has the Jawhead, so, you know, odds are in favor of RQ here.
Well, there you have it. You're going to see the Farza picked up as well, so some artillery to work on SRG's side. Now, do they answer range with range as we go through the second phase of the draft?
I mean, when they previously they banned out the Eve as well as the far side. The Eve, I think, is still in quite okay band because it's hard. Like, do you want to ban the Odette? Like, is that a route that you want to go? Because it was pretty effective in game number 1, even though RQ did lose.
Yeah, I don't think you have to ban out the Odette. I think the Farzal ranges it. I think you're pretty good. You can still play for late. I think banning into Skylar right here is important and pretty big right now, and I like the Wan ban. the Jawhead is scary at this point, man. And we saw RQ last time already went out in early game in game 1 against Joy. I don't think RQ will make the mistake again of not closing out around that 12 or 13-minute mark. So we'll see. SRG, I want to see maybe a little bit of early game opportunity here. Something to kind of help them push and make it through in that early game.
Yeah, we need to see some setups too, right? I mean, we have a lot of damage so far for the side of SRG, but we've yet to see what they're going to slot in that roam position. There's a strong frontline composition building up for RRQ with this Jawhead and the glue alongside it. So maybe going in for something like the high-lows could be very effective. Definitely give you a little bit of room for mobility, especially on these objective plays. Could be a possibility for the side of SRG. And then we also got to see what marksman will be slotted in. They already took out the Wan. Definitely worried about Skylar. And now they're going to take out the Iridel as well.
I like that. I like that because that pressures the Farsa as well. I'm really curious to see what roamer will Humes be using, because going up against the Jawhead, you can get picked off quite early in the game, and then we see what kind of snowball RQ can get for themselves. So I feel like EXP with the Gato being gone, I'm pretty okay with Cram using any kind of hero. I'm just worried about Humes. What does he have for this one?
It's a tough spot. I think I don't know if I don't know how well the Hylos is gonna do against the Jawhead.
Called the Valentina, by the way.
Late game turnaround. Valentina's very clean. They get the feathered airstrike. They have opportunity. SRG. Did we see them pick up a Kufra?
Yes,
like a day or two
yesterday.
ago?
Not super flashy. It did its job, but nothing too crazy. But
Did it
definitely,
win?
It just
Against
wasn't as
Happy Flash.
impactful.
Yeah.
But it got the job done. I mean, hey.
I'm thinking about something that, just closes the distance quickly and doesn't have to sit in front of a Jawhead, Can actually kind of...
The Cho is not banned.
Cho's not banned. They could just go for the Cho here.
Because the Cho has been banned for quite a few games now. I was like, okay, don't even think about the Cho, but I wonder if Humes even wants it. He does.
Yeah, you heard that.
So it's not you.
Okay, we both got one.
Hey, there you go, there you go.
So EXP Cho, Kufra in the roam. Cho against Glue, I mean, at least you keep up in rotations. You can still pressure jungle a little bit. And the way that SRG's been playing the Joy is they'll send Joy down to EXP, and Cram will just be up in mid and top side. They pick up the Claude. How are we feeling about it?
Blazing Red Skylar! We'll see how it turns out, because so far the Claude hasn't been winning that many games, but this is Skylar where we're talking about. So thank you very much, gentlemen, on the panel. Mirko and Leo, I hope you guys are ready to receive the throw, because I might not do it. Nah, I'm gonna do it. It's your turn.
Who's ready to throw? That Jawhead. And of course, a few favorites coming in from the way back machine, because we're seeing old Kufra come back. We saw the Claude come back. And what a way to start off game 3 after we went in a 1-1.
It's a Farsa and a Granger, right? They picked that up really early, and though it's amazing, obviously, for zoning, you are quite susceptible to the dive. And RQ, they kind of like doubled down on that. They were like, if we want to dive, all of our heroes should dive.
They didn't just double down, they tripled down, they quadrupled down. Every one of them does well when playing in the paint. Over the battlefield, Claude and Dexter look over as we go into game number 3. The Immortal Giants versus the King of Kings. One of these teams are Axiata bound.
Ooh. Top 4 bound for both these teams. Well, for one of them, Skylar on a signature, you guys know it, Blazing Red from Skylar pick.
It's been a while since we last saw him pop off on the old favorite, so this should be a treat for all those longtime King Skylar fans. As for SRG, they brought out this Kufra, which saw play last night. So that was a treat for all y'all Malaysian goat heads all around. Stormy here, popping the Wings by Wings early on. And because of that diversion, because of that little sequence, it gave the Mercenary free reign over the Little Wanderer.
So Jin now able to go for the Gold Crab 2. Okay, secures it with the Soul Sever. It's Festival Blood and the Rupture, so nothing too crazy here. Skylar also quick with it. Warrior Boots and Tenacity. He knows exactly how much of a bully this Granger can be in lane. So decides to respect it with the common emblem too. More HP and mana regen. Well,
right.
no mana. It's just HP now.
Just HP. Took it out in the last patch. The young king knows that he's going to be trading blows with the half-man, half-beast. Let's talk about the XP lane matchup. What does this look like to you? Dyron on the glue. Played it 3 games in a row now versus Cram's Cho.
I think it's a non-lane. It's literally just a battle for Cram shoving the wave and rotating. For Dyron, same thing.
Yeah, clear, I'm out of here. Clear, I'm out of here.
Yeah, but if Cram shoves it wrong like this, it could be a free situation and he could be punished just like that. I think he might have to miss out on a bit of minions there, but RQ are very quick with this level 4. They want to get it. Yum's already screening Sutsujin in the purple buff.
And that is Stormy hitting level 4 first. Yum stretching out, going the opposite direction. Edok threatening an ejector. Now Sutsujin just secures his purple, making a beeline towards the turtle.
Oh, for their airstrike in the mid lane. Is this a solo kill? Stormy taken down. Rylles, what has gotten into you?
Momentum off of that game 2 Kadira. Now he's taking names. Heads are rolling. Cram can only watch as RQ Hoshi secure the turtle.
What has gotten into Rylles? Sutsujin gets the turtle.
Who is this man?
Who is this man? Rylles has been popping off. I don't know if it's momentum, if it's just Rylles, the average Joe Rylles. Has this just been him all the time in scrims?
Something awoke in this young man after game 1. And this Kadira in his hands. Be careful and make sure that you see what ult he's taken, because I don't think even Stormy saw that coming.
No, definitely not. Didn't expect him to go and steal the feather airstrike, point blank him. It's a mortar, point blank mortar.
Blasted him like 3 or 4 times. There's nothing the Mage Prodigy could have done.
Let's see now. For RQ, it definitely has to just be the slow game. And for SRG, I don't think they want to fight and look for skirmishes around the map either when there are no neutral objectives. So it's literally just going to be a battle farm. RQ leading by only 200 gold. Cram walks up.
The quadruple dive isn't going to come into play just yet.
Yeah.
What RQ Hoshi have walked away with in the first 2 or 3 minutes of this game is literally just stuff that came to them for free. That means they're just waiting for Skylar. The long-term investment, and now Edok gets caught.
Great Turner's Revenge and the range. Stormy gets on the board. Sky stealing the purple buff away, despite the retribution from Sutsujin as well.
That's a big dub for SRG across the map. Now, that's a 3v2. Rylles gets a face full of lead.
Purify out. Innocent doesn't have the Death Sonata. Not the last one. There way the dragon. Over. Now Tyron, caught against 5 members, decides to go in. Split as well. The Brave Smite. Does it save him? No, it does not. Cram just Jiku-nos Tyron to his demise, to his death.
There were 5 members of SRG there. There was a thin line between dying and getting the mount onto one of them. But truth be told, there was very little reinforcements from RRQ. So back-to-back-to-back engagements. SRG caught them lacking, and now here we go, another one!
Blaze it from Skylar, ejector, and a flicker. Yum's gonna be taken down. Meanwhile, Sky diving in deep, getting the electrifying beats over to Skylar to take him out.
That is Skylar for Yums. I'll tell you now, SRG are cooking. SRG looking to take this turtle down to half its health.
4v4, Stormy was traded off. Ooh, that was close. Sutsujin this time doesn't want to be too stingy with the retribution, decides to take it, and that is 2 turtles for the kingdom.
SRG a little more conservative now. They understand that if they overextended here, that little win that they got in those previous engagements would have been nullified. So RQ Hoshi here, holding on to the fact that they have 2 turtles, holding on to the fact that with this lane swap, should be a slightly safer go for Skylar going into the mid-game.
Okay, so it's a trade of Sutsujin with a stun over to Skies. Retribution this time. Not too sure who actually got that. If it's Skies on solid force. No ejector just yet. Skies with the red. Oh, he's gonna get retribution and taken down. Skylar is the one who they give the kill to.
So Dyron, of course, the guys, big wins. Sutsujin bullying Cram into that river brush. And look at this. Innocent gets free farm up top. The delayed trade down bottom for King Skylar. This puts him now in a comfortable position, about, what is that, 600, 700 gold behind Innocent. So he's catching up.
It's a turret for turret trade on the board. Edok might be caught again. Oh, Cram, I think walked up a bit too early there. Jones is already charging that Tyrant's Revenge in the bush. And it becomes a failed attempt of a pickoff. Edok will be able to get a bit more tempo around these bushes here. Innocent shot the Rhapsody, so they know their positioning. Rylles goes in for the airstrike, catching Rylles just a bit. Ejector over.
And that is Rins blasted here. No clapback. Hume's coming in for the combo.
Revenge and Rage in the back. So Jin still able to go for the dive. Hume's very low. Mounted on. Tyron gets the kill back. It is a 1-for-1. Hume's for Rins.
Mid for Rome. I'll call it a win for SRG. And RRQ fails to find the clapback. It looks like the call for the King of Kings is to just go for the turtle. It's been working out for them so far, right? Even if they're losing on fights, they go for the objectives, they focus on getting farm on Skylar, and now Tyron finds the engage.
Cram getting poked out for the airstrike, comes down, no Tyron! Might be cop pops in the split on solid force, and Skylar blazing duet on the Purify! Skylar, BMI backward skies!
Finding the King, pops him, and Cram looking for the kick, gets the Purify out, and Humes!
With a Tyrant's revenge! Now with Skies wiping him out, Innocent wants to go! And he gets the Maniac!
Half man, half beast, all guts coming through with a late game play at 7 minutes.
That was a wipe out, folks. In the 7th minute of the game, RQ Hoshi tried to battle with the Red Giants, but they ended up getting stomped to the ground.
John Vincent Banal, also known as Innocent, walks into the kingdom, brings out his guns and says, put them up. I'm taking y'all down.
We gotta get the replay. We gotta watch that for a second time, man. What happened in the skirmish?
I'll tell you now what happened. Humes looked into the future and said, Innocent, I got you. So they got scrambled up over here. Cram forced out a Purify, and then that was the go signal. The green light for Humes to catch two with the Revenge and Rage, and Innocent to just start blasting people into the back line.
And those were Sky Piercer stacks, buddy. It wasn't just kills. Oh my goodness, Cram. Almost finding an angle to get Sutsujin, but he blinks just in time. Now, RQ Hoshi find themselves in a situation that they place SRG in both 1 and 2.
If anything, this is a better look for SRG than anything Game 1 looked for the Kingdom, especially for Innocent, specifically for Innocent. What is this, 8.5 minutes in and already 6 stacks? Plus, the Malefic Roar built off the back of that Maniac.
Yeah, Skylar's not going to be able to walk up just like that. Rins gets punished too. Humes is healing off of Rins' damage. Yeah, that goal lead is playing a big factor here in game number 3. SRG, they can smell match point already. And for RQ, it's the long game that they have to play with a Jawhead. That's not a good long game.
They have to hold out. And when a Jawhead is forced to hold out, when a Jawhead is used as a defensive tool, that's no bueno. RRQ Hoshi have to find pickoffs. I think counterintuitive to what the situation calls for, I'd say RRQ should, you know, do this, try to get one on Cram, maybe on Sekais, but it looks like it's a non-starter. Sutsujin isn't even getting his buffs.
Nah, it's not. They can't walk up. Cram actually went for the way to Dragon, though the angle was off. Skies was able to steal away the purple buff, and this is a level lead for the Sky Prince. So for RQ, the big question is the question we've been asking for SRG. Do they want to contest the Lord this time in game number 3, right? They're so far behind, but I think with this kind of composition, they might have to gamble with the Lord contest.
I'll say, just make sure Skylar is in the clear, right? Do the dance if you have to. Put Dyren up in front. Put Edok up in front. He has a flicker, so maybe you can, I don't know, go back to as far as 2021 and TikTok play out of something. Do it to Cram. Cram has been putting himself in harm's way. It's actually Humes who's been hiding in bushes more often. So that's, I think, the reason why these turnarounds are happening. Why that big play from Innocent happens because of the way Humes just caught 2 dudes.
Golden Staff for Skylar. That's the 3-item power spike, but he has been outscaled out of that power spike, I feel, you know? SRG have that snowball building, and that's a BOD that Innocent is almost complete. In 10 minutes, 4th item BOD? Oh, Innocent's gonna hurt.
Before the 12-minute mark, might even be after this Lord spawns immediately, this BOD is gonna be built.
There you go.
There it is. He's just farming, power farming here.
That's a 2,000 gold lead between the gold laners.
Lethal pokes. And look at this, can't even stand in the Y brush.
No.
Dyren is a passive push off camera, but that's all that RQ can get as SRG secures the Lord.
Just one Death Sonata, and you can see how much damage it does to Skylar. If he walks up, against a feathered airstrike plus that's another Rhapsody. I don't know, man.
And that's what puts King Skylar in such a predicament. He's forced to build the Wind of Nature ASAP
Rose Gold.
Go this way, Rose Gold. Because at least to him and to RRQ, the real threat is Stormy. The real threat is Sekais. The whole innocent situation can only really happen if everything is set up for him.
Yep.
So I'll tell you now, this is a solid go. They're focusing on what's important. They catch Edok.
Way of the Dragon from Cram. Edok caught all alone. Has the flicker, but Skies will just pick this kill up. No flicker necessary from Edok, and Skies just assassinates him. 5.5k gold lead. Cram is looking for more. Doesn't have the flicker anymore, but this should still be a good angle for him to attack. Lord taken. Oh, that's another. Dyron will body block the second shot. Sutsujin is down below.
The Mercenary just on his way back. Holy Shield pop. Wave cleared. Dyron looking for a mount. That is the feathered airstrike.
That's payback and more. Innocent gets the Death Sonata. Again, the Sky Piercer on him. Cram with the way to Dragon over to Sutsujin. This time Skylar with the blazing one again. BMI to the back. Stormy taken down.
And that's more on the docket. Triple right now for SRG. And the trade-off, Sekai's shut down. The assault ends. The siege quelled for now. The kingdom still stands.
3 for 2 in that trade. On top of the 3 for 2 that SRG won, they got the base turret. And that will be the far lane base turret away from the Lord. An enhanced Lord is waiting for SRG and for RRQ Hoshi. The longer the game goes, it's getting more and more desperate.
It's still worth it. I'll tell you now, what RRQ committed to and got away with, they were going to lose that turret either way.
Yep.
So the fact that SRG are reeling from their loss on Cram, rather on Sekais and so on. Wait, Edok gets an ejector.
Purify away the Dragon. Edok gonna be taken down, but the airstrike coming down. Oh, Yums cancels it, and Innocent guns him down. Dyron.
He's not gonna get away from this. Yums committing the rage. Popping Dyron's immortality. Serving up the triple to Innocent. Oh no, Sekais is in the base.
Electrifying beats from Skies. RRQ still able to get 2 members to survive, but this is 5 of the Giants.
They can smell it right now in the water. Blood for the Giants to scoop up and end right here.
For their airstrike on the way to Dragon, over to Sutsujin. The mini waves, it's a big cannon minion. It will be cleared out. Edok walks up with the ejector, now gets Yums as well. Skylar with a blazing duet onto Yums. It'll be a kill over, that's 2. And now the better airstrike. Innocent again will gun Rins down.
The punish. RRQ Hoshi kicking out SRG from their base. And once more, the siege ends. Not out of the woods just yet, but RRQ Hoshi bleed and fight for this chance to defend.
Now it's 2 for 2. Rins and Sutsujin down. Skies and Yums down. Sutsujin will be spawning back a bit faster. RRQ, do they utilize this timing to go for the Lord, to go for a fight? That's a feather airstrike to sneak up on Edok. Cram goes up to Zikundo. Might get caught. Unstoppable force and the ejector over to Cram. Now it's Skylar's damage with Melvic gun in the way the Dragon comes in. Sky Piercer also. 1 for 1. Down with the flicker. Innocent gets out. Blazing duet from Skylar over to Stormy. It's not enough range.
Dyron with the split right now. Barely alive. Innocent pushing back. Firepower, the answer to firepower, and that's Skylar building up slowly but surely. This Lord looking as contestable, as 50-50 as it gets for this 15-minute match. So far, so good. Rins here should protect himself. He's been caught 5 times now. Has no ideal ults to steal.
Oi.
Stormy keeping himself scarce. Lord now resets here. Where does this dance go?
Goodness. Look at that poke.
Oh!
Innocent evaporates Dyron. And now Rins is next. Innocent is going crazy. Another one for Innocent.
3 for free. The half-man, half-beast has gone hunting. And 3 heads roll. The base. 1 more turret protecting it. Ain't gonna wait for the Lord. SRG marching in.
There's no man. There's just beast. Innocent goes in. Skylar with a blazing duet. Shut down by Innocent. That's an unofficial savage for the beast of Malaysia.
IOI erupt as SRG approach match point. 1 more game. 1 more game for them to make it to Axiata.
You try to catch him. You try to find ways to beat him, but he's too damn innocent.
You can't put down this beast. 19 kills! 19 kills on Innocent! 2-1. RQ Hoshi, their pilgrimage is at trouble.
He broke the most kill record. It was Skylar who had it.
Let's talk the analysts.
With 1906 KDA, I feel like we should skip forward and just say he's probably the MVP. I don't think I need anyone to let me know, because I feel, am I crazy to think that he's the MVP?
Not at all, not at all. You know how you always stay innocent? You never get caught.
Yeah.
In this game, he never got caught, not once. 19-0, that is a brand new record.
Oh yeah.
We had the trivia the other day. 17 kills was the most in a game.
Whew, and it was Skylar.
Well, now he holds, and it's Skylar, so he just took the record from Skylar as most kills in a game.
He got a Maniac and an unofficial Savage to close it out as well. Talk about a flashy play. I mean, there were so many highlights in just that game alone that I thought we may have seen a Kadena play of the day.
Hey, you know what? Without that Bruno, Innocent feels good. It's like, oh, no Bruno in my face? Let me pull out that Granger. But before we talk more about him, because he's the MVP, let's just make that clear. We can talk about it a little bit more later. I kind of feel like Skylar, in the early stages of the game, he used the Blazing Duet maybe a little bit too aggressively, giving a lot of opportunities for SRG to deal out damage onto him specifically, and then eventually getting all those kills.
I think the problem is as well with the Blazing Duet is sometimes it puts this false idea in the rest of your team's head that, okay, it's time to dive. You know, all right, let's keep this fight going. Blazing Duet just showed up, you know, backup just showed up. And then they stay a little bit too long, and we saw in one of those final few fights after the Blazing Duet, they all try to run away, but SRG just catches up to him. Yumes gets the knock up on 2. The rest of the team able to follow up as well, and that was kind of the big moment where SRG just took full control.
And now we're seeing a shift for SRG, right? It was the rubber band effect in the beginning, but now it's more like we're controlling the early game. We're being the aggressors, and we're just going to win overall on these objectives. We're just going to do better.
Yeah, and Rylles as well. First blood, it was great against Stormy, grabbing the far side. Oh, but then after that, not really doing all that well. Maybe it's just because you fought against a Valentina quite a lot of times. You roughly know the patterns. Going up against a Nodet, going up against a Kadena is a little bit more unknown. So maybe that's also part of the win for RRQ when they're using a hero that SRG is really not that comfortable with. It's not like super OP or anything like that. It's just that you don't go up against it often.
Yeah, it's definitely tough. Rylles 1-6-1. I just noticed how rough of a game he had, and Dyron as well. And that's not uncalled for with Dyron, right? 1-6-1. Dyron's very willing to kind of put his neck on the line as long as the rest of the team profits off of it. But it just felt like with Rylles down so low, Skylar is their only damage dealer, and the Claude already isn't, you know, the biggest. He's not a big damn dealer, right? He's more of a shredder, and even that we've been questioning throughout M6. It just felt like RQ had nothing to really lean on as that game moved more and more forward.
Yeah, I mean, Rylles was really the opener in the beginning matches, right? With the Odette pickup, the Kadena pickup, and now on the Valentina, just a lot of pressure that did not work in his favor, and you can see a major difference in this game. Innocent.
You know, my wife asked, did Innocent did the most amount of damage because he did 100K yesterday? Well, today he did 122. That's big damn.
You know, what's another thing about that is we see that type of damage sometimes from gold laners. But the fact that he got 19 kills means just about all of that probably landed.
Yeah.
You know? Like,
yeah.
Just about all of that damage was, I mean, kill damage. And
it's lethal.
Lethal damage,
Yeah.
you know? It's definitely,
Sky Piercer.
Dude, like, I will see a lot of Granger in my ranked games, and I'm not even mad at it. Granger is a fun as hell hero, man. And I believe that Bruno has been respected with the ban. Joy might also be on the chopping block. Or Fedrin finally gets picked up. But now, let's look at the MVP. We already know who it is. Half man, half beast. You can't catch him because it's Innocent. We see Simon there, but look at Innocent with that Granger. 1905, 122,000 damage. He's too damn innocent.
A brand new record stolen from Skylar's hands there. And at the end, even just, you know, we're dropping the boots. We're going full damage. We're going to finish this game. Sometimes we have trouble closing out games with Granger. Well, not this time.
Just kill everyone.
Just kill. That's the goal, right?
Yeah.
You just kill
That's
everybody.
It. That's all you got to do. Just be aggressive and beat them to the punch. And that's exactly what you see today from Innocent. And that means that SRG has the advantage for the series.
Match point. Just need one more. But we expect full games here. So RQ is probably watching that game. Kesq is probably watching that game. It's like, I see where we should attack. And that's going to be the turnaround for the fourth game. But now we got to look at some of the highlights coming in from Innocent and pick whatever you want, because there's a whole lot of it. Heck, there might be 19 of it.
There might be 19 of them, is right. And even in the early game, RQ Hoshi continues to try to kind of close that distance, but Yumsun does such a good job at just having them focus on him so that Innocent's consistently getting these free shots off. And when Yums isn't able to do it, Cram as well is finding those moments. And this is that big fight I was talking about where the Blazing Duet comes in, RQ Hoshi tries to follow up behind it, but then the turnaround from SRG here, and watch for Yums, the double knockup, and this is when it's cleanup time for Innocent.
Yeah, RQ dropping like dominoes right there in the funnel toward that top side, and Innocent just on fire. And credits over to Sakai's as well on this Joy, right? Even though it didn't have the hot seat in this game, it was very effective. I mean, he was dealing a lot of damage, which kind of led to those stacked up kills from Innocent.
Yeah, and looking at the highlights, again, Innocent, he has good positioning to stay out of danger, but you see his HP pool go down quite a few times, so he's not afraid to take some damage to dish back some of the damage again, and more often than not, that Purify really helped him out, because without that Purify, I'm pretty sure he got caught like a bunch of times, man.
Yeah, just overall well played. A great game and a good position for SRG in this series now, having the advantage 2-1 up against RRQ Hoshi. What are they gonna do about this, right? I mean, man, who would have thought to take the record away from Skylar with the most kills?
You know, I gotta say too, the Kufra pick also came out pretty clean. It stops sometimes from Dyron being able to engage and escape. It stops sometimes from Suchijin being able to dash through and dash around because of the bouncing ball. It just worked so well. And once again, I mean, it's literally just Innocent collecting kill after kill after kill. And if you have trouble focusing the base, all you got to do is wipe out all 5 members and it becomes easy.
Dude, like, a few of those clips, absolute cinema, right? Like following the Joy to kill the Valentina and be like, oh wait, the Lord is there. Boom, and then just went for the Lord and got Sutsujin. It's like, dude, he was clean with that. Very clean.
It was just overwhelming, right? There was just so much to deal with. You have the Farza dropping down the feathered airstrike. You have a Joy chasing down your backlines. You have a Cho with the G-Cut and Do, not to mention you have a half-man, half-beast on the Granger.
I would say out of all of Arcadia's and Vicky's draft, that might be the best. Might be the best draft from SRG in the M6 so far.
Yeah, I think it was a very, I mean, even up front picking the Joy is kind of, when we started M6, if someone first picked Joy, we'd all be like, what are they doing? Like, what? This is ludicrous. This is bonkers. But now it's like, oh, this is genius. You're a madman.
You're a madman.
Big brain plays.
But now, after 3 games, we're gonna give some time for the players to adjust because possibly might be the final game. So we're going for a 5-minute break. But after this, we're resuming to see who will take this series away. We'll see you guys in 5 minutes.
Fight for ultimate glory starts now.
모바일 레전드 M6 スイスウォッチメイジ Hello Panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello Panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello Panda, biskuit isi yang enak.
Welcome back, folks, and right now we are at match point. Selangor Giants has a 2-win lead over RQ that has 1 win. This is a best of 5, so 1 more win, and Selangor Giants will get the final ticket to go to Axiata Arena. The question is, can RRQ come back and push us to game number 5?
That's the million-dollar question, and I think everybody is wondering, what is the response back from RQ Hoshi? What is Skylar gonna do and the boys to stop this half-man, half-beast on the Granger and these Joy pickups?
Listen, if I was Skylar, I wouldn't take that.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't let my record be taken.
I'll get 20 kills.
I'd get 20 kills next game, exactly.
Right.
With -1 deaths.
-1 deaths. Right now, let's look at the coaches here just to see the differences between both coaches in terms of their preference when it comes to first pick, second pick, and of course, etc. We have to see the Bruno does get banned. The Joy has to be respected either banned or counter pick. And looking at here, looks like first pick, Coach Keski really likes that first pick, but second pick rate, Coach Arcadia has been looking pretty good. But in this particular matchup, both have really liked that first pick because you get a priority over the Bruno or the Joy. Looking like that's the big pickup. 1 for 2, that one is looking very good.
Yeah, I mean, Coach Arcadia winning out on second, RQ winning out on first, which is really, it's interesting to me. I think that's kind of, it's came more in as we went into knockouts and everything. But I want to look at these top 3 picks because RQ, early on in the tournament, they loved that Cho, they loved that Katap, but we haven't really seen any of those picks from them in this series so far. It's been heavily on the Glue, and then either the Joy or the Suyo, right? And the Bruno as well. But I think Edok on the Cho really just worked well for him, and I think RQ maybe needs to get back to some of that, get back to some of that possible pick play, some of that possible, you know, attack-type play style.
Yeah, because SRG, man, their foot is on the gas right now, and they're not letting off, and this is different than what we've seen in the first few matches of this series, right, where they were just bouncing back toward the late game. Now they're in the driver's seat.
I mean, it comes back to when Innocent was on that Roger. He's really going for those kills in the early game and then just snowballs out of control. So maybe the Granger is the next Roger that he really likes. And then we see, as long as Stormy has a long-range hero that can back him up whenever he wants to go in for this fight, and then Cram being able to set up as well. The fact that he's shown that he can use the Cho, even though some of those Way of the Dragon is a little bit off angle, but I feel like it still served the purpose. Like, I kick you away from your buff so that I can take the buff. A kill is a bonus, but the buff is really the things that they've been aiming for.
I would say SRG right now, that draft, it's like the master of all elements, right?
Yeah.
You have the AoE from the Farza, you have the die potential from the Joy, you have the damage from this Granger on top of that, and then you have even more die potential with the Kufra pickup, with the Cho as well. Just so much against RQ Hoshi, and they have to find an answer to deny this.
Yeah, right now I want to look at the MVP rankings because here in M6 we just want to see who's on top, and it's Innocent, Skylar, Aaron, Shiki, Kelra, and these 4 people.
Four-way tie.
Four-way tie for number 1. Right now you see Innocent there, but Innocent, Skylar, Aaron, Shiki, Kelra, all gold leaders have 5 MVPs, and then you just have Suzuki with 3. And then
so
we have a
Innocent gets it again.
Oh.
He steals that from Skylar as well.
Oh, just taking away from Skylar. Fun fact, Innocent now holds the record for highest kills, 19 in a single game. Highest KDA, 24 in a single game. And the highest kills with 0 deaths in a single game in the M Series history. He has 3 records.
All in one game.
All in one game.
Look, if I'm Skylar right now, I'm getting that MVP. I'm telling the team, give me the kills. Give me everything. It's time to put that crown back on.
Rinse. Use Dreadnought armor. Rinse, just use Athena shield. Let me deal all the damage.
Exactly. Yes.
Syzygen on that box cell or something. I don't know. Give me the kills.
Commanding the lords.
You know what? Let me use the red tree.
So, I mean, that essentially means that we just witnessed possibly the greatest game that Innocent has ever played.
Yep.
Could be the greatest game he ever plays.
If it gets better than this, I don't know what else has to be done. Like, I can't imagine it being better than this.
Yeah, I don't. It's very true. So we are going to be jumping to the draft now. RQ takes first pick, blue side.
Okay.
SRG on the red side. No Bruno ban. Cho ban from the side of RRQ. Hilda, Matilda. Joy still open. SRG's giving him the bait again. Take that Bruno like you did in game 1. We're going to take the Joy.
Yeah, Innocent's like, you know, I'm liking the Granger. Innocent be like, I'm
feeling good in the Granger.
I feel good in the Granger. You know, let me shoot him with violins.
If I'm RQ, I think I first pick the Joy.
I would take the Joy. I agree. But no, they pick up the Bruno. They pick up the Bruno here.
Okay.
So Joy and what did they do last time? Joy Gatot or Joy? Game 1 was Joy. Can't remember second pick. It was Joy. Either way.
Either way.
They go Joy Gatot here.
I feel like
they go Joy Hylos. They go Joy whatever.
All are strong options, but for certain...
Joy Farsaw, was it?
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, Joy Farsaw was the first 2 picks.
Or they might have third picked the Joy because they gave it back and RQ still took Suyo.
Oh, yes. Either way. What?
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Potato, tomato.
What am I even here for?
Yeah.
The question is, after this
They're taking
Joy
the time, by the way.
comes up, what does RRQ do?
What if they don't pick it up? Try to beat the flash in the Granger.
So now if I'm RQ, I mean, personally, what I would do at this point is pick Fredrin.
Oh my
Because, it has beaten the Joy multiple times.
Fredrin Glue then.
Fredrin Glue would be great.
Or Fredrin,
anything but Suya.
Oh, man.
And then they pick up a Bane. Actually,
Bane could work.
Yeah, Bane might be
I'm pretty sure we saw the Joy get beat by the Bane.
Yep.
Or we saw the Suyo get beat by the Bane. We know the Bane is viable at least.
We know for certain, too, though, with SRG, when it comes to Cram, when it comes to Yumes, they're going to go in for these dive potential heroes, right? They're going to go in for that Gatot. They're going to go in for that, well, the Cho's gone, so there's a little bit of limited capability there, but they pick up the Khalid and the Farza, which means...
They're going for a Bane last pick or something different.
Their mid duo.
They're going to 4-5, yeah.
Their mid duo is very strong.
And that's viable. I'm not against that at all. I don't think they have to rush because, if you're not going to pick the Suyo, you don't need to rush jungle at this point. You can kind of lock in some other important picks. And Khalid is great right now, especially against the Granger and everything. You can get to that back line. And so it's a nice start for RQ here.
I wonder what does Stormy want going up against the Farsa. Because honestly, Farsa has been pretty strong in his matchup so far. I kind of like against Farsa playing range with range, but looks like they're going to pick up the Gatot first, keeping Stormy's hero a secret, because if he wants, he can still pick up something cheesy like the Veil.
Yeah, we saw that actually.
Yeah, I mean, even a Guinevere could sneak up in here. You never really know what's going to happen. But for certain, we know SRG likes the double dive composition, especially disrupting team synergy. So something that RQ is going to have to look out for. Now, we are looking at the Granger-Bruno combination again. Typically, we see the Granger just be a little bit more effective, at least lately, especially after last game. But as we are moving forward, range with range, that's the million-dollar question right now. Do we go with this Eve to pair up against this Farza, or do we go for something like the Valentina to take the Feathered Airstrike, or do they try and go for something else entirely to disrupt it?
There you go.
At least they know.
They know.
They know.
They know.
They know.
They see it coming. And then after this bad Bane or something, and then forcing out a Suyo.
Yeah. Or like something weird like a Ling or something like that.
Yeah,
you force them into some sort of assassin pick there. RQ banning out the Eve. I think on SRG, yeah. I mean, you could definitely ban the Bane, ban anything here at this point, any other assassin, and just hone down even more, try to force him into...
maybe as well?
Hayabusa, yeah.
Yeah. So far, Joy, by the way, has a 100% win rate today. I'm just talking about today, but it has 100% win rate in 3 games.
And it's like always against Suyo.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's true.
That is fair. That is fair.
And Suyo's still on the table. Hopefully,
oh, they banned the Suyo.
Oh,
so they still respect it.
They still respect it. I mean, because even in game 1, it almost won the game.
It did, yeah.
Okay, so the Joy walks again for SRG. It's definitely, even though the last game it wasn't in the hot seat, it was the element provided to be able to dive into the backline, and the massive damage you can do in the early phase is just completely overwhelming. We don't really have the roamer locked. I mean, it could be Khalid Roam, possibly.
I feel like Khalid Roam is very strong. Paired up with the Farsa, almost impossible for you to win that mid duel.
You think maybe we see the Jawhead from SRG here?
Possibly.
Jawhead roam, something like that. I mean, Cram's been almost always playing the Gatot, so Gatot most likely EXP lane. He's done great on it.
I'm wondering what if just Kufra again?
Yeah.
What if just Kufra again?
Or save roam for last pick and then...
Just pick up your mid laner now? Yeah.
Maybe they go Lu Yi here, honestly. They could get crazy and go for the Lu Yi here.
Yeah, the Lu Yi would be a good pickup here for SRG.
I wonder if he wants something like a Xavier.
Some sort of poke.
Some sort of poke, because we saw how Xavier and Granger interacts with opponents, and it's very tough. But they pick up the Edith, so they're still looking at the picks coming in from RQ before considering what Stormy wants.
Which is smart, because they're pulling something away from RQ. If they would have locked in mid, they can still... Flowers has already been picked, so they can still save their mid lane here.
Oh, there we go.
Hayabusa
picked up for RRQ.
Forcing him into the Hayabusa.
Hayabusa is pretty strong against the Joy, but it's also one of those things where it's more of a skill matchup.
At least you have the quad shadows, right? When all else fails, I mean, you have a chance to get the 50-50 on the neutral objective, which could work in RQ's favor. But that 100% win rate today for Joy is something you don't want to take lightly. Final pick for RQ. Finally, we've seen a little bit of an answer, but is it enough to stop this Joy?
It's a good draft, at least. It's a very good draft coming in from RQ. And SRG, they have the final pick here, so they can potentially counter it. The question is, what is the counter? If they just want to go simple, they can just pick up a Valentina and call it a day.
Valentina's solid. You get the Feathered Airstrike. You get a lot of profit out of it right now. Again, you could go for the Lu Yi still and try to play macro, try to play the map, try to kind of catch them off guard nonstop. Aurora, I mean, anything really could fit here as long as they're ready to play around it. It just kind of is going to attract a different type of play style depending on what it is. But yeah, a lot of things work.
I would even say a Lunox would be kind of fun to watch here, especially up against a Hayabusa.
Yeah, the brilliance.
Flows as freely as the winds.
Oh! Veil. Called it.
There's the
Called the Veil. Stormy with the Veil. Fits his name. Bring in the Storm. Has a lot of range. Can deal with the Farsa, but I gotta say, the damage is quite high. Thank you very much to our panelists, and time to blow it over to Mirko as well as Leo for this game.
It all comes down to this. One more game for Selangor Red Giants to punch their ticket to Axiara. One more game for the King of Kings to play the game of their life, fighting for the chance to make it to Game 5. It all comes down to this.
It's all on the line now. Stormy on the Veil. We've only seen it once, but like LaFell said, it almost feels like this pick, this hero, is built for Storm E. It's a win, Stormy.
It's a 100% win rate, given the small sample size, but as a last pick, Red 5 pick, it's gotta be the difference maker, and it's gotta be Selangor Red Giants going for the head as they strike down the King of Kings. But if we know something about our RQ, the Sang Raja, is that they don't go down so easy.
We'll have to see in this game. Sutsujin was given a signature pick too on the Hayabusa. It's something we don't see too much of in MPL ID even, but it's always kind of the go-to when they're in a tough spot. RQ will always go back to the Hayabusa of Sutsujin.
Throw in the Beleric into Edok as well. Allows for that strong front line from Selangor Giants. Hell, even the Joy in the hands of Sekais to actually just stop. And suddenly, Tyrant caught.
Oh, Earth Shatter from Yums. This time it starts off differently. It's SRG who get first blood, and it's Yums early on. Dyron shut down almost immediately.
Out the gates. The King of Kings stumble suddenly, and we didn't even talk about the matchups, lane to lane. XP, you know the story. Dyron rotated out a little too far. Gold lane, though, they somehow end up with the Granger and Innocent once again.
19 kills just in the previous game here.
In the books.
19 kills was the record-breaking stat, by the way. If you guys are just tuning in, it was previously held by Skylar on a Beatrix in M4. I think it was a game up against the Onic ID team of M4. Sky's walking up, Rins forced to use the wings by wings. But yeah, Innocent took it away. 19-0 in the previous game.
Got to be quite the mountain to conquer for Skylar right now. His record taken away from him. Tournament life at stake in the face of this very hero, this very player, Innocent. Now mid lane, you see that a TKO was put onto Rylles there, forced to go back. Is it really that bad? Is Stormy's Veil really that good against even an artillery mage like Pharsa?
I guess we'll have to see. Good control from SRG to take it back from RRQ. Cram's gonna be taunted back. Yum's Earth Shatter actually finding Sutsujin. They have more prio over the turtle. Cram is still in the back, trying to go for the AOG. There it is. Shadow kill from Sutsujin. The retribution as well, claiming it, but they've used a lot of resources down the Feather Airstrike and the Raging Sandstorm from Tyron.
Yum sent back. No ult, no Primal Wrath just yet. And that's a clear win for the King of Kings. Up now by about 500 gold. Tyron pushing them back even further.
600 gold ahead now, RRQ. SRG tried their best to get as much prio on the map. Yums plus Cram, Kacha and Edith is actually a combination that we've seen more in MPLPH in the playoffs.
That's right. These are high priority heroes for the Filipino playstyle. So could this be Coach Arcadia, you know, digging deep into his arsenal going, hey, this combo works. It's such good prio in team fights. You have great disengage. The range and the coverage that you have for your CC is also very good. But Sick Kais here dodging that last salvo.
Oh, you gotta just hold your breath there. Sky's almost falling towards that feathered airstrike. It was almost a good read from Rylles, trying to predict the dash, but it was outside of range. SRG, now they're playing on the back foot, right? It's something that they are quite comfortable doing, actually. We've seen game 1 all the way to game 3. Up top, though, it's Yums who picks up the gold crab.
It's this pace that I think SRG will feel more at home in. And oh, wait, Yums flickers underneath, saves himself from almost sure doom. I think this is RRQ understanding what I was about to say, that SRG, if you don't push them up against the wall like this, if you don't apply pressure, then they'll just farm up on Stormy, farm up on Innocent, and it'll be the same story. Hell, I'm not even considering Sekais as a core. He's so useful and so used to just playing from the back as a Joy that it doesn't matter. I think the real cores here are still Innocent and Stormy.
He finds those moments in the team fights anyways, right? But I don't know, this time around, how much of a scaler is the Veil? I think that's a question we gotta throw out there. Stormy, consistently throughout the wins of SRG in the series, has been on the late game picks. Is Veil a late game pick, do we think?
I'll tell you now, he's more of a mid-game power spike, because he has the utility that the Pharsa doesn't. But at the best times in the team fights, double Genius Wand.
Double G.
So I think, this is safe to say that mid-game is where Stormy really is going to power spike because of the Genius Wands on both of them. Sutsujin, first item built is the Sky Piercer. Just a passive Fury Hammer. Oh, here we go.
The taunt brings them into the Raging Sandstorm. Cram still able to escape. Sky's in the back, jumping in. Rather try it was saved by Edok, and now they get caught in it. Stormy too. It's still gonna be the few of those beats from Skies.
And they retreat. Cram and Skies down to a fifth of their health. In comes Dyron, slashing away. Scimitar to the face, and Cram looking to repair the situation in a different front. Innocent finds Edok.
Oh, he's gonna look for more. That's a flicker from the and just like in game number 3, Innocent is online very early. That's a double. Diamond's looking for a few more shots. Skylar up top takes the turret. It is give and take. It is always a trade.
RRQ have to lock this man up. Multiple counts of murder from game 3 onto 4 as well, and he hasn't died yet.
Add one more crime to the list. That's a second item, Sky Piercer for Mr. Innocent.
So Hunter Strike in Sky Piercer. The jungler, Sutsujin, is racing Innocent. And I'll tell you now, the setup for Innocent is so much easier. There's the Feathered Airstrike, starting it up.
Two big resources, Sutsujin with the Quad Shadow back. He needs to go back in. Oh, the Windstorm finds him. Sky's in the back, looking for the play right now. Skylar goes in with the balls as well, but Innocent is still there. Diamond trying to get him down, but Innocent is too damn good. Rins goes in. AOG
coming in. Rins is gonna get punished here. Triple for Innocent.
How can you constantly just do this? Innocent, 5-0 up against RRQ Hoshi. That's a shadow kill over the Sky. Sutsujin will get the assassination. A taunt over. Stormy with the win. Whoa,
Sutsujin is gonna bite it here. Cram makes sure he stays put underneath that windstorm. Mirko, one might speculate that maybe Innocent has a death note. And he just repeatedly wrote all 5 members of RRQ.
He has a Death Sonata, something even better. On command, on demand.
A song.
Let's see. Raging Sandstorm under the turret. Innocent. Oh, doesn't even matter. Where did Dyron's HP bar go? Feathered airstrike over the Yums. At least they get something. But brother man, 4 kills. That is a crazy amount of Skypiercer stacks. Almost with a fadeaway. Innocent. RQ want to chase him, but they can't. They cannot.
Right now, RQ's game isn't break SRG's base, it's dodge Innocent's bullets.
Oh my god, it's a minigame.
This man is packing heat. Bazookas in the left, bazookas in the right. And with 6, I'll assume 4 Skypiercer stacks, right? 4 ticks of that. Stormy's also just building up. The fact that Stormy can just let go of his kit, as RQ Hoshi make the approach, Innocent can clean up. So
okay.
Confirm 4.
4.
Got that right.
He's got 4 stacks in.
Approaching 400 Capriccio.
7 minutes.
Approaching 400 Capriccio, yes, and now the Malefic Roar built in. So even Edok, even Dyron is gonna reel.
And now this is great for Innocent. He can just participate in every single team fight. Skylar is so far behind on the Bruno. It's not even close when it comes to the damage that he could deal. Look at that, Skylar's already a quarter of his HP. Dyron walking up. It's gonna be a sliding tackle to evade from Cram, but he's gonna constantly just go for the chase. Oh, Rylles gets sniped down again. Sky's in the back, Skylar with a slide tackle. Sky's like to find beats, and they can't even punish Sky's.
Look at the flicker coming in with Yums. Edok in trouble. Innocent gets another one. 3 for none.
19 kills was just a warm-up to Innocent. He's already almost halfway there. He wants 20.
He wants to break his own record in the same series on the same day. Oh, despite all this, whoa. What are those ticks?
What was that? Was that Stormy?
Well, he does not have the glowing wand just yet.
I think that was lethal ignition.
That could be. The fact that Sutsujin survived, so RQ Hoshi have to start counting their blessings. SRG now up by about 1,000 and change. And these dirty engages from Cram, I'm gonna call them dirty engages from Cram and Yums, they're just doing enough chaos to RRQ's formation to scramble them to make them forget where Innocent is coming from, because Innocent is doing so well to throw bullets like this, and then look, he's gonna just either go all in or re-engage from a different angle, like that.
Defensive Raging Sandstorm. That was a show of dominance from Cram, the AOG. Just towards the lane, he's like, I got you. Sutsujin, oh, he's got to be careful. Look at that damage. This guy's, he's 1, 2, and 6, but he doesn't look like he's dealing 1, 2, and 6 damage. He looks like he's dealing 6, 2, and 1 damage.
I think that's perspective. The fact that SRG are keeping it low to the ground and their farm is mostly on Innocent, the damage that Sekais is doing with this very small kit is going towards a very soft RQ Hoshi. Sutsujin bullied out of that bush. Holy Shield popped down bottom. And mid is just about to follow.
Windstorm! Oh! The snipe to the side! Dyron, quick sand guard. Able to body block for Skylar. That would have been Innocent's 9th kill of the game. That would have been another Skypiercer stack to add onto it already. And by the way, Sutsujin, on the other side, we have someone doing really well with the Skypiercer. Sutsujin has got nothing with the Skypiercer.
One of those purchases is a regret right now. 3,500 gold up. I think RQ Hoshi are going to eat themselves. Scarce AOG coming in.
That was a Windstorm. Raging Sandstorm to the back. Innocent trying to go for it. Again, dove on, but there's no one to follow it up. There is no feathered airstrike from Rylles. He used it previously. And SRG just get themselves out of that Raging Sandstorm. Innocent using the flicker.
And now the choke. Watch as Sekai's...
What?
Sutsujin taken out with nothing to call his own. Cram and Stormy were about full health. Was he just trying to juke?
He was trying to play with Stormy. He probably knew that no one in their right mind would go back, but Stormy knew. He flickered out.
And that just gives Sutsujin another death, uncalled for. Unrelenting SRG here at the gates once more.
Oh man, the poke from the Veil is ridiculous. Stormy, an absolutely phenomenal performance, 0, 1, and 6, but all you need to do on this Veil is play it clean. All you need to do is put the Windstorms when necessary, and then you let Innocent with, what, 60 Skypiercer stacks now? Do the rest.
Look at that. He has built the glowing wand now.
And that's a bod.
A bod and a roar on Innocent. Whatever Cram and Yums are doing, just keep that up. If this is the pace that RRQ was not expecting to be at, because what, 3 or 4 minutes ago, they were still on the offensive. Now they understand that the firepower is undeniable from SRG. Look at that. Skylar's just playing footsies, and he's down about half health.
Oh, even more. Another shot from Innocent. Edox next. Seems like whoever walks up will just be caught by Innocent. There's just too much poke, too much range. RQ gotta get a very decisive fight, but how? How do they even do that? How do they even walk in?
They catch one. Dyron here, forced to use the Raging Sandstorm defensively. Watch the angle that Sutujin is coming at. Stormy keeping him honest. Pixel brush empty. Cram finds an engage.
It's just a bit of poke. Again, for SRG, there is no reason for them to engage. They can just go in, walk out. They know Innocent's gonna out-poke RQ every single time. And this is the slow game. They have a slow push up top. They'll just play with the poke again. Innocent throwing out Death Sonatas. Nothing to lose.
Check this. Dyron pushed out of that brush from Humes. And I think SRG's gonna commit to this. Lord down to 3/5 of its health. Humes throwing out that Earth Shatter. Innocent, long haul poke. Look at the position on Rins. Commits to it. Gets jumped on by Cram.
Oh, what a snipe from Innocent! He guns him down from the skies! Skylar next to the block, and his hand is inevitable! Enoch running for the hill, Sutsuji with a quad shadow. Humes trying to read it out again! Innocent finds the triple!
3 for none! Somebody stop this man! They're about to march in! And SRG can feel it!
No one can do it! He's too darn innocent! Sutsujin walking up, Dyron trying to do the same, the Windstorm!
And that is one left, and that's a wipeout!
Another unofficial savage for the Beast, for Innocent, as the Golden Road continues in Axiata.
The Immortal Giants stay on course. The Golden Road leads to where it all began. Silango Red Giants run through the Sang Raja in a 3-1 victory.
A cold performance. An innocent performance. Lock that in. That is the term you use for a gold lane performance like that.
At the cost of Skylar's promise to his old teammates. The journey for RRQ Hoshi ends here.
The Red Giants will stomp their way to Axiata.
Let's hear from LaFell, Steph Weezy, and Trex.
The Golden Road continues. RRQ was unable to stop Selangor Giants, and even though everyone is celebrating, this is unfortunately an elimination match where RRQ just got eliminated.
The kingdom falls. Skylar will be sent back home, but it was a really good run for them, right? There was a lot of promising things that they showcased in the M Series, and we hope to see them next time. But today's story is all about SRG. Man, this has to be one of the spiciest series we've had so far.
Yeah, 'tis the story with esports. There can only be one winner in the end, right? And RRQ did very well. They made it through. Part of me wishes that maybe they would have been on a different side of the bracket. Yeah. But in the end, they had to face up against SRG, a team that seems to be getting better and better and better every single game they play.
Shout out to the crowd as well, chanting RRQ to show respect to the team. They played really, really well. And I think, Trex, you were here when I said to you and Brigida, where I think going to the low bracket is a good thing, because with how, I would say, shaky SRG has been, more games can make them a little bit more cleaner. And today, this is the SRG that we thought was coming back from MSC. But now, on stage, we have the members of RRQ alongside with Rose. So we're throwing it over to the stage. Rose, stage is yours.
The Kings of the Kings return to the world stage was already a cause for celebration for the kingdom all over the world. It is unfortunate that their journey has to end here. But IOI Convention Center, join me in giving RRQ Hoshi a round of applause. RRQ Hoshi, you may give your final bow in 3, 2, 1. Once again, everybody, this is RRQ Hoshi. Thank you very much. And completing the Greater 4, the Malaysian hometown heroes heading to Axiata Arena, Selangor Red Giants. And And right now, I would like to invite Innocent and Coach Arcadia on the stage with me. Hello, guys. Here, onto my left. How are you guys?
We feel relieved because we secured the Axiata.
Yes, you guys secured Axiata. Innocent, how are you feeling?
Masaya kasi na-survive namin kasi sa 12 pa yung flight ng girlfriend ko eh.
Aw, he said he's very happy because his girlfriend's flight's on the 12th, meaning your girlfriend can see you in Axiata. Okay, now, what does it feel like to be top 4? You guys were very shaky in the beginning. Now that you guys are top 4, how is it like? How are you feeling?
I think we're just, because I feel like we're more better when it comes to high pressure games like being in the lower bracket. So I think something like above to us, more pressure, we perform better. So we're just relieved that we're now in the top 4 and hopefully we make it all the way to the grand finals.
Coach, you say you like high pressure games, but I'm pretty sure the Malaysians don't like it. Everybody was shaking. Do you guys agree? It's very nerve-wracking, right? Okay, Innocent, do you like stressful games, high pressure games? Can you perform better pag nakaka-stress?
Yeah, because I'm very excited to play high pressure game because it's very, very hard to play and there's a lot of macro, micro, and also the plans of the game because you need to adjust very fast because they might do some unique strategy or something.
Yeah, I agree with that. I really do agree with that, especially in the international stage. We have seen so many games that got flipped out of nowhere, right? Now, Innocent, in game number 3, you actually broke an M series record. Your Granger with a 1905 KDA, you now hold the most kills in a single game in the entire M series. From M1 to M6, that KD itself is already a feat. What does that mean for you? Do you think it's something important?
Kasi di ko naman talaga in-expect yun. Gusto ko lang talaga makakuha kami ng momentum kaya naglalaro lang talaga ako para manalo kami.
He said he actually doesn't really expect, and I don't even think he was playing to get 19 kills. He just said they needed to build up momentum so that they can continue winning the game. Now, how does this mean as a gold laner for you? Is this milestone very important heading onto Axiata Arena? Has it set you a good momentum yet?
I think yeah, because on our first 2 games I didn't play really well. That's why I think that helps me a lot. Our last 2 matches, yeah.
Okay, we can see that it paid off really, really well. Your Granger is definitely something else, and everybody around the world definitely agrees. Now, Coach, for the first time in M Series, the top 4 consists of 4 teams from different regions. What does this mean for you in terms of the MLBB scene across the world?
I think in a competitive perspective, I'm very happy because it just means that all regions are stepping up. So it's something healthy for the industry, and we hope that this trend stays the same until the next international tournament.
Do you like it when there's a lot of regions trying to fight for the championship title?
Yes, I think it's if you're someone who's really competitive, it ignites your fire better. Yeah.
I agree. Okay, now, yesterday, before the little incident or fiasco with Stormy and Humes, I'm pretty sure you all know what that's about, I asked Stormy, how confident is he that you guys will be bringing back Malaysia's first ever world champion trophy? He said 120% confident. Innocent, do you agree with this? Are you also 120% confident?
For now, I think it's 150%.
Game by game, match per match, the confidence is increasing. Maybe you can share why you're 150% confident?
I think we already found our play style. That's why we can play really well.
Coach, what about you? How many % confident are you? You're usually the humble guy here.
Yeah, I think 100% we will give our best. Because,
okay.
Like how we always do every single day, not just in tournaments but also in training. These kids really gave their hearts out every training, so I'm proud of them.
Oh, that's so cute. All right, now we can see a full house, and just now in that last game, the entire arena was cheering for you guys. Do you have anything you want to say to the fans who have come today to support you guys in the arena and across Malaysia?
And I just want to thank all that came here. And thank you for always supporting us. And I want to thank my family and my girlfriend. See you at Axiata Arena.
There you have it. See you at Axiata Arena, because the next time we will be seeing this bunch will be at Axiata Arena. Congratulations to Coach Ark, to Innocent, and to SRG for completing the Greater 4. Let us right back to the panel to break down what happened in this amazing, crazy match up against RRQ Hoshi.
Innocent look very confident. But I gotta say, if I got 19 kills, and then afterwards I got 13 kills, I would be that confident too.
I'd feel invincible.
Yeah.
Like I could win the world championship.
Something like that, something like that. But now we gotta talk about the game where this time, almost the same kind of thing. Outrange, and this time it was Stormy using that veil. Not really, how do I say this? He's not super flashy, but we see that he actually brought trouble through Hayabusa. Like, Hayabusa tried to go for the skills, and then Stormy just like, sup, buddy? I'm here. I heard mages counter Hayabusa. Time to test that theory out. And, dude, he did well.
Yeah, normally the story is more on Cram, right? Getting those setups in Yumes, but I'm right there with you. I think Stormy definitely shines in this one alongside Innocent on that flawless gameplay yet again on this Granger. This is history in the making, right? A milestone for SRG, and also a highlight and an achievement for Innocent with the highest kills in this series for the M6.
Before we get into this, just to let you guys know, the highest Malaysia has ever been is 3rd place, and that's M1. So SRG right now are, you know, in the 4th place seeding. The higher they go, the more that they can beat records again, beating Toda what they previously did in M1.
Yeah, it's quite the achievement for SRG. They've definitely become, you know, like the golden egg. And I like how you guys have been focusing on certain players. For me, it goes back to when we first started all of this. Everyone on SRG performed today.
Agreed,
there was even some final plays there, I think, on the last Lord where Cram zoned away Skylar, and like it seems like every time throughout a game, I am saying at least one of their names during every fight, and it switches around, and that, once again, I feel like is what overcame our queue today, right? Like, yes, Innocent stole the show, but all 5 of these players showed up and did their jobs to a T. Sekai's on the Joy never lost, right? I mean, just overall was monstrous.
I'm looking forward to what strategies will be come up on going up against SRG, because their next matchup against Team Spirit, I'm pretty sure a lot of respect bans will be held there, and we'll see how both teams try to fight it out. Now looking at RQ going up against SRG, unfortunately Skylar was not able to really dish out anything in this game, but like you said, Trex, everyone did basically everything. Where Stormy handled the front lines, Cram, Skies, they handled the back line. So we can really see that there's a squad here. Squad A, Squad B. Squad A go to the back lines, Squad B handle the front lines.
Well, we gotta also ask the question, like, there was a record to be broken in this match. Do y'all remember?
Oh yeah, the MVP record.
The MVP record.
Oh yeah.
We'll see.
We'll have to see as we get to that point. But nonetheless, man, overall, it's hard to pick a specific hero like Trex mentioned, or a specific player. If I could give the full team MVP on this one, 100%.
We don't give participation
I would do
trophies
it, but
out.
you're right. There is no participation trophies here. Overall, just some great gameplay. The Joy still with a 100% win rate today.
Honestly, with Innocent doing that well, I feel like he will be the MVP. But remember, another name on that list was Aaron Shiki, which, a bit of a spoiler, he'll be playing a little bit later. But now we got to look at our MVP, and once again, you know who he is. He looks guilty, but really, he's Innocent. Half man, half beast. Was the Roger player, but now on that Granger. Death Sonata all the way.
Just a monster, taking the counterplay with the Granger to the Bruno to a different level. And overall, I mean, we've for a lot of us, I feel like the Granger has kind of been still kind of on the teeter-totter, wondering whether it's really as good as it looks or whether it's not, and also questioning builds. Is the War Axe worth it? It seems like the War Axe is no longer worth it. It is Sky Piercer or nothing at this point. You're looking to gain momentum, as Innocent said, and he did it perfectly. Plays the hero to a T. I mean, I think we're going to see a lot more Innocent Granger as we move on to Axiata Arena.
Unless it gets banned.
Unless it gets banned.
Just say it.
Then it's just Bruno.
Then it's Bruno, yeah. Now we got to look at some of the highlights here. And again, this is the SRG a lot of Malaysians are waiting for because everyone play clean, right? Every once in a while we see one or two guys making mistakes, but here, everyone is doing their job very, very nicely.
Yeah, you heard Yoom say it, right? He said 120% confident that they're going to be pushing forward in this M series, but that number continues to rise. Innocent now saying 150%. Yeah, Coach Arcadia gives the traditional 100% response, but nonetheless, anything over 100% is a guaranteed win, and that is what you see today through these MVP highlights. Just total synergy. SRG, the further they go, the composure is being built, the synergy is getting stronger, and now earning that 4th seat into Axiata. What are they going to do from here? Are they going to be able to rise higher, beat that record, and potentially have the home court advantage and win the M Series title?
Personally, I do hope so, but yeah, absolutely clean game. And I like how Cram opened up, like he paved the way for Innocent to come in. Like, as a Joy, it can be very daunting to go in because you can't get caught and then you will die. So Cram is just like, you know what, let me clear the way for you. Let me give you a straight line, and then you just go and do your thing.
Yeah, the moment he gets the taunt, somebody's jumping on, right? And then even if Sekai's goes down or has to get out of town really quickly, they do their job of splitting up our queue there. And, you know, SRG just, the way that they're executing these fights, it really feels like they are a contender at this point, right? They started off so shaky in the beginning of M Series, and now I'm watching them play, I'm watching them play for late game, and now we're finally seeing them even win out early game, from the draft to everything. I mean, they're becoming the full package again.
As they would say, now they're getting the momentum, right? Once you have the momentum, it's looking very, very strong. And just to let you guys know, that's not the end of the day, all right? We have one more match coming up next. Before that, we would like to say thank you to everyone for supporting M6 and help us continue to grow better, stronger, heck, greater than ever. Scan the QR code and let us know your feedback, and we'll try our best to make sure that you guys have more enjoyment watching M6 and hopefully all the events in the future. And just to remind, we do have TLID going up against FNOP after this for the grand final slot, minimum top 2. But before that, we do have to say thank you very much to Secret Lab, because let me tell you folks, like having Secret Lab, I'm talking from my own personal experience at home. The chairs here are great, but I sit on that thing every single day, and let me just say, it makes my work hella amazing. Like, watch partying on a Secret Lab chair for 8 and more hours.
I wouldn't know.
It doesn't feel stressful, doesn't feel tiring.
Must be nice.
It's very nice. You know the thing about Secret Lab is?
What's that?
You know how Asian parents are always disappointed with their children? My parents have never been disappointed with me ever since I got the Secret Lab chair. They've been like, son, you good. Secret Lab, nice. My dad's not Japanese, but you get the point.
My daughter makes fun of me every time I sit in my regular gaming chair. And
She
says,
does?
why don't you have a Secret Lab chair, Dad? And I go,
because of you.
Well, you have a point.
Don't miss M6 Battle Line, happening December 28th to 29th. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 epic skin trial and all hero trials. Sorry for that one. I just had to say it.
You know, I think it's insane that we're only halfway through the day. It's just getting wilder.
Yeah.
The higher we climb. And Trex, I do hope you get that Secret Lab chair. Hopefully I'm right beside with you. I'm right there with you. I'm sitting in an old chair at home, but here in this
And then you can make fun of your daughter.
And you know what's the perfect thing to do inside of a Secret Lab chair?
What?
A tournament. A tournament that everyone can join us here.
Yep, the new MLBB Rising Open Mode is about to launch. It features a lower entry barrier, simple participation methods, flexible mechanism, and abundant rewards and honors waiting for you to claim. By participating in matches, you can earn exclusive tournament honors to display on your personal profile and profile name card, showcasing your skills to the world. Every time you win the weekly championship, you'll receive generous rewards. Win or lose, you'll earn MRO coins that can be exchanged for permanent skins, exclusive avatar borders, and other valuable rewards. We hope that MLBB Rising Open brings you a fresh competition experience, continuing the passion and excitement brought to you guys by M6. Hashtag Mobile Legends, hashtag MLBB Rising Open, hashtag Greater Than Ever, hashtag MLBB M6.
There you go. Can't forget the last one, right?
No, I just couldn't see.
Colorblind.
Anyways, coming up next.
Knockout bracket time.
Nah, just shut up.
You should be happy. Look at that
Shut
knockout
up.
bracket.
Yeah, look at that knockout bracket. Anyways, I feel like we have to pay homage to the teams that unfortunately have been eliminated. NIP Flash, Vamos, Falcon, and unfortunately RRQ as well. A lot of eliminations has happened so far, and more will be eliminated later. But going to Axiata Arena, our Selangor Giants going up against Team Spirit. Winner moves on. Loser, unfortunately, goes home. And today, we're about to see Onyx Philippines going up against TLID, where the winner goes straight to the grand final, and the loser goes down and will face either SRG or Team Spirit. Whew!
Man, it's a lot on the line. 4 different regions still standing strong for the top 4.
Oh, this is a...
You feel it, huh?
Oh, I feel it.
Feeling it?
It kind of snuck up on me, you know? It's like out of nowhere, it's like, oh yeah, this match right here, the winner's gonna be in grand finals. And I'm like, wait, what? Already? This is
in grand
already?
finals. In grand freaking finals. Either Onyx or TLID. Going up straight. Skipping a few matches here. And I believe SRG and Team Spirit, even though they're facing up against each other, but they're also watching and be like, who am I possibly going up against? And that's scary because you don't want to go up against Onyx or TLID.
Yeah, you got to pick your poison.
Yeah. With that being said, after this, we are going for a break, preparing for the upcoming match. Now, SRG, that match was amazing, but this is to be the grand finalists. We'll see you guys in the match of TLID going up against Fnatic, Onyx Philippines.
Fight for ultimate glory starts now.
모바일 레전드 M6 スイスウォッチメイジ Hello panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak isinya lezat rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak isinya lezat rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello panda, biskuit
In MLBB, each of the 5 players plays a distinct role.
Whatever it is you want to believe, again!
But how do these roles work together on the world stage?
Go, it's Sans, who picks up the...
Mid laners and roamers are the bedrock of the team.
Looking for the knockup, not able to find a sense who he wants for. Takes him out.
Whether it's picking beefy tanks, mages, or sustain, together they provide crowd control and damage in the early game, making space for the team to farm or secure objectives. Then we have the EXP laners, usually playing tanky heroes. They poke and zone the enemy to create opportunities.
Alright, let's see another fight commences here. Here goes in, it's gonna be a lot of damage played.
While the roamers pick to fill the team's needs and support if needed. EXP laners must win their lane and protect their tower with aggressive confident play, ensuring map control for the team.
Ooh, final slash!
Finally, we come to the junglers, the early to mid-game finishers, and the gold laners, the mid to late game finishers.
Fiery! The god in the jungle takes a double kill.
For junglers, whether it's frontline tank utility or assassin early game assassin burst, they form the core of the team. They act on the space created by their team to finish off objectives, utilizing power spikes with the early game advantage they get from farming the jungle.
Should be a retreat from the Burmese gold, and they get sent down into the ground.
Gold laners focus on farming for gold to become late game monsters.
1v3.
They are savvy observers, staying out of trouble and positioning well to deal the most damage with their fragile heroes. Do you agree? How would you describe the roles that make MLBB greater than ever? A new era begins at M6. But who are the rising superstars leading the way? In Latam, Maycam Evolve emerges as the new gem of the region. With Aurora's fierce adaptability and rookie sensation Super Nahuel, the Dynasty Enders made history, toppling the undefeated RRQ Akira after a 2.5-year reign. At MTC Turkey Championship, S2G Esports rises as a new challenger. Led by Sigibum's superstar performance at the gold lane, Pagu's playmaking, and Begin's rotation, they are ready to shine on the world stage. In their M-Series debut from MPL Cambodia, CFU Gaming is ready to strike. With M2 veteran Poppy and core members Detective, Z, and Wadu. Can the Sharks are primed to make waves on the world stage? Returning to the M-Series is RRQ Hoshi, the Sang Raja.
Looking for a trade as he finds the triple. Looking for the maniac.
Reinforced by Sutsujin's lethal skill, and led by Skylar, this squad of young stars is on a mission for global dominance. The Indonesian cavalry made a bold gamble by swapping their lineup with MDL rookies, uncovering gems like Fabian, the deadly jungler, a calculated roamer in Witty the Wise, and King Eronshiki, the next-level gold laner. Team Liquid ID rises as a new M-Series challenger.
The double, the Roy goes down 1 by 1. It's a maniac.
MPL PH Season 14 saw the debut of Aurora Gaming, with rising gold laner Domeng and MSC 2022 champion Demon Kite.
Welcome back back to the M6 World Championship Knockout Stage. My name is Rose, and I'm about to introduce to you guys the last match of the day. Brace yourself for an electrifying best-of-5 match, where the front runners of a new legacy is about to duke it out to clinch the first ever grand final slot that will be held at Axiata Arena. Now guys, these two teams are no new rivalries. However, the stakes has never been higher. The champions of the Philippines going up against the champions of Indonesia. Super Family going up against the Young Battalions. New faces, new teams, but the rivalry is just as fierce. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls across the world, I know that you guys cannot wait for this amazing matchup. So without further ado, Fnatic Onyx Philippines going up against Team Liquid Indonesia. Teams, this is your moment to be greater than ever this M6.
As a wise man once said, King Kong, I want to solo kill you. And now we're at the point where that could happen. TLID going up against Fnatic Onyx Philippines. Champion versus champion, man. Like, you would have thought this is one of those things that you see in the grand finals, but no, this is the fight for going to the grand finals.
It's the Stallions up against the Super Family. You gotta decide who's gonna kind of reign superior in this. Is it gonna be the Philippines? Is it gonna be Indonesia? You know,
hey, let me just say, from I think ever since M2, Philippines has always been in the grand finals. So as long as Fnatic Onyx Philippines can win this one, they keep the legacy alive. And if they don't,
most of the champions have always won. Filipino champions have always won from lower bracket. Every one of their wins, I don't know, was Brand a lower bracket? Was M2 a lower bracket win?
I think so,
I want to say every
yes.
single one of their wins was a lower bracket stomp. So, do they need the mummy dust, right? Do they need to lose here to be able to take home the trophy?
Honestly, I do believe for you to win, you have to lose first. I mean, like, personally, I've taken a lot of L's in my life, and I'm happy where I am right now. So, legit, this is one of those, like, this whole tournament, it's a marathon, right? Like, even SRG, they started off slow, but now they're looking strong. Both TLID and Fnatic on the Philippines, they look very strong, but between both of them, I would say TLID lost a little bit more earlier during the Swiss stage, and now they're looking stronger than ever.
Yeah, we got to see them actually face off in the Swiss stage, right? And it worked out in Fnatic Onyx's favor. But now this is a different story. This is a best of 5, and we'll have to see what both teams bring to the table. But even if we go just this week, right, we got to see them both previously, yesterday actually, go in their best of 5s up against Falcons with FNOP, and then on the other side, RQ up against TLID. Both of those went to a game number 5.
And you know, FNOP was pretty dominating in the beginning, to whereas on the other side of things, the side of TLID started off a little bit shaky, and as they move forward, TLID seemed to get stronger and stronger and stronger, to whereas FNOP has kind of dropped a few more games, right? They don't seem as prime form as they did in the beginning of the tournament, and I feel like if there is a time for TLID to take a win, it's going to be now.
First of all, I gotta say thank you very much to Kadia, because Kadia's gaming and esport district unites gamers, communities, and fans across all genres and walk of life. Heck, Kadia has seen it all ever since MSC. They've seen teams rise and fall. Trex, let me just give you one thing that's very special for Fabian. He's one of the only Suyo players to win against the Joy.
Oh,
let me just put it out there. And it was against RQ. It's like, Suyo Joy is like, okay, maybe Fabian will lose. Nah, fam. He win.
I mean, we'll see.
Yeah,
We'll see.
This is King
We'll
Kong. This
see.
is King Kong.
This is King Kong.
This is King Kong.
Probably one of the best junglers right now in M series. Just a complete beast. But he's got a target on his head right now. He's got a certain other player coming for him, you know? He's got a certain player that wants to solo kill him in the lane.
Fabian, the favorite fave. You want to try saying it? Lower your voice. Point
King
the camera.
Kong.
Yes.
I want to kill you.
No, it's like I started. I want to solo kill you. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
I practiced for a bit. The solo part is the important one. He doesn't want friends to help him out. He just wanted to be a 1v1, like a Ling Hayabusa, and then see.
Meet me at the purple buff at 3 p.m.
You know what? Lord fight.
Wednesday.
No one is there.
Yeah.
You, me, Lord.
Me, you, Lord.
And retry don't use. Just to put it out there.
We just let the Lord hit us and knock us up. We don't actually hit the Lord ever.
The knockup come up, don't dodge. Take the knockup.
Exactly.
Now that's more of an EXP kind of thing.
Yeah. That's a Kirk and Aran.
Exactly.
You know what? We're actually both going to play EXP later today.
Yeah. You know what? Just to remind, like, what are your thoughts, Weezy, here? Because this is one step closer to the grand finals. Whoever wins this one, so far again, in M Series, from the lower bracket, looks like having a better chance of actually going to the to win the grand final.
Well,
but either ways, what are your thoughts on this matchup?
Well, for me, you know, I think everybody's asking the question, who is stronger, right? Is it going to be the Super Family? Is it going to be the Cavalry? We got to see it in the Swiss stage. It was definitely a little bit of a challenge for Indonesia. Fnatic Onyx just was able to dominate. But again, this is a best of 5, and now we're going to get a little bit of a sneak peek on who is actually a little bit better when it comes to these engagements and these objectives.
Becoming greater than ever. A step closer to the grand finals. The Super Family against the Young Stallions. This is one of those games where you feel like should be in Axiata Arena already.
We might get to see it again in Axiata Arena. Very, very possible. But what's also crazy and what matches this so well is none of these players have an M Series championship on their belt, right?
Yeah.
None of these players have done this much in their career. This is all fresh new ground to them. This is holy ground to them. This is setting sails to new lands, something they've never seen or played at this level before. And it's just, you know, it's so hard to even fathom what this means to all of these players right now.
So what do you think? Like, I heard Trex's take, but what is your take?
I think when it comes to both of these matchups, right, King Kong, we know he's just super dominant inside of the jungle, and it can definitely be a problem. Super Prince, the mid lane matchups is going to be an issue as well. All of these players from both regions, they're heavy hitters. They're heavy swingers. There's no secret when it comes to the top 2 regions. Everybody always mentions the Philippines.
Yep.
They always mention Indonesia. But even in this entire M Series, now we have 4 regions going to Axiata, not 2.
Yeah.
And so now we're going to ask the question, are these the top 2 swingers, or are we going to see SRG or Team Spirit hit a little bit harder?
Honestly, focusing just on this matchup, I really want to see the draft here because just like what we've been seeing, the Joy has a 100% win rate for today so far, and the Joy is King Kong's favorite hero, where I believe that his name really derives from the Joy. So I'm wondering if TLID will let that go, where Fabian is just like, I don't bet any of his heroes. Just let him have whatever he wants. In return, let me have whatever I want. And then we'll see who's the better jungler. Like, I don't know if the players can convince the coaches to do that, but, you know, I'm just putting it out there.
I mean, I think both teams have definitely figured out the importance of the Joy, have figured out the importance of the jungle back and forth trades. We saw FNOP learn it against Falcon, and I think we really just saw the coach of SRG learn it down. So TLID is the only one that we haven't really seen go for these trades, but if you've been watching, I don't think TLID are slumps, right? I think they'll be ready for these trades. I think they will be able to approach the draft correctly, at least hopefully. If not, they'll learn by game 1 or 2.
I mean, like, one of TLID's best draft. Suyo, Granger, and then a long-range mage, right? There's so much poke coming in from the CEO, the Granger, as well as we've seen the Xavier, we've seen the Eve, right? Maybe they have something else. We've seen the Novaria. Like, these kind of drafts make it so that there's almost like they're not even fighting. It's one-sided. I'm just throwing out all the damage, and all you can do is accept it. We do have to see if they can pull off that draft against FNOP, and if they can pull off that draft and then win with it, FNOP, they got to find some kind of answer.
You know, something that sticks out to me, too, for TLID, even in their series up against RQ Hoshi, one of the struggles was Aran, right? Getting something, or forcing him to play something like the glue and not letting him have that Hilda that he's very dominant on as well. Could be a game plan going forward for Fnatic Onyx. And, I mean, there's just so many heavy hitters on both sides. It's just going to be highlights everywhere. If we thought the Kadia game, play of the day came from the last series,
I mean, 19 kills. You know,
I don't know if that's getting beat today.
Yeah, it's like that Mania was pretty insane. So if there's a Savage, now that's the only way.
That's the only way.
Yeah.
If they get a Savage, it's like, okay, you know what? Fair. You get it.
Who do you think is the highest chance of getting a Savage?
King Kong.
Yeah, King Kong.
Not Aaron Shiki?
You know what?
Kelra?
I feel like Kelra is a good shout. How about this? Let's talk about it behind the scenes, because I feel like I need some time to really figure this out. Heck, you know what? We all can have that time, because we're throwing it over to a short break, making sure that all the teams are ready for this amazing matchup, the fight for the grand final slot. CLID, FNOP. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Nice to meet you. Hello. How are you?
Dream Team Alliance rules. No self-voting. You cannot vote for yourself, and all pairings must be agreed upon by everyone. 1 player per team. Only 1 player can be selected from each team. Role consistency. Players must stay in their assigned roles. Team name and justification. Name your Alliance Dream Team and explain the reasoning behind your selections.
I think this is the first time I've met both of you, right?
Yeah. English.
I know he already. I know Sky top jungle. How about you, T?
Top jungle. You is God in Godland. For real. You trash talk mainstream. Yeah, because you jago sangat lah. Your gameplay is good game in there. Okay. Question. I think not have.
Still.
Still easy server.
Who you want to take in jungle? Maybe take King Kong in jungle, so now take Super Marco.
I want to choose Skeldra because Skeldra the individual mechanic is good.
He's probably the best of the rest.
I don't like Nets.
Why?
Because he's so noob.
For a gold lane, we choose Skeldra.
I don't like all player because he's cannot champion in my country.
Okay, I think we need to discuss 3 player, right?
Yeah.
We need to choose 1 player to go out. Kick the player first. Okay, Babazin go first because you choose my teammate, right?
Yeah. I think he's the strongest here.
So you
strongest on table right now. I think I beg to disagree. I like Yums more. I think Yums is more good than Zorn.
I want to kick Yums lah.
Kick Yums?
Yeah.
I agree.
I agree?
Yep.
How about you?
I think I want to kick Zorn.
So our vote is kick Yums first. So we need to put out Yums. Sorry dia makai. I don't want Zon because Zon is my teammate, right?
Yeah.
Because Zon for me only.
I think it's also the same for me. I think I'll pick Zorn because he's not my teammate.
How about you, Bazin?
So I get to choose. You're the verdict. I'll put Zorn.
So Zon.
Our prince. Yeah.
My same to me. I think Rosa.
Yeah,
nice.
He's super slave.
He's perform all hero like unexpected. Yeah.
Especially his
Lilia.
Valentina.
Lilia, Valentina. He does 2 backlines so fast. I don't know why he can do this. Yeah.
Okay.
For me, Rosa too.
He's here?
Yes.
What do you think?
Oh, I like ini apa? My Venus. Yeah. Same gameplay, right? So aggressive. Where Rylles, bro?
Rylles? Nah, no need with Sunset Lava. No need Rylles. Okay, you also want Sunset, yeah? Let's go?
Yeah.
Yes. Sunset for mid lane.
Suka-suka dia lah ya. Itu, Cok. I don't want Sanji, Haji, Lemon, Moon. I think I go for Pew. Because the brain is so good
Yeah.
Right? Alright.
I agree. For me, I pick Suns because I think Suns is mechanically good. Like, even before when he was a jungler, I think he's very good. I did pick Sunset Lover because I didn't want to go for indoor PH. I didn't want to go for indoor PH. For me, though, on the table, I like Few most. Because he's been playing for so long, and he's always been pretty consistent. I want to kick out Sunset Lover.
Same.
Damn. Alright. We're down to 2. For this one, I think I'll go with Few. I think I take Few too. I take Few also.
I'll go to Few because I choose Few, right?
So Few with Dream Team Alliance mid lane.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, we choose here.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Cool.
Later I will story to him.
Guys, why? Why choose you?
Oh, I think definitely he is my teammate and I really trust on him. And for me, he's the best. Yeah, for Roma.
I think right now, best is Roma.
For me, I think he too by Roma right now. I play Rome too. I also watch he play, and what he do 1 by 1 is so clearly. Yeah.
Against Yums, so super annoying when he play you. This your idol, yeah? You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, this also your idol?
No, this is my motivation go to playing Mobile Legends, bro.
Really? Okay, let's take him out. So who do we take out? Maybe Crown? I think Luke. No need Luke. Boots also. Boots not playing anymore.
Yeah.
Hey, you playing at XP London? Yeah, okay, let's. Bye-bye. Now we have here. Tyron, no need. So what do? We choose your idol or your friend? Idol or friend?
Rusak kali ya.
Sanford, take him out. No. Wait, easy. Who you want?
Hey, I don't like him.
You don't like him? Okay. Bye, flip team.
Because you cannot use the same team. Like,
Why? Oh, nga pala.
Oh. You guys want to go for Sans instead?
yeah, shoot again. Sans, we need to put Sans. So Sans is our bench player, and then Pew is sick, and then we need to change.
Pew is sick.
To check this, right? I'm right.
Couldn't travel.
Yeah.
I want him out.
In all time.
Fight for ultimate glory starts now.
M6 スイスウォッチ明治Hello Panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello Panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya
welcome back as we're about to see the fight for the grand finals between TLID against Fnatic Onyx Philippines.
Lefel.
Yes.
Before the match starts, I want to solo kill you.
You want
on
to solo
this
kill
desk.
me? Oh, watashi wa ready desu.
Any desk, anytime.
Any desk, caster desk.
Off cam.
It's a bit smaller. It's a bit smaller. But yeah, first of all, we would like to say thank you to everyone. Your patience is amazing. We ran into some technical difficulties, but hopefully it's all settled now so that we can continue everything for all it's worth. And we even have a code here for you guys as a sign of apology. So make sure you guys get the QR code to grab your goodies for free. And again, we thank all of you for your patience. And now, I want to thank our panelists as well because you guys have been giving me a lot of information throughout the day. But this match, I feel like we only can come in with speculation in game number 1. But after game number 1, though, we should have enough... That's my script. We have enough information to really talk about the key points to look out for. Because of Favian, we have to talk about the Favian and King Kong matchup here.
We've seen them face off, right? I mean, even in SPS, they faced off, and Fnatic Onyx was the one to take down TLID. That's actually where Super Prince got the Monster Mage nickname. So there's definitely a lot of legacy between both these teams. But a good point that Trex made, it's a lot of new faces.
Yeah, definitely a lot of new faces. A lot of hungry new faces. Kelra's been around a long time. I mean, players on FNOP have been around for a bit, but this is still uncharted waters for them, right? And I love that you guys bring up some previous tournaments because it's true. TLID right now is technically on the lose streak, right? They haven't been able to really take down FNOP in a big series that mattered. So this is their chance, their final blow, because if either team at this point gets knocked down to the lower bracket, you got hungry Team Spirit, you got hungry SRG. They're going to be coming off of a win, coming off of momentum, ready to take you out.
And now, honestly, you guys can give a lot of stories as well, but I kind of want to hear, I want to hear directly from the players themselves. So let's go backstage with both Rose and Eterna, where they're with the players. So let's see what's on their mind.
Thank you very much to our panel. Hey guys, it's Rose, and right now I'm with King Kong over at the Fnatic Onyx player booth. Whoa, 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 what are you doing?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay, now King Kong. We know that just last week or just a few days prior to this, Favian dropped a banger statement. King Kong, I want to solo kill you. What do you have to say to that?
Favian, keep on trying hard.
Oh, keep on trying hard? Do you think he's not trying hard enough?
Never.
Never. Okay, King Kong, how do you think this game is going to go? How do you think it's going to play out? Prediction mo.
3-2.
3-2 in favor of you or Favian?
In favor of me.
In favor of you. Do you have anything you want to say to Favian right now?
Ayo coba lagi.
Ayo coba lagi. All right, with that, thank you very much to King Kong. Let's show it to Eterna over at the Team Liquid Indonesia player booth.
Thank you so much, Rose. We're here with Fabian. My name is Eterna once again. Fabian, are you going to take that? Are you going to take that? He said, you know, you can keep on trying. What do you think about that?
I don't agree, but it's same prediction, 3-2, because I want to show you guys the best exciting match.
Best exciting match. Oh, he's laughing there on screen. What was that? What do you think about your previous statement? Solo killing him. Do you think you're going to be able to do it for sure this time?
Easy kill, solo kill, King Kong.
All right, so your prediction was 3-2. And the thing is, about this current matchup, you guys are both considered Sigma junglers. Do you agree? Do you think you're Sigma?
Yes, I'm Sigma.
And if you're Sigma, you can mew really well. All right, so we're going to have a little bit of a mewing face-off between you and King Kong. Are you ready?
Ready.
That's pretty good. Let's see what King Kong has to say. What do you think? What do you think about his mew?
That's good. I like it.
All right. Yours was better though? What was that? Guys, I'm getting really confused here. I like it, but it's really confusing. So let's, we don't want to take up your time any longer. So do you have any messages that you want to relay on to the fans?
To the Cavalry, thank you for supporting us. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, a man of few words. Thank you, Fabian. Good luck. All right, we're gonna throw it over back to the panel. Thank you, guys.
First of all, I don't know if King Kong's trying to be threatening or he was flirting. Because, like, try harder.
You forgot the best part.
And then Fabian was like, I agree.
It just makes you raise the question, what is going on in the jungle?
I don't know.
Welcome to the jungle.
They love each other, So I like that he's also like, to the Cavalry, thank you. That's it. he's straight to the point. Both junglers are straight to the point. They know their objective. And that's how you become a good jungler. Knowing your objective.
I agree. Agree too.
Knowing your enemy.
Just trying King Kong. By the way, fun fact, close up on me again. I can blink with both eyes, as in separate times.
You can, I think everyone can do that.
No, funnily enough, you would think that, but not everyone can do it. See, Trice can do it. Weezy, can you do it?
Let's see.
Because some people, they can't. They will do it at the same time.
That's just called
blinking.
No, yes, that's blinking. We were winking.
I wonder if Eterna can do it.
No, she likes Uranus, remember?
What does that have to do with anything?
Uranus players, they can't do it.
Anyways, let's check out this match highlight video.
Yes.
We got something good in store for us.
Well, yeah. Highlight video. Go.
Ikaw ba? Ano ba masabi mo? Sa relationship natin? Ano lang. Masabi ko, saan ako titingin sa kanila? Kahit sa akin. Hindi, sa kanila na lang. Baka matawa ako eh. Kumbaga, yung naging relationship talaga namin ni Coach Tony, isa talaga siya sa dahilan kung bakit bago yung ugali ko before and kung paano ako ngayon siguro. Tapos yung ayun nga sa tiwala.
My first impression about him is he's just a kid. I actually thought that he was nice, to be honest.
Execration takes MSC 2021.
But it was kind of contradicting to what was seen on MPL during that time because he kept on trash talking everyone. He actually talked trash against us.
0 and 3 Omega, the Filipino savage.
First impression ko kay Coach Tony, parang mayabang. Tapos, inaasar kasi namin siya eh. Nung nasa extra ako, kami nila Etomax. Inaasar namin siya na kalbo kasi kalbo siya nun eh. Kaya parang, hindi pa ako masyado kasi nakikinig ng time na yun. Kaya parang, hindi ko siya masyado pa nakakausap ng time na yun.
Eh, sigaw nyo na malakas. Loud and proud. Fight in 3. 1, 2, 3, fight!
Oo, nakikita ko bilang tatay kasi parang may similarity sila ng daddy ko, si Papa. May similarity sila na parang nagagalit kasi sa akin si Papa. Siyempre, lahat naman nagagalit pag may maling ginagawa. Pero siya kasi, si Coach Tony, kaya ako nakikita kasi pag may mali ka, talagang pupupuin niya na dapat.
It's Sonic time!
Nung time na bago ako mag-Onyx, nung hindi ko pa nalalaman na mag-Onyx si Coach Tony, mag-ibang team talaga sana ako mapupunta. Hindi talaga dapat sa Onyx. Pero nung time na narinig ko na aalis na rin siya sa Omega, ay sa dati namin team, naalis na rin siya. Tapos nalaman ko na lilipat siya sa Onyx. Parang doon ako nakapag-decide na sabi ko, doon na lang ako lilipat sa Onyx. Kasi since andun din siya, kasi alam ko rin na sa sarili ko na siya yung coach na kailangan at parang maiintindihan kung paano ako. Ako yung para sa akin, yung champion, yung sa mga tao, hindi ko sila masyado iniisip eh. Parang kung may mapatunayan mo lang sa tao,
Now that was beautiful. A lot of bromance there. And I gotta say, Kelra has been through a journey where he had his villain arc, right? He was playing the role of a villain back in MPLPH, but now he has humbled down and he just wants to become a champion. Like we start to see the changes in Kelra as he's growing up, and now he's here today, golden standard, man, and he's looking very good.
It's you know, there's so many great storylines. It's like it's hard to just want any one team to win. Every time I see the next video, every time I hear the next thing, it's like, oh, now I'm cheering for this team. Now I'm cheering. And it switches every day as we unpack more and more from each team. It makes this so much more exciting, but also so sad at the same time.
Yeah, it's even funny, like seeing the players talk about their predictions and how they think the series is going to go, and a lot of them say 3-2, right? And even Coach Why Not, he even mentioned they scrim with Indonesian teams all the time, so we definitely have a great series ahead of us.
Oh yeah, for sure. And right now, you know what? I feel like we've waited a long time already. I feel like we've been waiting the whole day. So now we're going to invite both teams, TLID as well as Fnatic on the Philippines, onto the M6 stage.
The home of champions is where they are from. Through chemistry, they became a super family. Through will, there's no challenge they cannot overcome. Sonics, give it up for Fnatic, Onyx, Philippines!
Standing in their way are the young stallions charging at full speed. They are out for vengeance, and their only option is to succeed. Let's go, Team Liquid Indonesia!
And now introducing the coaches for both teams. For Fnatic Onyx Philippines, Coach Wynot and Coach Hayes. From TLID, Coach St. DeLucas and Coach Face Hugger. And now we're proceeding with the fist bump for both teams, where both teams have said this will go all the way 3-2. Fabian says going TLID. But Fnatic Onyx Philippines, King Kong said it's going over for him. And now jumping into this matchup, we see the personality of both teams. And I kind of feel like they're very confident with each other, but at the same time, showing adequate respect by saying, I will beat you, but I know it won't be an easy game.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a challenge. I mean, we got to see them a little bit of a sneak peek face off during the Swiss stage, but it wasn't a best of 5. And we know how a best of 5 can be, especially this far up in M6, as we are seeing both of these teams get ready. Will it be a 3-2? Will it lead to fruition? Will the rumble in the jungle everybody's been waiting for be full of excitement?
And now we were able to talk to the super family, Fnatic Onyx Philippines. Any messages you want to send to TLID on your rematch? And Kelra said, hey, Aaron Shiki, good luck to your game. Have fun. Smiley face. And then King Kong said, Fabian, wishing you a super duper advance. Try again next time. Ding, ding.
That's the name of that emoji.
Not bad.
Hey,
not bad.
Was that your voice on that?
Funny enough, I think it's Zorn's.
Is it?
Really?
Hey, not bad?
Wait, no, it's not Zorn. But Zorn is on the Geek Fam, one of the Geek Fam ones. But anyways, right now we got to look at the player head-to-head here. We got to talk about the jungle here because both of them showed, frankly, a lot of love. King Kong as well as Fabian, on paper, let me just tell you, is definitely King Kong favored. And I kind of feel like that's one of the reasons why Fabian says, I want to solo kill you.
Yeah, I think there's an odom of respect there, right? There's an odom of, this is someone that I feel like if I take down, it means something for Fabian. You can see it in the stats. King Kong, whether you like it or not, whether you like him or not, he is a monster on the stage of M6 right now.
Electrifying.
One of the best here. I mean, just overall in terms of stats, he's a jungler that's not just playing utility, he's not just playing for objectives, he's playing for game-winning moments. And I mean, it shows all over the board. So if there's a challenge for Fabian, it is definitely King Kong.
One thing to note, one of the rotations coming in from King Kong is that he will ignore the first hurdle. And what he does is he counter jungles, take away your buffs, and then contest for the second one.
Definitely going to be Something we're all looking forward to seeing. Fabian on the other side, though, I mean, he still goes the typical route. The Joy sometimes does sneak up in there. We've seen him run the Fredrin before as well, whereas, yeah, I do agree, King Kong can definitely go for more of the flashier route. But now getting into the nitty-gritty, jumping into game number 1 of our final series for the day. The Philippines up against Indonesia. Who will be able to reign supreme? Now we're looking at the bans on the board so far. Bruno's been banned out. Little textbook. A little different than what we've been seeing earlier today. The Joy has been taken off the table as well.
Yeah, so we're looking at a possible Suyo up front, unless FNOP. I think once you see the Joy ban, the thought immediately goes to maybe we ban out Suyo here, but that problem then leads to the Hilda. That problem then leads to the Cho. But I personally believe that at least if you ban out the Suyo here, you get some trade up on the board.
Can we start talking about the bans here? Because this feels very personalized by both teams. Heck, it's about what we've seen today. Joy ban, Bruno ban, Granger ban, and now the final ban is going to be that Jushin, so the Suyo will be up. I feel like both these teams are setting a new standard for the bans as we're going to Axiata Arena.
And I think this is a situation where we see the blue yo, and it does come out for the side of Team Liquid ID, and now
Hilda, Hylos, maybe just right up front. Hilda, Granger right up front.
Granger ban.
Oh, yeah, Granger.
So this is what I'm really looking out for. What's the next best thing? Because we talk about Bruno and Granger. What does Kelra have? I mean, like, we've seen the Layla, but I doubt he's going to come up here.
Well, he used it for the Bruno. I think what looks good is, like, you know, we have the Wan that's been a big fallback for a lot of teams. They pick up the Eve and the Cho, which overall we get a solid mid. We have some flexibility. We have possibilities.
And now with that Cho, that provides a lot of backline potential and dive from the side of FNOP. And the response back, though, we are going to be seeing this Hilda picked up for the side of TLID. A good hero alongside the Mathilda to be able to disrupt that RWM.
That's a scary upfront draft.
That's a tanky lineup.
That is, and then you have the Suyo who's backing it up with damage. At this point, you have so much freedom to put whatever you want in the gold lane, right? You have so much mobility. You have the escape possibilities. You could pick up something like a Moskov and feel comfortable. You could pick up something like an Airthil and feel comfortable. So FNOP has to kind of think about how they're going to approach this. Do you go for jungle here, or do you prio maybe gold lane and then start banning into gold?
I wonder as well, Phobius is open, and Phobius always gets banned out, but it looks like they want to pick up that Alpha. So Alpha is good against the combat TLID has, but that Matilda can disrupt what the Alpha wants to do.
Yeah, the Matilda, definitely something you don't want to take lightly. It's going to provide a lot of sustainability on the side of TLID, and now, as we are jumping into the second phase for these bans, we have yet to see a gold laner from both sides, and there's a lot of bans so far for the heavy hitters, right? The Bruno's gone alongside the Granger, and so now, what are we going to be seeing into the hands of Kelra? What is he going to be running? Is it going to be something into the realm of the Moskov, maybe the Beatrix to sneak up in here? There goes one of the additional gold laners taken off the board, Harith from FNOP.
All right, so gold laner's getting banned out from the side of FNOP. Roamers / EXPers getting banned out from the side of TLID. I do like the Alpha, like you said, LaFell does great against the Hilda, has that true damage, has that chip down. No gold laner for either side. We're going to be digging deep. We know that Kelra has the ability to pick just about anything and do good. My question is Aaron Shiki in that same boat? We've seen him do good on things like the Granger and the Bruno, but how deep does his pool go when it comes to just pulling something out, right?
Maybe just fall back to the Natan. I mean, it has worked out for them for quite a while.
That was the TLID. I mean, that was the MPLID signature right there. They were one of the one regions that were heavily favoring Natan compared to others.
And the Natan would definitely be a wise decision. With the Entropy, you can have a little bit of that survivability to work in your favor as well. There goes the Farza, though, so...
Sounds like a 1-1 pick. Like, once you ban on the far side, it does sound like a 1-1, like an Irrital kind of pick.
And it can do well against the 1-1 can do well against the Hilda and everything, so.
Valentina, possible pickup for the side of TLID as we are now finalizing the bans for both sides. We're seeing some great dive potential. You have the Cho, you have the Alpha, then you also have the range from the RWM from FNOP.
1-1's good, but it's a little risky now that I think about it, because Airthel plus Matilda, it's a lot of kite, it's a lot of ability to kite around. So FNOP may just push Kelwer to very last pick here. Pick up your XP. High-low still open. Still a decent possibility for them to maybe put in the XP. Phoveus as well. You have the dashes. You have that whole package that comes with it. They go for the Beatrix up front. So then we get counterplay. Otherwise, we still have flexibility whether we want to put this Cho in to Kirk's hands or in Brusco's hands.
This is fully macro drafting coming in from FNOP. Having an early Malefic Gun allows the Beatrix to attack from a distance, and having the Eve to open up the RWM makes it so that the Beatrix can have easy farm. So FNOP's draft looks like they want to play the map a little bit more.
Yeah, and I'm expecting maybe, could still be a Valentina pickup here. I would say maybe an Aurora, but we are going to see that Moskov picked up from the side of TLID to go up against Kelra inside of the goal lane. It has good split push potential with the Spirit Destruction. You want to expect that element of surprise from TLID.
All right, so final pick comes in. The Novaria. There's the big range that we've seen from TLID multiple times. FNOP now has the choice. Do they? We've seen Kirk play the Cho a few times. It's not uncommon for FNOP to flex this Cho into the EXP lane. Kirk plays great on it. So I'm wondering if that's what we're going to see here. Do they still pick up something for roam position? Plenty of choices. Do they just keep it bulky and pick up the Phoveus and the high-lows, you know?
Against the Novaria, yeah, like oh, it looks like they're picking up CC. So CC makes it so that you can't actually go to the back line. If the CC gets a Vengeance, it's going to be pretty hard for the Moskov to free hit. That's a pretty good pick. And again, FNOP looking like they want to play the map. Where TLID, come on, Brawl server, it does look like they want to fight for this matchup. Thank you very much to our panelists, Leo and Mirko. I hope you guys are ready because it's your turn for this best of 5.
The Super Fam collides with the Young Stallions. Leo and Mirko here at your service, bringing you this champion versus champion spectacle. The final bout for tonight's match, the upper bracket finals, a best of 5.
Winner here not only gets their own, they've technically already secured Axiata, but grand finals. That's what they're fighting for here. The champions of the Philippines versus the champion of MPL ID. The Novaria pick versus the CC.
It's not the double poke strat we've seen from Team Liquid ID. It's a rendition on that. But what's really making alarms go off in my head as we go into the battlefield, Claude and Dexter watching from above, is the fact that Aran got his Hilda, his signature pick.
I think usually, you know, Hilda on Aran, Aran on Hilda, whatever you want to try to, you know, phrase it as, it's great. But you see the alpha and then it becomes a bit staggering. It becomes a bit more questionable, I would say. In the mid lane too, though, you can definitely see that Widdy and... Wait, yeah, they're actually rotating. They're lane swapping. Novaria sent up top, and it's Aran who goes into the mid lane. So they're finding more ways to put in the pressure early with the Hilda.
Very interesting approach to the early game by Team Liquid ID. Folks, quick reminder that the M6 Pass is available from the 18th of November to the 29th of December. You can grab Claude's M6 exclusive skin, Challenger Spark, his Prime skin, Cosmic Blaze, the exclusive Claude figurine, Claude ticket statue, and a whole lot more await you to unlock action in mid.
Revitalize Alpha. Oh, they're actually not going to go for the commitment onto it. King Kong will go for the full clear up top, rotating over to the purple buff. And it does seem like TLID want to contest this.
That's the purple, still standing. Fabian in the thick of it.
Spear of Alpha is ready for King Kong. Decides to go for it. 2 members get caught by the beast. King Kong already online.
That goes to your solo kill. Not yet happening.
Not yet.
As promised by Flava Fave, as Fnatic Onyx goes up 1,000 gold. All right, given the early action, this is our chance to check out the emblems. Oh, wait, he has skill underneath. Taken down. That was just Prince and King Kong.
3 kills early for King Kong on the Alpha. Leo, we don't see a lot of Alphas here in the knockout stages. Not as much as a Suyo, not as much as a Joy. But I think it's very easy to forget how massive a snowball can be from a 3-0 Alpha.
That's right. For the past, what, 6 months, Alpha has been on top of the metagame, and now underneath this RWM.
Oh man, Faving to be caught by Brusco. King Kong finds retribution. Aran can't go anywhere. Super Friends picks him up. It's 5-0 in the first 2 minutes. It's a 2,500 gold lead.
Nowhere Taran for that stray Hilda into deep, and now, oh dear lord, Fnatic Onic taking away that purple buff, and Fabian can only fight for his orange.
They tried to gamble it all in the early game, and clearly now I guess we could say it was not the right call. Fnatic Onic Philippines were just too sharp. King Kong getting the retribution to get him to level 4. That was the nail in the coffin for that invade. Aaron, Spirit of Misery trying to farm up. Good poke from Kelra. Good cover from Witty. But still, 3,000 gold lead in the 3rd minute is a ridiculous stat.
That's no bueno. But one thing the Team Liquid ID can hold on to is the fact that Aaron is still here, at least for now, untouched. Gold lane seems to be their safe haven because, as you saw earlier, Prince and King Kong cross in straight underneath tier 2 in the top lane. In mid, best believe you're forced to rotate because of how deep and how long the range is on the Eve. Is that a good matchup, the even? Oh, wait, we'll talk about it after. Kirk lets off. Is it just me, or is Prince outranging the Novaria, at least early on? Like, it's safer to throw out those Void Crystals.
I think it's a 2-level diff right now that's playing a big factor into the range, right? Because once you shoot out the Astral Sphere, that's it. Super Friends can constantly just spam out. So if you lose out this hard in the early game, laning's over for Novaria. That's why maybe they try to go for the lane swap up top, but against the CC, I don't know, man. Kirk can just sustain all the way back up every time you shoot him down.
Here's one thing that Witty the Wise can do to lead his team to a better position going into the post-laning phase. Make sure that he's there to help with the quick lane swaps.
Yep.
The guiding winds on Fabian here helps catch up on the what now? Oh my god, 2-level XP lead. Yikes. I think Team Liquid is making the right call here, at least just not contesting at all.
But what does this mean? It's already a 4,000 gold lead here, Leo. If King Kong can get the turtle for free, no contest whatsoever, that's already a 2-level lead. He's gonna go for the purple buff next. He's gonna retreat it, taking it away. This could be a 3-level lead very, very soon.
The Usurper is starved right now. Currently, that is the Suyo on Fabian. Just forced down the bottom, and now the fight breaks out in mid.
Way of the Dragon, Super Prince still holding on to the real world manipulation, pops it down, Era trying to dodge, but Super Prince takes him down. Witty, the Wise, trying to escape, will be able to do so, but look at this cut. They're sending Kelra to cut the waves in the bottom lane. Kelra just shoots one Renner Apathy away, trying to get someone. Witty recalled early there, so he will not, oh no, yes, kill. Brusco is just on him. He might actually even get that solo almost there. And Yehezkiel is forced back, flickering defensively.
That was a rotation from mid that ended up in bot. That will lead to 2 pushes, top and bottom. Fnatic Onic just trampling through the cavalry. Aaron Shiki, though, again, currently has just 1 death, and he is on top of his team's gold rankings, but that puts him just on top of Brusco, just barely. That's how bad it is, and there's a kick.
Into the Bennett's rage and the slashes of King Kong. If you thought Aran could maybe survive, there's a 1% chance, that Spirit of Alpha dragged him all the way back to where he can escape.
And it looks like it's inevitable for Fnatic Onic to take this win. Is this not the fastest 7K gold lead we've seen in a while?
Yeah.
At least in knockouts.
5 minutes, 7,000 gold lead. Kirk, I don't even know if they can threaten this kill. Vengeance already used up. They're trying to go in. Kirk is just healing. Witty doesn't deal enough damage, and Kirk is styling on him. Brusco with the flanks, trying to... No, he just stands there and he zones everybody away. King Kong, that is another purple buff to him. Oh, man.
Free reign for Fnatic Onic all across the board. Approaching the 9K gold lead at 6.5 minutes. They're just picking objectives and saying that's what we're going for with very little in the way. Liquid ID are now trapped. Oh, what?
Wow. Okay, that's something. That's something. Aaron Shiki, amazing steal.
They're gonna punish him.
Oh, Spirit of Misery onto 2. Aaron is the glimmer of hope that TLID have left. They gotta capitalize on Aaron Shiki at this point. An amazing steal from him from out of nowhere. Even FNOP weren't expecting that.
The fact that it went through King Kong's retry, it went through all of those basic attacks, one would say it was a lucky shot, right? But Team Liquid ID will take anything and everything they can to try and make it to a solid mid game because what? After this mid, oh, there's a kid, finds one.
But it's Rage coming down to Aran. Dismantled instantly. Curtain call to zone them away. There's a cannon minion still in the mid lane, and they will be able to deal with the tier 2. Now it's onto the base turret. Holy Defense still kept intact by Team Liquid ID. But there's another wave coming down.
And there's a big fat one brought in by Kirk up top as well. And look at that. Even before 8 minutes, all you have left are your inhibitors. We haven't seen Team Liquid ID played this way and ran up like this ever.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. 2,000 goal lead, by the way, for both Kelra and King Kong. That's the goal difference between the jungler and the goal laner. Those are the two main carries. And you can see what items Kelra and King Kong have gone for. For King Kong, it's a bit more defensive. He knows that there are still a lot of threats from Team Liquid ID, so he goes for Queen's Wings on top of the War Axe. And for Kelra, Melphic Gun, BOD, building up for the Haas Claws, I believe, there next. So a lot of sustain.
Fnatic Onyx respecting Team Liquid ID's comeback potential, so they're still playing to the beat. As if Team Liquid ID could just always turn, they're building some level of defense for themselves conservatively, and that's what explains this 10k gold lead and Team Liquid's inability to cross that river.
I mean, inability to even find a trade here. Aran gonna be caught in Jikudo, weigh the dragon into its Kelra. King Kong and Prince were just a bonus there. Kelra could have gotten the kill solo with Brusco's kick. That's the amount of damage we're playing with now. Whoa. Another attempt from Aaron Shiki. He got it once. The Lord will be a different story.
Not this time. Brusco constantly finding these kicks, currently at 7 assists. He just missed 1 of the 9 kills in this game so far. He's been finding ways at the dragon without a flicker, man. Like, that's how early he got locked in. The Bruiser now threatening another one. Forcing back Team Liquid ID up top. That's Kirk forcing the Holy Shields to get popped.
And he will be successful in that endeavor. Now back into the mid lane, Kelra sieging it with Renner. Slowly but surely, Witty still able to dodge away. Real world manipulation onto Aaron Shiki, forcing the Abyss. Walk out Brusco!
And that's one more. Aran in the thick of it. Crossfire survives. Brusco down to 1/10 of his health. They do get into the base. Waves still crashing top and bot.
Guiding Wind to escape. That's his second base turret falling in the bottom lane. Kelra will snipe it down, leaving the cannon minion to deal with that last shot. 14,000 gold lead for the Super family up against the Young Stallions. The Stallions are going wild. They don't know what to do.
Nowhere to gallop. And it looks like they're going to keep up the pressure. King Kong forcing them back. Echoes thrown out. All but defensively. This is 14k ahead.
Kirk walking up very aggressively. Abyss, oh, wow. Renner's apathy from Kelra. Unable to connect. Brusco coming in with the Jikundo, and now it's the SOD. Another Spear of Misery landing onto King Kong. 3 base turrets, though. That's 3 base turrets at FNOP. They're going to be fine with it. 15k gold lead almost at the 10th minute.
Again, surgical and specific. Also very conservative. Nobody putting themselves in the way. Oh, Harmon, there's one.
Purify out of the Spear of Alpha, but Aran doesn't have the same luxury. He will just be slain. Another mini wave coming down in the bottom lane. That's the way the dragon to go for it, and they can just go for the base. 10 minutes, a 15,000 gold lead, and an egg. That was a 0-kill game for Liquid ID.
The cleanest we've seen the Super Fam in the world stage. I am in disbelief.
If you're in disbelief, what am I?
You're a miracle.
I'm in the thick of it. We're in the thick of it.
Team Liquid have to figure something out, or else Fnatic Onyx will just make a beeline straight for the Grand Finals.
This is a best of 5, folks. Winner here goes to the Grand Finals, and I don't think any one of these teams want to go to the lower brackets.
Look at the beast, locked in. Not a smirk, not a smile on his face. He knows what he has to do to go into Axiara, 1 series away from defending the Philippines' legacy.
We'll just have to see what adjustments Liquid have to make here.
They've got a few minutes for our analysts to talk about game one here. LaFell, what you got?
Dude, even just watching that game, I'm sweating. I'm breathing hard. Like, where do we even begin?
That's hard, man. 10-0 and a 10-minute finish right under the 11-minute mark. Not wasting any opportunities. Fnatic, Onyx on a whole nother level.
Yeah, that was something.
Oh, that was
like,
something.
That was something.
Starting out, it's like, okay, you go for the buff, and then suddenly King Kong gets a double kill, and then after that, it just starts snowballing from there.
You know, it was interesting, too, because, you know, they send the Navaria up to the top side to the EXP instead. And then they try and invade the jungle of King Kong, and it leads to a double kill in his favor, and he still gets his buff on top of that.
Yeah, that was, you know, I'm not fully on board. We've seen that. We've seen it happen about 1 or 2 other times of the lane swap.
Yeah.
Early game, right? I am not completely on board of it. It is very risky, and we just saw why it's so risky, especially if you're doing it in a sense of not just trying to get like an early level 4 in your mage before Turtle, but trying to invade with it. It just went downhill from there. You gave a double kill to an alpha in the first minute.
Yeah. I mean, 10-0. Here's the thing. I understand that you don't want to go up against the CC. There's quite a few EXP laners like the Hylos that really doesn't want to go up against the CC early game, so you let your mage there. But yeah, aggression coming in from TLID. But here's the thing. Let's put this into perspective, right? It's a best of 5. Game number 1. Try out your crazy cheese strat. If it works, it works. And now TLID know that it doesn't work. So maybe go for, you know, something a little bit more traditional. And here's the thing. I like TLD's draft when they have a long-range artillery mage like a Novaria, when they have the Granger. Not so much when their gold laner is a relatively medium-range kind of hero.
And then we got to look at Brusco the Bruiser, right? Some amazing setups on this Cho, just getting it done with the G-Kundo. Majority of those plays were in his hands. I mean, there's only 10 kills on the board, and he had 8 of the assists.
Yeah, I mean, overall, just a monster. I mean, FNOP in general, it's hard to even be like, yeah, look at their items, look at their emblems. They just went 10-0. The point, the fact of the matter is they just stomped. And I don't exactly feel like, yes, the draft maybe could have been a little bit better for TLID, but also there was just that early game mistake, and the real glory goes to FNOP because they were just, the moment they got that double, they knew exactly what the win con was. We are going to bully, bully, bully. They went straight to EXP lane. Witten got a kill on Yehez's kill, turned him into the Ghost of Jakarta. And then just from there on, it was just a roll. And, you know, Leo was saying it during the game is they put their eyes on objective, they take it. They put their eyes on a buff, they take it. Whether it's your buff, our buff, doesn't matter. We're taking it. And FNOP knew exactly what they had to do. It was finish game, quick and easy.
Yeah, just the challenge, right? That one decision of just forcing Yehez's kill to the top side and having Aran try and invade with Witty to that buff. I mean, you're running on the Mathilda, right? And the first item you're going for is the Flask of Oasis. So when you already get taken down super early, you're not going to be the most defensive hero on the board to stop somebody like Brusco from these setups, to stop FNOP on their aggressive plays, especially when they have a major advantage like that.
I feel like this is good because every once in a while, King Kong has to remind us he's not just good on those assassins. Give him a fighter and he show you what's up. Speaking of which, let's look at the MVP. And it's going to be the king of the jungle. It's going to be King Kong on that alpha. Starting things off, if you want to come into my jungle, excuse me, let me remind you where you're at.
Yeah, definitely setting a tone and setting it strong. Fnatic Onyx takes game number 1 up against TLID. And again, this was a 10-minute game right under the 11-minute mark. So it's really hard to look at the items. It's really hard to look at the emblems. You got to look at the gameplay.
Well, I think there's one bit of respect that we have to give the King Kong. Even though a lot of times you're winning like that, you might just get flashy and be like, you know what? Forget defense. I'm just going to put a bod and a Hunter Strike and a War. And like, King Kong could have definitely just been like, yeah, let's just go all out this game. But he's still, the little bit of discipline's still there. It's like, no, we'll go for Queen's Wings. We'll still put on my defense. We'll still maybe start building up some magic defense. The just-in-case factor was always in the back of his head there, knowing what could happen.
Here's the thing. I know what happens when you're 10-0. The moment someone dies, Oh, that guy's gonna get picked off. So it's like, okay, you know what? I want defense. I want to make sure if someone's gonna die, it's not gonna be me.
And look at this. Ugh.
Oh, that
was the moment. That was it.
That was before 2 minutes as well, where, you know, more damage in the jungle.
1K gold lead before first turtle. And then they go straight up to the XP, kill you, has kill, and from there it's just...
I mean, here's the thing. The fact that you go inside the jungle below 2 minutes where you have... basically the enemy has more damage against you, that takes a lot of guts, I guess?
Takes a lot of brains.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
You know, and it's one thing to just send her on, like just send your Hilda, but the risk of sending both of them, it was risky. And I think, you know, I still think there's a big possibility. I don't think that just like seals the best of 5 here. You know, it doesn't just mean that like, hopefully TLID goes, okay, that was a mistake. Okay, guys.
We tried to go all in. Maybe
we
like
tried.
Pull back
a little bit.
Pull back a little bit. Speaking of which, we would like to say thank you very much to Hello Panda. Fill your game with Hello Panda, where crunchy biscuits filled with creamy chocolate or strawberry, the ultimate snack to keep you energized and to stop you from invading the jungle before 2 minutes. Or just send your Hilda. One guy is enough.
Gotta put some respect in the jungle for sure. I mean, man,
King Kong.
Yeah,
against King Kong.
That's a gamble he's willing to take any day, and not a gamble that I think TLID will do twice.
It's funny because almost all the games we've been seeing have been like teams have been very respectful and slow pace and like, okay, we know what's on the line here. TLID's like, nah, fam, I'm gonna solo kill you in the jungle. Nah, fam.
No, even after dying, he'd be like, oh. You know, so I have a beard, doesn't work as well, but you know what? You know that.
We know what you mean.
We know what you mean.
Whew, what a game!
Wow.
10 minutes. That's an open statement. That's the shortest game of the day so far.
That's one of the shortest game of M series right there. TLID is gonna try to never remember that.
10
game.
minute 54, not the shortest one, because I think the shortest one is like 10-4 something.
10-3-4 maybe. I don't know.
Etc. It's 10 something.
What's the matter of seconds?
And now, 10-4-3. That's the shortest.
You got a good memory.
Yeah, you know what? That was all me, baby. All me.
Definitely not prod.
Right now, let's move on, right? Like, because before going into game number 2, let's talk about this first. I'm still waiting for the graphic, by the way. Here we go. Rematch of rivals. So, Philippines versus Indonesia throughout M series. This is just the M series. 68 games have been played so far. 40 games won by the Philippines, 28 by Indonesia. In terms of matches, they've played 22 matches and 14 of them were won by the Philippines and 8 by Indonesia. So by my calculation, Philippines has one more.
Yeah.
Philippines is up right now.
That's fair to say.
And it's going to be a while until Indonesia matches the score, honestly.
Winning M6 would be, you know, a good step.
A very good step.
Yeah. But yeah, let's talk about this. This has shown historically, Philippines have understand how to deal with aggression, because that's the biggest thing about Indonesia is that they know how to play aggressive, they know how to force fights, and teams from the Philippines, they understand how Indonesians want to force fights and then play around it. And so far, we've seen invade jungle below the second minute. It's like, okay, this is a forced aggression. Now, what have we learned, boys? Wait for them to use the skills and then go in. That's exactly what King Kong did.
Yeah, he pretty much said, "No, this is not the brawl server.
Yeah.
Stop that right now."
Yeah.
This is M6.
It's in Malaysia, the easy server.
The medium server.
Medium server. Of course. I gotta keep outdated. I gotta keep outdated. But
stay updated.
So TLID, if they want to go up against FNOP, they need to do something the FNOP does not expect. They need Fabian to instead go for the solo kill. He's like, no, I will protect my friend. You try kill my friend Eren Shiki. I'm there like, what up? Blocks it.
Yeah, I think they definitely need to take it slow in the beginning, right? Slow things down a little bit.
Yeah, when you go with Witty and you go with something that's more in the support realm, you definitely want to have a little bit more of a slower pace, right? You want to get that Flash of Oasis, you want to get those heals on point, and you definitely want to take the gamble of being picked off super early. As now we have the duel of the mid laners.
Mid lane maestros.
Mid lane maestros.
You know what a maestro is, LaFell?
It's the guy that is very good with music, right?
It's like a composer.
You're right,
yeah.
exactly.
The
guy
composer
that's good
of
with
the
music.
mid lanes.
We have the Ghost of Jakarta going up against the monster mid laner Super Friend. So yeah, honestly, I'm waiting for that matchup. But so far, game number 1 is pretty one side. I want to see how game number 2. Yehizekiel has been showing interesting picks, mostly long range heroes. Whereas Super Friends, I would say a little bit more utility here and there. He's shown the Lu Yi, he's shown the Eve, and etc. So duel of the mid lane maestros really depends on how this best of 5 turns out, because yeah, game number 1 goes over to Fnatic on the Philippines, but who's to say TLID can come back? So far today, all the games have been 3-1.
They have all been 3-1, and yeah.
I'm just keeping score.
Just keeping score.
Just keeping score.
Now, yeah, the battle of the mid laners, that's an interesting topic, because Yehizekiel, right? They call him the Ghost for a reason, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't die too often. He plays the backline mages that don't have to be really too up close and personal, but we see some teams try and challenge that, right? And when he has to go a little bit closer, sometimes it's a little bit of a struggle. Maybe that's something that Fnatic Onyx Philippines can lean in on for game number 2.
If he really wants to be a Ghost, he has to pick up the Faramis.
Yeah, then he'd literally be the Ghost of Jakarta.
Ooh.
I think at this point, FNOP doesn't have to think too much about this, right? I mean, we don't get too much information out of that first game, right? So at this point, I think both teams are coming into game 2. I think TLID's coming into game 2 like, okay, we made some mistakes. Let's redo this. Let's restart. They got a game on us, you know. Even in terms of draft, I don't think there's that much that has to change, which is also kind of bad for TLID because they don't really know whether their draft was bad or whether they just made a huge mistake.
Anyways, we asked Aaron Shiki, any messages to Kelra? He said, just good luck. And then we're like, that's it? No taunts? And it's like, no, maybe I'll taunt if I win in the grand finals. I don't want to taunt because I'm in another country. I want to show my respect. But if he does win, he'd be like, bleh.
This is a lot different than the junglers, right? You get to see King Kong, you get to see Fabian, a lot of facial expressions, a lot of taunting on the head-to-head matchups, but definitely a little bit different for Aaron Shiki.
Well, you also have to think, you know, a lot of TLID grew up, you know, they're all rookies. They've been dreaming of being on a stage like this, watching players like Kelra play, you know, watching these people play and be what they kind of want to be. So I think for a lot of TLID, it's a big step to be able to take down a player like Kelra, right?
This is interesting. Looking at the player head-to-head, they're much closer than you think. Kelra, by the way, amazing kitty, 12.4, what the heck. But look at Aaron Shiki, 9.5. But the more impressive thing is Aaron Shiki actually gets more gold per minute than Kelra. That's insane. That's crazy. That's local. That's
bonkers.
It's greater than ever.
Sigma fam.
Skibbity.
That's very scribbity.
No.
Yeah.
Keep going. One more.
Leo's not here. He would know more things to say. He's younger than me.
Time to take the field.
All right.
Into the draft we go. Game number 2, a fast finish for Fnatic Onyx for game number 1. How does TLID respond here?
They don't invade in the first 2 minutes. You know, that's for me. That's about it. I don't think there is. Again, I like what LaFell said, where you could add a bit more poke. The marksman mage being on different lines maybe is an effect, but we didn't really even get to see that in effect, right? We didn't even really get to see the big problems, any big cracks in either draft, because it just snowballed out of control so fast.
Yeah, we are seeing the glue taken off the board for the side of Fnatic Onyx, the Fanny as well. Now, jungler-wise, we got to see the alpha on the side of Fnatic Onyx into the hands of King Kong. Normally we get to see him on something a little bit more aggressive like that Suyo or that Joy. Speaking of Joy, the beat of the Flash will not be beating today as it's banned out by TLID.
So Granger ban?
That would follow last matches, right?
Yep.
Taking out the Granger here. If they don't,
Jushin will be open.
I mean, I feel like if you're FNOP, yeah, you keep things exactly the same. You don't change much. You feel comfortable. There'd be no reason to, right?
No, and it should be a Suyo for the taking for the side of TLID if they do want to go that route. And yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. The Mathilda, we saw, didn't really get to see a hot take on that from TLID in the last game, but it really was that one decision in the beginning that snowballed out of control.
FNOP's the one to change things up. They just decide, you know? They're
You know
like,
what?
yeah, we're going to change things up.
What are the chances of a first pick Ranger? What are the chances?
Hi.
No, here's the thing. I know what TLID is thinking. Let Phenom get Granger. You know what they will get?
What?
Ling.
Okay. Last.
Hey,
I'm not on board. I'm not on board.
Fabian, man.
I'm not on
Fabian.
board.
Fabian's Ling. Something else. Something different.
You thinking an Angie Ling?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That's what they like. No, we're digressing now at that point. They take the Suyo. They're going to give Kelra the Granger. But honestly, FNOP hasn't been known. They don't really rush the marksman pick ever, honestly. They're very comfortable with like, Granger's open, yeah, whatever. Like,
I'll fight it
we
with
can
the
pick
Lina.
something else. Yeah, doesn't matter.
Yeah, but now the Cho is up for the grabs for FNOP and could be a wise decision. They do want to pick that up here. You are going to go ahead and see
Never
that
mind.
Cho from Brusco. And there goes Kelra on the Granger.
Granger's kind of good. Let's pick it up. And then they'll pick up the Eve as well as the Hilda. Now, will this Hilda invade after 2 minutes? Maybe 2 minutes and a half. Maybe
Hopefully.
after
Little later.
the turtle. After the turtle.
Or just leave it in the XP lane, you know? Put it in the XP lane.
As long as they're not going up against something like a CC,
Yeah.
I guess it's fine.
This will be interesting. Technically, the Mathilda could be picked up here from FNOP as well. I mean, it would showcase, it would kind of put your cards up front though, so maybe not the decision they want to go, but it could be an answer, especially with that Eve on the other side of the board. So right now, yeah, I definitely don't think the move is the invasion before 2 minutes. I think playing a little bit more standardized, taking a safer approach should be the method from TLID for game number 2.
I'm just still on. I'm my big thing is like, why did Coach Why not?
Ooh, Frederick.
Ooh, Frederick pick. Finally.
This means that this is going to be a Kelra game, by the way.
But why such a hard change on FNOP, right?
Because
why not?
No, because Kelra wants 20 kills.
Oh,
Think about that.
I get it.
Think about that.
Because why not?
Because why not?
Yeah. I asked their coach.
Oh, you just
why
got
why
that.
is he changing everything up?
If you guys can't tell, I'm pretty disappointed, but it's whatever. It's whatever.
Harris banned on the side of Coach Why Not. St. DeLucas bans out the Matilda. So you said it's a Kelra game.
Yep.
It's all on Kelra.
I mean, like if you have a jungler like the Frederick, it's really about setting up for your either mid laner or a gold laner. Because so far we've seen Frederick pick up when you have a Bruno, maybe even a Sicilian, right? So we do have to see. It's very often that you have two carries whenever you're picking up Frederick. So yeah, the mid lane could be a carry as well.
Now we got to see what's going to be put in the gold lane for TLID. Taking that Moskov off the table. You already got the Granger into the hands of Kelra. Maybe the Beatrix may slip up in here, or possibly even the Natan for survivability, especially having Brusco on this Cho. We know he likes to dive. We know he likes to play very aggressive, especially from game number 1.
I'm excited to see how this Fred goes up against the Suyo. And again, there's always the possibility too that this Fred could get swapped over to EXP lane. We did see it a little bit yesterday. That is not completely out of the book at all.
And I guess Frederick actually does do quite well against the Hilda. Not really like winning it out, but more like keeping the Hilda in lane.
Yeah.
Not allowing the Hilda to roam around.
And it's going to help out in when you get into those big fights. It's still going to supply the same thing that a jungle Fred would supply in terms of zoning, in terms of taunting, being able to maybe slow down the Suyo just a little bit during that Lord Pit fight by Kelra, a couple extra shots in. But now we're back to picks. FNOP on the gun right now. Mid laner.
Your team is picking.
There goes. I was going to say the Farza. So they're going to C range and Dill range. Going to match this Eve's momentum. So a lot of artillery on the board for both sides as we are going to be getting ready for this game. And one final pick for the side of FNOP. Now, looking at TLID, you have the Hilda, right? You can get to the back line. You have the control from the RWM. And you have a pretty decent jungler with the Suyo. What are we thinking in the gold lane?
I'm worried because Beatrix and Natan are the ones you want to fight against the Granger, but then Farsa closes it up, right? Like, even if you try to fight range with the Granger, you're going to have to deal with the Farsa, and that makes it very difficult. Going up against Farsa, you kind of want to use picks like the Claude, but we've seen Claw's damage is really not enough.
1-1 here.
Even
maybe.
1-1 honestly is
With the
quite
range.
dangerous against Farsa.
Irritel?
Most marksmen.
Every marksman has trouble against Farsa.
Irritel is good though. Irritel is good though.
I literally invented
Oh,
there's the chip though.
I mean, like I said, the Claw, so far, Claw hasn't been really doing a lot of damage.
That's a wild card pick, the chip. You know, at any point it could turn everything around, right? It's one of those picks that can be a game saver, you know?
It gives them the element of surprise for TLID, which can definitely be something they can lean in on.
Oh! It's a good thing Gideon isn't here. Gideon does not like Uranus.
Oh!
Eterna's happy right now.
Eterna's happy.
She's dancing in the Talon room.
Oh, she's backflipping.
Oh, man.
You know what? Let's backflip over to the caster desk in 1, 2, 3. Hiya!
That is the 77th unique hero in M6. Calling in for game number 2 in this best of 5. Leon Mirko at your service. Is this not one of those responses that came out of Team Indonesia when they played at IESF WEC 24 this year?
Yeah, we've seen the Uranus before as well, but hey, man. Yeah, we're lucky Gideon's not here. He'd be mauling at this Uranus pick. The chip, though, and the Claude, we've seen the Claude. We've seen the chip here, Leo. The Claude on the hands of King Skylar. Against the Granger and Farsa, this is the same combination, and it did not work.
It's a very interesting approach to drafting. Rarely do we see Shane De Lucas give his players, Haze Hugger, give their players this kind of lineup that ends up with so much utility, but the wrong kind of damage profile. I think you're right. TLID might just call in for shortcuts, and then the job just wouldn't be done.
To be fair, though, if we're talking about the shortcut and the chip, if there's one roamer in Indonesia I trust with the chip, it has to be Witty the Wise.
That's because this is what we call a witty party, right? Ain't no party like a witty party.
Ain't no party like a witty party.
But think about this. The only real good targets are if some way, somehow, Witty the Wise finds Kelra or Frinz. Any other would be a non-starter.
Yeah, it would definitely be very difficult. You can already see here early on, at least a bit of difference. TLID, like Lofel said, not invading in the first 2 minutes, respecting it for now. They know how hard it is for a friend. Oh, what happened there, Yeskio? It looked like he was winning out the trade, and then now, I guess Super Friends got a combo in. Up top, though, this matchup, Uranus versus Hilda. How does that work?
The Uranus wins about 9 out of 10 times. Like, he just stands there and forces the Hilda back underneath their turret or like back into a bush, and then you just get stacked so that Ionic Edge on. No, Wheaty's in trouble.
Revitalize. Use the Bracer's Wrath! King Kong with a big bonk.
Nowhere to go for Witty but down. He did click his Revitalize, and now Kirk, same story.
Revitalize already used up by Kirk as well. This time, though, there's Brusco to help him. Aran walking forward. Uh-oh. King Kong walking in. Revitalize here. Luckily, no bonk from King Kong. So Aran can get away, but still, it's a win for FNOP early on.
Great use of the energy eruption. A lot of frontliners for Team Liquid ID, but now the story still, I'm worried about them is their damage profile. Oh, the damage from King Kong's returns. 2v2. That's a tough party to start. Now comes Witty.
Okay, he has killed 2. King Kong gonna be very low. Great Jikundo. RWM onto King Kong. That's a kill back. Feather airstrike used up by Super Friends. Gotta respect it as Rod walks in forward. Over to Brusco. Kirk walking up as well. Witty with the Crash Corso. Power Wilderness from Maran. Now Super Friends not caught in the stun. It is the cruise damage. Almost taking him down.
Kirk here in the middle of the crossfire. 4v1. Gets out of there, and I think this is just Liquid ID securing the turtle. Rough start, but eventually the cavalry does get chugging along.
The Brawl server does what the Brawl server wants. It's brawling up in here. A lot of the early fights happening earlier, getting a 1,000 gold lead, so already a different story. But for FNOP, as long as Kelra and Frinz stay untouched, it should still be A-okay.
And that is currently what Team Liquid ID might be trying to fix.
Yep.
They put a lot of pressure on the Kirk, not having any of it. A lot of pressure on King Kong. He's a utility jungler. He's used to this. He's supposed to be doing this. What can Liquid ID do to put some pressure on the gold standard? How can they force Super Friends to pop the Feathered Airstrike early to make that a less than ideal approach into Witty's crash course into the shortcut because we haven't really seen it. He turned level 4 like 30 seconds, a minute ago. Here's a start.
Brusco trying to catch Aaron Shiki. He has the BMI defensively placed back very far away, so he's always able to tap that. But you can see FNOP are playing it well, man. Every single time TLID force something out, there's always a great response over. And that 1,000 gold lead is gone. Brusco, Jikundo, Wade the Dragon. Witty with a revitalized, Aaron Shiki with a blazing duet.
And now Witty looking to start it up. Not gonna happen. No shortcut coming through. Eventually, the delayed approach. Kirk comes through with a revitalize of its own. Aran in trouble.
Isolated, revitalized, big bonk! Coming down, Aran still able to survive in the push. RWM over to Kirk now. He's gonna be taken very low. BMI forward. A Purify out with a feather airstrike. Aaron Shiki BMIing again to safety. And it becomes, what, a 1-for-1 in the end?
The circle to the square. We're at the point where in early game, damage profiles for both aren't there quite yet. So it's the early game chunkiness of Team Liquid and Fnatic Onyx's lack of items just yet that's making these fights lead to nothing. Trades that have no real openings, no conversions. 300 gold, that's where we found Team Liquid ID when this fight started. Now they're looking for a play. Weedy here in control of the River Brush.
Way the Dragon, over. Burst out, feathered airstrike, no shortcut. He gets slain before he can even place it down. Wait, it's still on cooldown anyways. Fabian able to get the XP grab, 1 level ahead of King Kong.
Man advantage for the Super Fam. 3v4. Current numbers don't favor the cavalry. Look at Fabian. Oh, putting Kirk down to a 10th of his health.
Fabian wants to go in. Great taunt over from King Kong. Fabian goes in, but King Kong wins out the retreat battle. Brusco comes over to Jikundo, able to knock him up into the Appraiser's Wrath. King Kong with another bonk on Fabian. Shortcut to
Here we go!
Aaron Shiki coming down, blazing duets.
The Weedy Party leads to the Beast getting slain. Now they send Fnatic on attacking.
Way of the Dragon over to Aaron Shiki to revitalize. Doesn't help him enough. Kirk spins around and gets the kill. Now it's Witty. Next to the chopping block. Super Prince getting that kill.
They got oiled up for nothing. Slipped on their own plans. Fnatic Onyx PH punishing Team Liquid ID for brawling too hard.
Too much brawl, and FNOP know exactly how to deal with it. They can play the brawl game themselves, it seems. Kelra up top. That's an SP. That's a Sky Piercer for Kelra.
That's a go signal for Fnatic Onyx to turn it up a notch. Just one gear. Maybe just one gear. They've had it with these fights not leading to much. They've had it with Aran running away. It starts here now, 6 minutes in. King Kong locking in the Thunderbelt. Something tells me that also is a clear sign from Fnatic Onyx that they want to go faster. They want to have King Kong not even just bonking dudes, just coming in, zoning, hit, and then keep going that way. And it'll make Aran think twice about just checking bushes like that.
Definitely. You can again see for FNOP, it's all about suffocating TLID now, right? That they have the gold lead, they have King Kong where they want them. It kind of comes down to, again, Super Friends and Kelra. They already have so much gold. That's a Sky Piercer and a Hunter Strike for Kelra. Cooldown boots too. So wants to get as many Rhapsodies. Actually, is it for the dash? Is it just for the dash? It has to be cooldown,
For
right?
the dash and just even the Rhapsody. Yeah. So it's just full on procs from Kelra. What I'm impressed with is Super Friends' choice of boots. It's penetration boots.
Yeah.
So that means these early fights, they're gonna favor those to push forward their advantage. Look at this, Aaron Shiki, outranged.
Glass cannon for Super Friends, but oh, bottom lane. Whoa, Kelra gets picked off. A great shortcut from the mid lane, from up top, and now they go back in. They're gonna try to go for the turtle. King Kong's already on it. Witty wants to go for the crash course, gets taunted up. King Kong's still on it.
The beast is outnumbered, circled in by 4 young stallions. Can he take this?
Kirk is going on to Fabian. That's a severed soul. Fabian wins out the retreat battle. That's a blazing duet with a Purify out. Brusco still able to get the way to Dragon, but now it's Kirk isolated, dashing away. Fabian with a stun.
And that is Flavor Fave cooking, taking down Kirk.
A great brawl from Team Liquid ID from a pickoff. It started off by them going into the bottom lane, utilizing the macro advantage of the chip.
It was a pickoff that we didn't see. We only saw the aftermath. So one could assume Kelra was blind to the crash course shortcut combo. The Witty Party he wasn't seeing, wasn't expecting, caught him off and led to that turtle going over to Team Liquid ID. Last turtle of the game. So this is a turtle advantage for Liquid ID. So far, so good. Brawling, paying off.
Denying the Witty Party is just so difficult right now for Kelra, right? Every time you say no to it, but then he just comes crashing.
you have to be able to what? That's why maybe he invested in these cooldown boots to be able to throw those Rhapsodies, check in, because I'll tell you now, Brusco can't check every bush. Prince can't just throw his skills at every bush.
Yeah.
So it's not as easy a go for Kelra here. He suffered his first death in the whole series, and Liquid is 1,000 gold ahead. They push top lane, they push bottom lane. I think the players just keep going faster.
Whoa.
Go faster. 6.9k now on Aaron Shiki. So
exactly.
he's on top of the gold rankings here. Built his Trinity already.
Really quick. 8 minutes and 40 seconds on the 3-item power spike. So he's been farming really well. He's obviously gotten 2 kills and 2 assists too. Fabian, Brusco goes in. Great real world manipulation.
And nothing to call for because they zoned out the rest of Fnatic Onyx. Brusco down.
Aaron Shiki with the blazing duet. Fabian gets the kill, the stun, and the soul sever. Now Aaron able to bait out King Kong for a bit, but TLID, they saw 2 members down, Lord up in 9, we're gonna go for it.
Some cracks showing in Fnatic Onyx armor. The fact that they need to be in the right positions to be able to deal the right amount of damage was checked by Team Liquid ID, and now the map is turning blue, literally and figuratively, and the cavalry are galloping anywhere and everywhere they want. Look at how far off Witty is. And now the shortcut triggered in. Why walk? Scoring 1 for Flavor Fave.
Great neutral objective take from the young Stallions here. 2.4k gold lead, 8-7. We get to a point where FNOP now will have to defend up against the Siege. So let's start talking about the Siege. Range-wise, Aaron is definitely going to be struggling without the Melphic gun at least. He's already building towards the Melphic gun. That will definitely help him in the Sieges. But Yehezkiel has to be the main key for the Sieges, right?
Yeah.
And even Witty, there's no full initiation with the Hilda and the Chip.
That's right. The Ghost and the Wise have been instrumental. They have been impactful to put Fnatic Onyx into a corner like this. The way Yehezkiel uses the RWM zones out the perfect kill box for Fnatic Onyx. Witty catches off guard those cores and forces things like this, because they know that Witty could be anywhere. They actually saw Witty last in the bottom lane, and they actually set up a nice slow push down there. So Fnatic Onyx, they can't respond.
They're going to let the bottom lane push in just with the minions. Kelra going to be sent down below to deal with it. Aran still in the bush screening and looking for FNOP. Knowing the positions, they send Fabian, the Usurper, into the mid lane. Flavor Fave getting tier 1 down. Now it's tier 2s on the board. Super Friend still up top to try to defend. Brusco, Jeet Kundo not used to go in. It's just a bit of a bait, a bit of a threat over. Yehezkiel losing a bit of HP. Melphic gun for Aaron. That'll definitely help in the Siege. 2 tier 2s already, and they're looking at the last one up top.
Fnatic Onyx, very defensive positioning, very defensive maneuvers. Even Aran able to check him. These bushes are now lethal for Fnatic Onyx PH. Something tells me this next Lord might be their next attempt at regaining control of this game. 11.5 minutes, so when this Lord spawns, it will be enhanced. It's the kind of Lord that jumps. So if Fnatic Onyx can put themselves in a position where King Kong and Kirk can get into the face of Yehezkiel, get into the face of Aaron, then we're cooking. But right now, Liquid clearly in the lead, clearly in control.
They're definitely trying their best as well to utilize this lead to get as much tempo on the map. Again, FNOP, they're doing a good job too at retaliating, I would say, to the tempo of TLID. They know that Witty could be anywhere, like you said, so they're grouping up as much as possible, letting King Kong open up, Brusco too, and playing it really safe for Kelra and Fritz.
Yeah, all the more these battle spells matter for Fnatic. Those battle spells, each one equaling to a kill, each one equaling to a trade that they can watch out for. 30 more seconds. Super Prince using the Feathered Airstrike to check in, spots that River Brush. There's 2 in there at least. Aran and Fabian kicking out the Usurper. Fnatic Onyx can't cross the river, man. That's how dangerous it is.
It's very dangerous with a chip. And by the way, this is revitalized chip, right? So again, the tankiness that you kind of lost with the nerfs, you get back with the revitalized a bit, not all of it, right? Sustain. Aaron knows Bruce goes there, BMI's back, and Lord now won't be spawning in the game. This is the second Lord of the game, this time enhanced in the 12th minute. King Kong trying to get back control of the Lord, trying to reset it away from TLID, because TLID have some really good setup.
It's a Filipino special, setting up for the dance. How does Fnatic quell this engagement? Because even without a flicker, the engage on Witty and his shortcut is real. The threat, the fight begins.
Wait, the Dragon over to Aran, pops in, revitalized, Blazing Wind coming down as well from Chiki earlier. Kara getting rid of him. Appraiser's Wrath used up already. It's a 1-for-1. Brusco for Aran. Now both teams will reset the Lord. Not going to be taken, no commitment just yet, but it is very low.
Ooh, Lord down to 1/10 of its health. King Kong and Favian coming through.
That's another almost got him. Aaron Shiki on it. King Kong gonna be melted down by Aaron Shiki. Now it's Keller with the Rhapsody onto it. Fabian, Soul Sever, and the Retribution to secure the enhanced Lord. And Team Liquid, they tangoed to the winning team fight.
From endless nights of ranked game grinding to the upper bracket finals, Favian and the untouchable Aaron Shiki tag team Fnatic Onyx for that second Lord here. 14 minutes in, all the lanes are slowly gonna turn blue. 10 seconds from now, that evolved Lord will march on through the bottom lane. How does Fnatic Onyx defend here? It looks like Liquid are just the right amount of aggressive to force Fnatic Onyx to pop their ults, their battle spells early, but wait, now that I mention it, Fnatic didn't spend any. I think a part of them knew they weren't gonna get that Lord.
No, I think it's just back on cooldown here because Aran used it already as well in the fight, so they just had more revitalizers. Both of them popped in to revitalize. It's 2 against 1 technically for the revitalize, so sustained battle. TLID have been able to take in the poke from Kelra, from Friends, utilize it to revitalize to get out. Ooh, Kirk almost picked up by Mr. Fabian there. Luckily, no more members around to capitalize on that damage. But take a look at how TLID are managing the waves. They're actually going to slow push bottom lane, shoving all of it, and then they're going to have a 1.5 wave, I would say, in the bottom lane together with the next mid and top wave.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Bottom lane's going to get popped here. Aaron Shiki, great use of his kit, spacing through Fnatic Onyx. Lord's going to crash in, taking out that inhibitor.
Okay, base turret number 1 taken down. Yehezkiel low, and you can see why he's playing it so safe right now. He knows it's very easy for Super Prince to poke him, to maybe even execute him, if he stays in range of the Death Sonata and the Feather Airstrike. So he'll just come in very late. Kirk, Consecration used up. There we go. That's a Death Sonata over to Yehezkiel. Threading the needle, Kelra. And this might force TLID to go back. Meanwhile, Brusco scheming in the flanks.
Looking for an angle. I guess he was just out there cutting. That's what happened in mid lane there. So Brusco doing a bit of work. He knows that it's not the time to fight. He knows that it's not in Fnatic Onyx's best interest to start fighting, because Yehezkiel is a menace. Look at this, 70,000 dealt in a 15-minute game. How do they find him? I'm looking at it now. Fnatic Onyx do not have the resources to just burst down a single Eve.
It's all the consistent damage, I would say, right? It's DPS, slowly but surely poking your opponents. And though I would say when it comes to the range battle, Prince should have an advantage, it's just burst. You use the Feather Airstrike, it's going to be a long cooldown on it. Meanwhile, for Yehezkiel, it's constant Void Blast, constant slows, the glowing wand procs over and over again.
Even the Crystal can check where Brusco is.
Yeah.
And once Brusco finds you, you see a shadow of a Cho, you flicker away in the other direction, drop your ult.
Exactly.
And that's what Team Liquid has been doing in the past 15 minutes. Lord spawns lower quarter here. Luckily for Fnatic Onyx, that is where the damage has been dealt. That is where they got penetrated. Ooh. And it looks like they might go for a play. Look at this blitz by TLID. Brusco going in.
Oh, real world inflation used up already. Weedy in the flanks right now. Goes in for the conceal as well. King Kong gonna be able to spot him as Kirk goes in for the chase. Aran still zoning him away. TLID will decide to back away. That's another airstrike over Aran. Aaron Shiki diving in with a nature of Kelra.
He does commit with the ult that resets the Lord. Now Witty goes in with a shortcut.
Fabian's still there. Revitalized for a Witty. Some health bars already very low for FNOP. Kirk taking a lot of damage again. Kelra, Kirk, and Brusco are all a quarter of his HP. Brusco jumps in. Fabian claims the Lord. That's an immortality already popped already. And Brusco will be slain. That's a killing spree for both Fabian and Aaron Shiki. Kelra kiting away, slowed down with a Wishing Lantern by Yehezkiel.
There's no need for more from Liquid ID. It was a revitalize that Witty did. Everyone was already in range. The shortcut slowly becoming overkill for Liquid. Approaching the 10k gold lead, Aaron Shiki selling his Wind of Nature, now picking up a winner crown. It was the right amount of firepower one would say maybe it was too early, but it was enough to put down Brusco and Kirk low enough. Now the Fnatic Onyx missing their front line. King Kong can't do this alone.
Oh, look at the poke with the arrow, the shortcut coming down. Real manipulation in towards the stun. Blazing duet from Aaron Shiki. The base is wide open and they go for it right now. It is Team Liquid ID who gets the equalization 1-1 in a best of 5.
Now we have a ball game. The champions of MPLID swing back. Now Fnatic Onyx have to respect the fact that game 1 was perfect, yes, but this series just got started.
It looked like with game 1, there were levels apart. Game 2, Liquid ID looked up top, climbed back and dragged FNOP to their level. And now it's 1-1. They're both on equal footing.
What is the lack of damage profile to the perfect approach? Let's talk about how they perfected that approach with their analysts. LaFell, what you got?
Thank you very much. A lot to dive in for me, especially when it comes to the itemization for this game, because honestly, the draft coming in from TLID, the draft itself is impressive, but more about them understanding where their strengths really lie and playing around it. They know that they can win a lot of the early fights, so they force it. And I gotta say, it's quite a risk using that kind of strategy. But I feel like this time they picked their fights a little bit better compared to game number 1.
Yeah, they didn't start before the 2-minute mark.
Yeah.
So, and I think that was the same kind of thing they were trying to bring in game 1, but it backfired. So it shows even more that they learned from their mistakes, but also we're not going to let that completely make us stop using this strategy of we want to force fights early on. We want to try to win early.
So a few things that I want to point out here. First of all, I want to look at the Granger, where he sold his boots. But this is an interesting interaction when you're using cooldown. The thing about Granger's passive is that he changed 1% cooldown reduction into 2 physical. So he went for more damage going for cooldown boots so that he instantly has 20 physical attack to lane against Aaron Shiki. But the fact that Aaron Shiki is still able to survive is impressive. And the other item that I want to look at is the Ghost of Jakarta, Ezekiel. The second item went for that Wishing Lantern to fight against the Fredrin, because Fredrin's natural enemy is the Eve. Having that glowing one and Wishing Lantern make it so that King Kong can't really move in front, especially when one of King Kong's items, I believe the second item, was that guarded helmet. The more HP he has, the more damage that he takes from Ezekiel.
Yeah, and Ezekiel, some great positioning with the RWM, just able to control majority of these objectives, and then also Witty on this chip to be able to have that element of surprise for those shortcuts was huge, right? We didn't get to see the same game for Brusco on the side of FNOP like we did in game number 1, where he was the opportunity creator. He was the setter. But this time, TLID was able to find a way, a crack through Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, I mean, even Aaron Shiki, the Claude pick in the draft, normally we haven't been crazy about the Claude. Claude hasn't been doing too well, but it was a beautiful answer along with Yehezkiel to these tanky frontliners where you're doing damage per health, right? You're doing chip damage based on health, and it works out perfectly. And even throwing in the, I think the pick on that, Kirk, picking up this Uranus may have been a slight mishap when going against what you're seeing your enemies already having.
You know what's great about Aaron Shiki picking up the Claude and then winning with it is the fact that he shows that he has range. It's not just burst heroes like the Bruno and the Granger. He can play this attack speed heroes, high mobility heroes, and I gotta say, Aaron Shiki is really showing up as one of the best gold laners here in M6.
Yeah, he's definitely a force to be reckoned with, and yeah, like you said, a deep hero pool showcasing this Claude and really performing on it well. Look at the damage from Ezekiel. 90k on this Eve. Usually you see it for the utility, but this time, those bombs are raining heavy.
I mean, just in general, this whole composition from TLID shows range, right? Because they don't have that burst damage, essentially, which means their fights have to be very drawn out. They need to layer their skills very well. They need to be ready to do turnarounds. They need to be ready to back off, re-engage, back off, re-engage. And they did that with ease almost, and we haven't really seen that side of them. It has normally been, I mean, many teams, it's been burst damage. It's been, we're trying to clean up fights quickly, and TLID took a lot of these fights with time. Even that last Lord fight, they were able to kind of back off a bit Aaron Cheeky goes for the big blazing duet and then comes back to Lord. And then as Kirk tries to re-engage, TLID does the turnaround, gets the Lord anyways, takes out Brusco. I mean, they did it all very cleanly with a lot of distance in each fight.
And now it's time to look at our MVP, the untouchable Aaron Cheeky, using that Claude. He goes in and out of fights, and he doesn't get punished for it because he knows his timings. And I gotta say, so far Claude hasn't been doing that a lot of damage, but Aaron Cheeky is making that Prime skin look good.
Now you see me, now you don't, was the story for Aaron Cheeky on this Claude. Just able to get in at a moment's notice with the blazing duet and able to go back to safety with little to no punish from the side of Fnatic Onic. Now, this is a statement, right? Team Liquid, they're letting the world know, hey, game number 1 was a mishap. It's not going to happen again. We're here to play ball. And now they found the equalizer.
Yeah, I mean, and I think Aaron Cheeky, do we think he is like him right now, you know? Do we think like he's the fact that he just pulled out the Claude, he's pulled a number over Kelra now, you know, like, and after this match, is it the decider on like, okay, Aaron Cheeky is the new real rookie we're all keeping our eyes on, which I think we've already had our eyes on him, but does this kind of start to really cement that?
I feel like this is the start of it because laning against Kelra is one thing, but then he went up against the full force of Fnatic Onic Philippines and he's able to dish out the damage. We're gonna look at the highlights here and look at how the fight goes. I like that Weedy used the shortcut to the back and then the whole team just respond. Like the communication that the TLAD has when it comes to the team fights makes it very scary. The fact that Ezekiel was able to get out of that kick as well, like the mechanics on TLID is spectacular.
Yeah, it's like the hive mentality, right? Moving as a sound unit. Everybody as a collective ready to engage and disengage at a moment's notice. And it showcases through these neutral objective plays. You see that RWM drop down. You see the whole team of Team Liquid ready to fight it out, ready to get that retribution. And yeah, just gave Fnatic Onic a really hard time on majority of these objectives. They didn't even take a single Lord from Team Liquid.
They played around, they honestly played around those Lords perfectly, especially with the composition they had. Aaron Cheeky constantly kind of moving back and forth, looking for the engage, getting back onto Lord to get life back, the whole 9 yards. Another thing to point out is, you know, the other night we were talking about whether Claude, how much will he benefit from the Malefic gun, and it does look like he picks it up. And I'm wondering, you know, we had a question wondering, does Dexter, when you stick him out, since it's a basic attack, does that have a longer range?
You know, I never actually thought to look into that.
I kind of feel like no. Because if Dexter has a longer range, then the Blazing Duet should have a longer range.
Does it? Because it's basic attacks.
Right?
To all the whoever handles that stuff, you know, do some testing for us. Get back to me on it.
You're about to
I might test that.
Test it out later. We'll figure out. We'll come back next time and let you guys know.
I'm gonna...
Because it's a basic attack and Malefic gun interacts with basic attacks.
You did the sponsor.
29 M6 support chests will be available for a limited time. Purchase a support chest for 50 diamonds, not that much, to get a large amount of pass EXP, with a chance to obtain a basic M6 pass. Use a basic M6 pass to instantly activate the M6 pass, unlock additional pass rewards, and immediately get Claude, Challengers, Spark, hashtag
greater than ever,
hashtag
MLBB M6,
hashtag
Mobile Legends bang bang.
Don't forget the bang bang.
An extra bang at the end.
Exactly.
Man, 1-1, the equalizer. TLID able to find a crack for the side of Fnatic Onic, and now here we are. What do you do to respond for Fnatic? Do you try and find a way to be more aggressive in the early phase? Do you limit the element of surprise with the chip pickoff? And how do you stop Aaron Cheeky?
Well, we'll figure that out. We have some time to think about it. We have some ideas to kind of figure out. So we're going to throw it over to our courtside reporter. They got someone over there. They look nice. Let's see what they're doing.
Thank you, the panel. Welcome to the courtside report. Here's Michelle. Now I'm having a very famous Filipino streamer and also the cosplayer. Like, you want to introduce yourself to our audience?
Hello everyone and hello Malaysia! Ako po si Myrtle Sarasa. I am a cosplayer and a streamer, but today I'm here to cheer for Fnatic Onyx! Palakpak mga Pilipino!
Thank you, Myrtle. You are so sweet. So, like, is your first time to be here in Malaysia?
I actually have been here in Malaysia a couple of times. I really love eating nasi lemak, and we actually got the chance to be around here. But right now, I'm just very excited to be here to cheer for our team.
For Fnatic Onyx, right? Yes, so do you enjoy your trip M6 this time?
Yes, so the games have been pretty intense. Like, both teams are really showing their hearts as they play here on stage. And it's an intense match, but alam talaga namin mga Pilipino, magaling kami, Pilipinas lang malakas. So I know that Onyx is really gonna show their best here on stage.
Sure, it's a good cheer up for our team. So let me guess, you were cosplaying like for Esmeralda, am I right?
Yes, I am cosplaying Esmeralda's All-Star skin.
So do you still remember how many heroes in MLBB you have cosplayed for?
I have to be honest, I've cosplayed a lot. So, just recently, I cosplayed 1-1. I actually got the chance to also cosplay together with King Kong. So, he has a secret talent where he actually cosplays as well. We cosplayed together. I cosplayed 1-1, Alice. I also cosplayed Layla. And recently, I also cosplayed Natalia. So, it's been a lot of my favorite heroes.
Okay, so talk about your partner King Kong. Do you think he's like genius for the cosplayer as a cosplayer?
Yeah, I think he's born to cosplay as well. But he is not only a pro player, he can also be a cosplayer. And you can see it. He's been like doing a lot of the poses. I don't know where he got the tongue pose, but you know, it looks pretty cool.
That's pretty cool of him. And I also know that like I have cosplay for the Kagura. I know it's not a very easy work. It's complicated about the costume, about the makeup. So which one should be the most challenging for you?
I think the most challenging would be the recent Natalia collector skins. I cosplayed her Warrioress Paragon cosplay, and it was pretty difficult with all the parts and all the weapons. And honestly, cosplaying her was really challenging, but also fun.
But also fun. So is there any other heroes in MLB you want to have a try?
So every time I stream and every time I cosplay, people ask me to cosplay Balmond. I know it's like, even I can imagine it, but I was like thinking that if Onyx wins, I will cosplay Balmond.
Oh, it's good.
If Onyx wins today, I will cosplay Balmond. Diba, guys?
Okay, they got your message. So let's talk more about our game today. I saw your flag, and also you have just told us you're coming for the Fnatic Onyx. So any words to our players on the stage? Any message to our players?
Para sa mga players natin dito ngayon, guys, you got this! Alam namin, Pilipinas ang malakas at itutuloy ninyo ang legacy nating mga Pilipino!
Thank you, Myrtle. And before we throw it back to the panel, I know you are very famous. You got many like global fans. So any words to your fans worldwide?
So to everyone here right now, guys, I just want to invite you guys to play MLBB. And at the same time, to everyone here at Malaysia, we actually have the M6 Carnival happening this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I will be cosplaying Beatrix M4 skin there. So if you guys want to see me, I will be there. Maraming salamat, guys. And please do support all our teams. Let's go!
Thank you, my sweetheart. Please join our carnival. You're gonna see Myrtle here. So now let's throw it to the panel. Panel, back over to you.
If Onyx wins, she will cosplay as Balman. Okay, that's number one. But another one, she says it's hard to cosplay Natalia. Now, here's the thing. I can do a Natalia cosplay. You guys want to see?
Yeah, I do.
All right. So let me get ready. Close up on Weezy, I guess.
I see what he's doing.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Right here.
All right, he's getting ready.
All right.
And now he's Natalia.
Cosplay ever.
Now he's
Let's go
Natalia.
ahead and shift back over to LaFell on this amazing showcasing of the Natalia.
Easiest cosplay LaFell's ever done.
Whoa!
Yeah.
He actually did it!
Yep. Nope.
This is crazy.
Camera, just take it.
All right, come back to me now, and we'll talk about how amazing this cosplay is, and see just
Camera, please. All right. Yeah, just look. Hey!
And now he's Natalia.
That's how you cosplay Natalia.
All right, cameraman. He's gonna let this roll as long as you just put the camera back on me.
Okay.
He can let that invisibility.
No.
Leave. No, he's gonna stay like that for the rest of the show.
Just like okay.
You know, while he's cosplaying
right now,
Natalia,
goddamn, I'm talking. Right now, we have a quote coming in. All right, folks, we got to see the quote that comes in for the team. Right, we got to see the quote coming in. The super family's unshakable bond. I'm grateful that our bond is special. We're always together, even outside the game. And now our journey has led us to this moment. If my team is reading this, here's my message to them. Thank you for always taking care of me. Okay, don't look at me. Take care of it. I hope we can continue playing together for as long as possible. Camera, back off. That's from Curry, by the way. Camera, seriously, back off. All right, so right now, looking at the game, Wheezy, what do you think? Oh, hey, what you doing? Oh, come on!
Oh, man.
All right,
the jig is up.
The gig is up.
The gig is up.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, that was impressive, though.
You see how I control the chair?
Yeah, I did.
I'm a puppeteer.
Credits to the cameraman as well. Like, he even had it going for a while. But then he had to reveal you, man. How does that feel?
Curse words.
Oh.
I never thought I'd say it, but I say curse words.
Calm down.
All right.
There's children watching.
All right, back to the game. How we feeling? Team Liquid ID, we see them bounce back. We see them find their momentum, their rhythm.
The best way that I can say is they forced Fnatic Onic to play their game. They forced Fnatic Onic to play the Brawl server. Right? Make them play your game. That's my take. You guys can chip in. Like, seriously, like, come on.
Sorry, I'm still processing everything that's been going on for the past 5 minutes. So, yes, I do think that I think TLID got the better of that game. I think there was a few missed draft picks on the side of FNOP there, mainly that Uranus on the very final pick. I think it just didn't fit. I'm not saying Uranus could never be a counter to Hilda. I think it can work, but the Claude, the Yve, it was just the answer to so much of what FNOP brought there. So I think they need to kind of get back to the drawing board. I think they were a little over rambunctious on changing up their draft when they had a decent draft in game one. They still had second pick. They didn't have to ban the Jushin. They could have banned the Granger again and completely just kept the same exact draft from game one. So we'll see how they approach the next one. And I'm excited to see whether they pick first or second.
Yeah, we got to see which way this plays out. The Uranus was interesting to see, though. Nonetheless, we got to see it fare off against the Hilda. I felt like it didn't do too bad in the beginning, but again, not having the heavy damage toward that mid to late game was definitely a little bit of a challenge.
Now we got to look at the goal per minute high score. Apparently, Sitsujin is number 1, 1,051, followed up by Fabian, 1,041, and King Kong, 1,029. Kelra, 1,011.
Kelra.
Kelra was fighting against himself.
There's 2 Kelras.
4 and 5.
That's how good he is.
Damn.
He gets gold so fast, it comes in as twice.
So that's 2 different games that he got there, but...
Oh, was that what it meant?
Yes, that's what he meant.
Oh.
It's like, this
was
is
just
for,
like average over time, like average of all.
No, highest GPM, in general.
Gotcha.
So this is in one game, he got 1,051 gold per minute, so it's 2 different games. We learn. No, the more we learn,
Justice in the world. Now jumping into game number 3 after the equalizer from Team Liquid ID up against Fnatic Onic. As we are now jumping into the draft, we saw the Uranus pickup against the Hilda. Didn't really work out in Fnatic Onic's favor.
Stop it, don't look at me.
We gotta see
look at the game.
What the response is. How can Fnatic Onic find their composure?
Don't ban the Joy so that King Kong can use it, because I feel like that's what they want. They ban the Granger.
Bruno banned from TLID.
Or Joy, or open both.
Open both. I think both these teams at least know that there's counterplay, so they could leave the jungle open. I think Bruno's a little bit scarier, especially with the Granger ban, because you lose one of the major counters to it. So I think once that Granger gets banned, you kind of just have to do it. You got to ban the Bruno.
The Hilda still walks as well. We know that.
Hilda ban.
Yeah. Oh. Was
Hilda
it banned?
ban.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was banned. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Hilda is gone. So that will be taken off the table. The Cho was banned as well. So yeah, a lot of the dive-centric heroes are getting kind of targeted from the side of Fnatic Onic against TLID. There goes the Mathilda as well. Now, we did get to see a chip. How do we feel about the chip from game number 2?
Oh, they pick up the Bruno instead of the Joy. So usually King Kong just wants the Joy, but yeah, Kara picking out the Bruno.
They first picked that Joy when they banned out the Fredrin against Falcon.
Yes,
I think
true.
at this point, they're okay with letting through. The Bruno's big. I'm wondering, TLID really thought about that last ban, and they were like, I'm wondering what they were. They're like, what do we risk here? What do we risk here? They ban the Matilda. They give over the Bruno. They get the Lu Yi this time. Supplies the same type of strategy that they brought in with the
Chip.
With Chip. So they get lots of map movement. They get the Suyo. FNOP now. We get a Joy and Hylos maybe? Something like that. Something bulky in the front.
Yeah, it could be either option. Both can definitely work in their favor. But with this Lu Yi on the side of TLID, again, with that chip, they're going to have that element of surprise that caught Fnatic Onyx off guard. So, yeah, I'm right there. I think the Hylos could be a decision, especially not having the Hilda, not having the Cho. I mean, you really only have the Gatot as well to really be able to get to the back. They are going to go ahead and pick up the beat of the Flash with this Joy, though, alongside some artillery with the long range from the Eve.
Yeah, honestly, the Eve pick is going to be very good. The thing is, for now, Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they don't have a lot of map openers. No one can really check the bushes, which can be very, very dangerous because the Bruno can open the map. The Eve can kind of open the map, but usually you have like a Novaria to see where the Louis is coming. So it's a good draft, but there's still some holes. They have to be careful of Louis' positioning. The moment TLID is able to get, say, the outer turrets for Fnatic Onyx Philippines, it makes it all that much harder for them to farm up.
I think at this point, we need some front line. They go for the Phoveus. Solid answer to the Joy. Solid answer to, I mean, overall, I think just a nice, decent, something they were lacking and something FNOP still kind of lacking, front line. And from this point on, TLID, what do you ban the Hylos, you start banning out anything that's bulky that can kind of hold back this Suyo, hold back this Phoveus.
Yeah, even maybe the glue could be banned out here.
I'm honestly worried if Brusco brings up a Khalid roam as well, because Khalid roam alongside with the Eve kind of wins you that mid lane, so kind of denies Louis' movement around the map.
Brusco's known for that Khalid, so they might just ban it out. They go for the Edith instead, targeting down on a Kirk. Yeah.
Who said there are no
Right now, we got to look at Brusco as well. What is he going to go in for on the roam position? We know he likes to go for those setups, and they're the ones that ban out the Cho. Yeah, the Belleric could be an answer. And then it would be, you're saying for Fnatic Onyx, right? Because if they pick up the Belleric, then technically you don't have to worry about the Joy having a hard counter.
Yep, especially because we've seen time and time again, diversion into the Wrath of Dryad is like you're already surprised and then you're all rooted down. You can't move.
Fair.
So that's a pretty nasty combo as well. That has happened quite a few times in the Philippines.
All right, so final bans coming in. TLID, they already focused on the Kirk. They take out the Gatot as well, so any little bit of frontliners. Hylo still open for FNOP if they want it with the chip gone. We still need a gold laner as well for TLID. I mean, what have we seen really? I mean, the Beatrix also still open. At least it has some range, right? The thing is you want some sort of late game insurance at this point. I feel like you need some sort of late game insurance when your marbles are sitting right now on Louis, on the Suyo, and you're up against two of the monster late gamers, the Joy and the Bruno.
I mean, he could go back for the Claude again. I mean, we've seen Aaron Shiki on it. His hero pool is definitely very deep when it comes to the gold lane, and survivability may not be the worst option. Even the Natan is up for grabs. You are going to see the Hera taken off the table for the side of Fnatic, though, trying to limit the pool. And there goes the Khalid.
They take it.
Take it away. Yeah, smart.
Yeah, very clean.
I mean, like, again, the way that Brusco has been using it, yeah, don't let him have it. It becomes a little bit unfair because you feel like his Khalid is controlling 3 heroes. 1 for 3 is not a good ratio.
Yeah. And I mean, and it's just so Khalid, the fact that you would think it falls off at some point, right? You think that, oh, it's a fighter, yeah, it does a lot of damage early on. It has a nice mid game, but end game we'll be able to kill it. But not Brusco's Khalid. No. You're still not killing. He times those quicksand guards so perfectly.
So do we see the Hylos glue combination maybe here for Fnatic Onyx to close out this draft? I mean, it wouldn't be the worst option, right? You have an answer for the Phoveus, you have an answer for the Khalid as well. As we are wrapping it up,
Ruby?
Ruby?
Something like a Ruby.
Tigreal and Hylos.
Big high.
Yeah. Hyrule.
Hyrule? Yeah.
Hyrule.
Hyrule Castle. Yeah, I think at this point, it's simple for FNOP. It's very by the book. There's nothing crazy. Everything works together. You have a lot of stoppage to keep people inside of that RWM as long as possible. You have essentially all the answers you kind of need to make this draft work, to make this composition work. It is a little late game orientated, but knowing FNOP, they can pop off and turn a late into a mid pretty quickly. TLID, on the other hand, what do we go for? Any last guesses for gold lane here?
Natan or Claude. I think they got to go for a marksman that has survivability. I don't really see the Moskov coming out here, but
yeah,
that is going to be the
Moskov.
Moskov. Okay.
All right. So as I'm approaching the caster's table, I would like to say thank you very much to our panelists. You guys did a good job. But now I gotta pass it over. Hit it, Mirko. Hit it. Yep. There you go. Now I'm passing it over to the casters, Mirko, as well as Leo. Good luck on this one.
LaFell literally walked over to the desk and we dapped them up. Ready for game number 3. Both champions on the board, 1-1. Mirko and Leo at your service, bringing you this bout. Both teams actually walking away with a good draft.
I like it. I like the drafts of both the teams. Again, I think both of the teams have adjusted really well from game 1, game number 2. We saw TLID with an amazing adjustment after getting 10-0'd in game 1, equalizing the series, and now taking a few of those heroes, stomping it, denying it away from Brusco, the Khalid, and the Moskov last pick. I like it, having a Purify and a Blink to deal with most of the threats.
Powerful priority picks for both sides. Meta shakers, icons of what 2024 MLBB should look like here for your entertainment. Fnatic Onyx Philippines facing off against Team Liquid ID. Whoever wins this game is on match point.
We'll see here. Fabian and King Kong both starting on orange buff. They will have the path towards the opposite side of each other's jungle. Yeah, Hezkiel too, by the way, on the Lo Yi. This was a big pick in MPL Indonesia. I think MPL Philippines as well. It was highly contested, but here we haven't actually seen that many Lo Yis in the knockouts.
Because it often gets banned. In the first phase, when mages are up. In the second, now they're in trouble. Big fight.
Whoa, almost Hezkiel almost staying alive. Good pick from Super Prince, but now it's King Kong trying to stop Witty from chasing Brusco down. One last slash and a shot from Fabian.
The scimitar finds its target. Now Fabian down to a 10th of his health. King Kong dashing on out, retreat. The winner of that engagement, of course, Team Liquid ID 2 for 1.
Wow. Great recovery there. It looked like his skill was just way too overextended. It looked like he was going to die and there was no trades available. But with the Khalid, this is what you can expect. Also, on top of that, you know, you had skill, yin yang reaction. He got that on time, so he actually delayed his death by quite a while with the shield that you get.
Massive win, forcing out that battle spell away from Brusco as well. Now, Fnatic Onyx on recovery mode. They know that they shouldn't have crossed the threshold that far and ended up getting punished. Team Liquid ID this time around, looking at their lineup, again, early game, mid game, late game. They have so much macro control, so much utility across the map that they can force out these fights. And if Fnatic Onyx do answer back, again, another punish is just around the corner. This is the same story as game 2, if you ask me.
Yeah. Set up for the neutral objective. Witty already with a quick sand guard, getting back to full HP. Chunky Brusco low. Aran poked down a bit. King Kong will try to dash in. Electrifying Beats coming down as well. Real Revelation. Fabian able to escape. Aran goes in with an Infernal Pursuit, finding 2 on the board. That's a revitalized use. Retreat battle. It's King Kong.
Massive box control. And now the post-turtle fight.
Infernal Pursuit again. Aran into the pit. Fabian very low. Still able to dodge away. And the blink away. Witty quick sand guard. King Kong taking a kill back. Implosion from Brusco.
He gets solo killed by King Kong. The beast is unleashed. Now Witty in trouble. 3v1. He gets squashed by Prince.
A double for Super Prince. A turtle for FNOP. And it's a win for sure. Now 900 lead and the tempo on the map.
All right, now Team Liquid have to step on the clutch. Now they have to understand that when these big ticket ults are online for Fnatic Onyx, these battle spells are when they're online, they have to watch out for it because Fnatic Onyx, now they understand, hey, if you want to brawl, let's brawl. Talking about that gold lane matchup, we saw Aaron Shiki, we saw Kelra. When does Kelra start rotating out? Because Aaron Shiki never has to leave. Aaron Shiki just wait for the SOD.
I think for the Bruno, you just have to chill as well. Whoa! Great diversion. King Kong very low, gets away. Oh, the shot almost took him down. What happened to Witty and Aaron Shiggy? Dealing with Super Prince. Before he can even react to it, no flicker used.
Shut down on the Monster Mage. Again, Fnatic Onyx on their way to a 1,000 gold lead. Now suddenly squashed once more. Kirk kicking Fabian out of King Kong's orange buff. Oh, still gets stolen.
Yeah, not before the orange buff. Implosion coming down, cancelled out by Aran. Now, they're in the midst of it all. Brusco gonna be caught, still able to flicker out. Real manipulation from the side. Witty, quick sand guard, and Yehezkiel will try to get that yin-yang reaction. They're low. Fabian is charging that arrow down, but will not be able to find the mark. It's great setup though, and I would say neutralization of the lead that Fnatic Onyx had. Witty doesn't have the quick sand guard, dying to the beats of King Kong.
The electrifying beast. I think that was the main factor as to why Fnatic didn't lean hard into that engagement near the orange. King Kong did not have his ult off cooldown, and Super Prince used already the RWM, so there wouldn't have been finishing power. Now Aran, 3 from Fnatic on him. They disengage. Whoa. In comes Kirk from the east. Fabian starts up the turtle.
Oh, Aran. Actually, FNOP do not decide to go onto Aran. Respecting his damage, respecting the Infernal Pursuit. Glorious pathway now into the back. Raging Sandstorm dodge away from by King Kong. Aran goes in, King Kong wins the retreat battle. Implosion onto 2 by Brusco.
And the Sacred Hammer places him right underneath, giving a kill to Brusco and to King Kong. They're not done. The RWM keeping him in check. Down goes the Usurper.
3-4-0, make it 4 with the turtle. King Kong, what a retribution. Yehezkiel, he has to be careful. Electrifying beats already from King Kong, and the purple buff steal.
So far in game number 3, 5 minutes in, not a single solo kill from Fabian. So he must have such a huge chip on his shoulder. King Kong so elusive, so fast.
Has been just so slippery in every single skirmish. Witty even got juked earlier, right? Popped in the Raging Sandstorm, tried to stop King Kong from getting the beats, from getting those dashes and the stacks. But somehow, some way, man, King Kong found a way, threaded the needle on some of those initiations, and then retreat on time.
It takes a very specific kind of jungler to make those decisions, to say, we're going in, or give me a sec, Electrifying Beats hasn't been unlocked yet, it's on cooldown. Right now, Fabian has to make that kind of decision too. They have to play very defensively. He's lost a buff. And so far, Yehezkiel is going to be playing a key role here. Oh, King Kong checks on 2.
Okay, King Kong still able to escape there. It's just 2 members, but again, just very elusive on this Joy.
Yehezkiel has to work with Weedy, and oh wait, underneath the RWM! Yehezkiel sent away. That's a technical knockout. He has to recall.
Purify from Yehezkiel. Baited out, 2-level lead, by the way, for Super Friends. Hello! Witty. Oh, King Kong! Happy Feet dodges away from the Raging Sandstorm. Now Electrifying Beats over to 2. This is a 4v1, and King Kong is making it close. Over to Fabian, now Spear of Misery. Fabian, that was not a solo kill, but that was still a kill.
We'll put one on the board for the Usurper, why not? The rest of the map, though, looking like Fnatic Onyx will trade up. That is the tier 1 up top, taken by the Filipino Savage, the gold standard. Will King Kong make it in time, though? TLID already poking the turtle.
Okay. Turtle already started earlier. They know, though, that some of their resources, a lot of their resources have been burnt out by King Kong down below, so they gotta calm it down a bit. Kelra, this is where he starts participating in the fight, and Witty is chunked low.
That's my question answered a little late. 7 minutes. That's when Kelra starts rotating away after he pushes that tier 1 up top. Now, King Kong takes his purple, rotates down. Weedy jumps in.
Okay. Raging Sandstorm traded with the Glorious Pathway. Aran getting poked again. Pops in regen earlier. Good arrow! Brusco with the Implosion. Cancel out for the pursue the reaction. Aaron Shiggy now going onto it. Witty taken down.
The Monster Mage swiping away, leading to 2 kills. TLID loses the turtle, loses Witty, loses Aran. Fabian running away. King Kong cannot get to him, the untouchable one. Pushes away, Kelra in the back line. Triple for Kelra.
That's a hat trick on the Bruno. Super Friends canceling out the recall of Aaron Shiggy. Now he's caught in a sandwich, an FNOP sandwich. Kirk, Glorious Pathway doesn't purify, and Kirk gonna be taken down. Aaron able to recover from that crazy sandwich.
He remains untouched, 1-0 and 2. Imagine the struggle that Aaron has to go through to be able to go from lane to lane, protect his jungler, protect that turret, and still get some farm on him currently. This Moscow, when Aaron Shiki, 3rd on the gold ranking, 6.1k up, not even built on his Trinity yet. Meanwhile, Kelra just a little bit away from that Berserker's Fury.
Okay. Looking at the itemization here, Kelra 3-on-1, yeah, you're right. This is a pretty big lead to have in the gold lane, especially with the Bruno. You're going to hit that power spike, and power spike's pretty big. It's a big one with the Melfic gun. You saw how he was able to siege down the turret tier 1 in the mid lane without minions, just shooting the balls.
Yep, key there is the Malefic gun. While we have it, while it's still here, make the most of it. Now look at the map. It's mostly blue. Fnatic Onyx, they'll play the way that they did in game 1. Conservatively, yet when they need to step on the clutch, get aggressive, they will. And that has been what's made Liquid ID's approach towards the mid-game all the more interesting, is because you want Aran to get in there, jump onto the back line. You want Weedy to catch Prince, to catch Kelra, but he's not seeing any of them.
That's also Aaron picking up the item power spike. 3 items, the holy MM Trinity at the 9th minute mark. So Aaron actually hasn't died here, and he's doing a good job at actually just trading. He's staying up top after shooting the SOD. It might come back to bite him. We'll see how TLID play around this turtle, or Lord rather, here at the 9th minute of the game.
Fnatic Onyx says it's time to dance as Kirk and Brusco control these key bushes, and that's the blitz from Fnatic. They decide that they'll trade it. Aaron Shiki was pushing top lane tier 2 all this while. Is that a worthy trade?
I think it's the only trade that they can go for, right? Like, I don't think Aaron Liquid wanted to contest the Lord.
That's all they could do.
So all they could do was leave it and go for a tier 2 up top. At least they got something compared to if they contested up against a 4,000 gold lead Fnatic Onyx. I don't think it would have done them any good. King Kong stealing away the purple buff. Wishing Lantern for King Kong.
Ooh, wants to start melting Aran and Weedy. We have seen King Kong go toe-to-toe against those two specifically, even in the early game. So now, he's a legit kill threat. He can actually catch him. He has kill, building the glowing wand here. That's his 2nd item. I'll tell you now, if we're struggling to understand how Aaron will spike up, what about Yezkiel? He's literally just a utility mage right now. He is a diversion on a stick.
It's all about the diversion, and I guess the Yin reactions, if you can find it. Kelra has the rose gold dog. That's the Yin reaction, connecting on the Kelra and Kirk. The glorious pathway placed down there with the real world manipulation. They're gonna go for the siege right there. Witty, Raging Sandstorm onto 3. No one to follow it up. Witty, quick sand guard. Fabian walking up. That's a stun over to King Kong. Electrifying Beast getting him high. Witty, very low, flickering back to safety, and the Lord gets the last swing. Fabian died. That was a fadeaway.
Enough of a distraction. That chaos, commotion underneath the inhibitor allowed Fnatic Onyx to keep the Lord alive long enough to actually get the push. Holy shields popped. Aaron Shiki as well, almost maybe 1 or 2 hits away from biting it. Sent home. Fnatic Onyx picking up the pace here. Look at this. Look at that. Balls in that turret.
Oh, man. Kelra. Oh, wait. Aaron Shiki took it there.
One more.
Kelra needs one more hit. He bites it as he goes unstoppable. Witty tried to help him. Aaron, that was his first death.
The bait on the bait. It's true. Maybe it's true. The only one who can touch the untouchable one is the Filipino savage. Kelra taking out Aaron Shiki from miles away. Now the only turret left in Liquid's base. That top lane inhibitor now cleaned up. Brusco, implosion!
Over to Witty. The shove to King Kong. Dismantling him. Real world manipulation. Oh, Kelra does too much damage. That's match point for Fnatic Onyx Philippines.
The Super Family 1 game away from securing the grand final spot.
1 game away. Fnatic Onyx Philippines with the adjustment. Kelra, the Bruno. Oh, disgusting stuff from the Savage.
From the Standard.
From the Standard. We might have a new nickname by the end of this all, Leo, if he continues to perform like this.
Team Liquid ID back to the drawing board. Now every game is crucial. Every game they have to win to force their way into a game 5. LaFell, Weezy, Drex, talk to us. What did you see? 12 minutes, all it took for Fnatic Onyx.
Carol was like, those are the kicks, by the way. And speaking of, King Kong and Joy. The Joy is still 100% today, by the way. Like Bruno and Joy being on the same team, you gotta split them up. Don't let, because you got long range and you got what do you call it? Gap closer burst. A bit too much burst here.
What happened to Fabian saying that he'll solo kill him, right? You saw the fight on the bottom side. He brought him back up, and King Kong still almost got the kill.
They jumped him. They jumped King Kong in the bot lane. All four of them. I saw it in cold day.
Hey, that's the way of the ninja. You say one thing, and then another thing happens. Because I've trained the art of ninjutsu, and the best way to catch your opponent by surprise is don't tell the truth. Show your hands is empty, but you're always ready to strike.
You know, that was actually, like, I really believe that. Like, that was...
No, legit, that is how it is. Yeah. Sometimes we keep the weapons in our teeth.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Now we're jumping into the items. Speaking of weapons, a lot of things to jump into. First of all, the Bruno Kelra 6-0-2. The Malefic gun. Man, it's unstoppable.
Yeah, Bruno. I mean, Kelra was a monster. I think the real star for me this match was Brusco, man. Him, like, we saw the same exact combo with Super Friends and Brusco. The I think it was Game 5 Falcons, was it? Can't quite remember. And it was Game 5, Super Friends Brusco, the Yves and the Tigreal. They are just vicious with this. So many amazing implosions, so many great RWMs. I mean, it's hard to keep up with. Every time TLID thinks they're about to make a play, they are stopped in their tracks. And I don't think there was barely any implosions that Brusco didn't at least catch 2 members.
I mean, honestly, in this kind of situation, unfortunately, Ezekiel used the Louis, but not to great effect. This is one of those situations where if you had a Valentina, maybe you can take the implosion away and then you can fight fire with fire. But honestly, again, let's talk about Super Friends as well. Amazing game by Super Friends. And to be fair, everyone from Fnatic Onyx Philippines did incredibly well. And we can see that Aaron Shiki tried to force some fights. Like, he did well in the side lanes, pushing, basically split pushing. But then when he tried to go 1v1 against Kelra, Soccer and Javelin, apparently Soccer is more superior.
Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, Soccer's definitely a bit of a... You gotta have some stamina.
Yeah.
You know? Spear, you just throw a spear. Yeah, exactly, yep. Super Friends with 61,000 damage.
No, that's not how it is.
King Kong, 44, Kelra. But overall, I mean, all 3 of them played their part in this. And I'm also questioning Witty now. I'm questioning the Khalid pick because I feel like maybe it was a little too forced.
Yeah.
Not everyone can be Brusco Khalid.
Yeah.
You know, and Witty definitely, there was some off performance, I feel like, on the Khalid roam.
And I think that trickled into Yehezkiel having some of a struggle too with this Luyi, right? We didn't get to see too many diversion plays, too many elements of surprise for Fnatic Onyx to worry about, and just some great positioning overall. The combination of the crowd control, the damage from the Bruno, and then King Kong. I mean, you see how effective he was. Even when it was a 1v4 situation, he almost took some members with him.
And now we gotta jump in and look at our MVP of the game. He's known as the Monster Mid Laner. We're looking at our MVP, Super Friends, on this eve, controlling the match. But here's the thing, man. This is the Super family. Everyone did absolutely amazing.
Yeah, Super Friends has, it's been such a, Super Friends has really just showed that he is someone to be looked at in this team. I feel like when we first started looking at Fnatic Onyx back in MPLPH, it was all eyes on Kelra, all eyes on King Kong, Kirk. But for me, Super Friends has always kind of been this unsung hero on the team. The man is a monster. The man carries this team sometimes through the early and mid game to make sure Kelra comes online. The guy definitely, I mean, just overall, his timings, his mechanics, he's one of the best mid laners out there right now.
Yeah, definitely a force to be reckoned with. Super Friends on this eve was a major threat to Team Liquid ID as we now pan on over to a lot of these spicy engagements, but overall, just the aggressive nature that Fnatic Onyx has been known for is starting to prevail.
Yeah, and honestly, looking at the matchup here, something to remind, like, the entirety has been a 3-1. So there's a chance here. Fnatic Onyx Philippines looks like they have roughly figured out how TLID operates. Now, it's really on TLID how they fight back, because Super Friends 4-1 and 11, it looks like he understands the way that they move, and he stops their movement all the time.
Yeah, so at this point, you know, where do they go from here? Where does Team Liquid ID go from here if they want to tie this up? Because Fnatic Onyx Philippines always, I mean, in every every team they've gone against, even when it goes the distance, they always have the final checkmate play. It feels like they always are, it's almost like they're just toying with you throughout the games, and at any point they can take it.
No, I can definitely see that, yeah.
And Kirk, you know, he runs on this Hylos. We saw the Uranus pickup, and it just wasn't as effective. Was not able to get the job done, but this is a totally different story, right? While he's not high in kills, he's high in those assists. To create that opportunity that Fnatic on it can make the most out of, and that's how you see them pull off this 12-minute finesse against Team Liquid ID.
Now, here's the thing. This is looking like a very close fight. Both teams said it's going to be a 3-2. We'll see if the prediction comes true, comes alive. It's a good thing after this, we will have a short break, about a 5-minute break, for the players to really recalibrate and figure out what's the strategy here. Because, again, what's at stake here? Winner goes to the grand final. That's it. Go straight to the grand finals.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. Just one more win away from being champions.
I've been just hanging out for a few days, waiting until the grand finals, waiting for the rest of the teams to catch up.
Yeah, but definitely don't want to get too comfortable. There's a lot of heavy hitters heading to Oxiata. Man, there's 2 battles on the way though, right? There's the battle and game, but then there's also the audience. And did you see it?
What's going on back there?
Oh, there he goes.
What's going on back there? Oh. Need you to calm down back there, sir.
Yeah, and while things are going on crazy here, just to let you guys know, Magic Chess Go, a multiplayer strategy game, is soft launch in Malaysia and Singapore. At this point, I'm happy to be Malaysian because I get to test it out first, and it's amazing. But you guys can pre-register for other APAC regions. It's available now. Not only for fast fingers, this is all about strategy. It's all about mindset. All about seeing what your opponent is doing. Cut them and win.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Oh.
There it is. That's perfect.
There we go.
That's Poji, by the way.
Yeah. I thought it was Manjing.
Hey. Now, you know what? That's a good way for us to go to a break. 5 minutes feel enough?
Yeah.
I think that's fine.
Yeah, that should be enough.
All right. So we're going for a 5-minute break to let both teams get ready for the next match.
All right, guys. All right.
Yeah, you're just messing with me. Just in case the people are like, wait, what's wrong with my audio? It's like, nah, it's just messing with you. Welcome back to the knockout stage.
Man,
he get it.
I got it. I got it.
You're going too far.
We couldn't go too far.
Once you joined in, that was...
No, because like people are watching, right? So maybe they're like, wait, something wrong with my audio? And it's like, I gotcha.
But then you give production a heart attack because then you make them think the mics are not working.
Shout out to everyone watching, by the way.
Yeah, speaking of watching, my name's Steph Weezy, but Akosi Dogi.
That's Bronny James.
Bronny James!
It's T Bless, Bronny James, and LaFell.
Yes, that's me.
Just LaFell.
Just LaFell.
You know what? Everyone has some kind of nickname. I've legit never had a nickname.
You don't have one?
It's just LaFell.
You are enough. You don't need a nickname.
Hey. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. There you go. Anyways, we have a quote, dude, you know? You know who the quote is from?
Who?
Mr. Favor Fave, Mr. Fabian. Let's see what he has to say for this matchup, the long road to success. Mr. Fabian here said, I first started my MLBB esports journey as a Tier 2 player in MDL. However, I couldn't even make it to the playoffs for 3 seasons. I even tried out for a national tournament, but failed to qualify. Despite the setbacks, I never gave up. I had already dedicated myself fully to the game, and I didn't want my efforts to go to waste. I hope to go further than where we are now with the prize money. I wish I could buy a house from my parents. Big Sigma energy.
I love the fact that, it's not just all about him, right? Get a little bit of money, take it back home, and it's been a long journey. Imagine MDL 3 seasons, unable to even make it to playoffs. Not even champion, but not even, that means what? You're not even getting top 6, right? At that point, it's like, maybe I should choose a different career choice, but it doesn't stop him. He keeps grinding. And now the kid's sitting on the world stage looking for a grand finals ticket.
Started from the bottom.
Now
he's here. That's
literally there.
Right there.
Literally there. Like sitting on a Secret Lab chair. You guys can too. Buy Secret Lab. Great sponsor.
Amazing sponsor.
Amazing for your back. Amazing for your butt.
And your neck.
And your neck. And your head. And your
arms.
And your honor. It's good for your honor. Pride.
I like it.
Like it too?
I like you guys.
So what are the odds that TLID tie this up, guys?
I crunched the numbers. 38%. 38% chance.
That they'll be able to do it?
That they'll be able to do it. So not 38% chance that they will not make it. However much that is. 62.
All
Well, it's up to them.
Yep.
To set that record straight, to find a way to even out the series, to find the equalizer. If not, we know what's on the line, right? A seat as a grand finalist.
Yeah, I'm looking at the player head-to-head here between Brusco as well as Witty. In terms of the assists as well as average kill participation, Brusco is definitely higher. But damage taken per minute, Witty has been taking quite a lot of damage coming in from all different sources. And I kind of feel like it's because Brusco usually is a bit more aggressive, where he deals the damage instead of taking the damage.
And Brusco's like, I'm going to catch you off guard,
exactly.
right? I'm going to wait in a bush, attack. And when I attack, we're taking y'all out. I'm not just sitting there like a sitting duck. So I think that's definitely more of Brusco's play style. Yeah. Witty's willing to take some shots for his team, He's willing to sit there and be like, I got you guys. I got you guys.
I got you.
It's the Bruiser up against the Wise, right? I guess their nicknames speak for that exactly when it comes to their play style. When you see Brusco, he's very explosive. He gets something that's going to find that opportunity with some heavy impact. And heavy impact is what they're going to need to be able to push through this series.
And now we're jumping into the drafting phase, which if we look at what happens so far for today, there's the chance. The final draft of the day. The final draft of the knockout stage, because after this, it's all going to be on Oxyada. Well, technically, that is the knockout stage. But you know what I mean. The last stage here in IOI.
We've learned our lesson, boys. Joy and Bruno ban from the side of TLD. You said you got to split them up. They said, we're not even going to get a chance to split them up. We're banning them both right now.
Suyo looks juicy right now.
It does.
Suyo does look real juicy right now. TLID has to pick that up front, I feel like.
Yeah, I think the Suyo will come out, but then that allows the Cho to go over to Brusco. We know he loves those
Hilda.
setup potentials.
They pick up the Hilda instead. Interesting. I mean, it's strong. It's strong.
It
but
is strong, but I don't know if I'm on board with it.
You're not on board with it just yet. But what if they get Suyo either ways?
If they get Suyo either ways, then FNOP whiffs in draft at that point. I feel like
I mean, they could use Alpha.
They could use Alpha, yes, this is true. And I guess TLID could do what they did in game 1 and accidentally send their Hilda into the jungle in the first 2 minutes. They don't pick Suyo?
Yep.
Okay.
Joe Eve.
They get both.
I mean, FNOP can pick up the Alpha and be like, hey, remember game number 1? Want to do that again? Oh, they pick up the...
It's literally the same draft as... Oh, no, it's not. They have the Alpha this time.
Exactly.
So
they learned their lesson.
Almost the same draft as game number 1 right now. So here's the thing, right? We don't really know. How's the interaction between the Alpha and the Suyo? Like, what's the percentages right now? I feel like we haven't seen enough Alpha, and he's still kind of this wild card pick.
Well, we're about to see, because right now the Alpha has been picked up against the Suyo. So Alpha won game number 1. Yeah. We'll see how King Kong plays this matchup. Maybe just don't invade jungle below 2 minutes, and then we're looking all good. Now it looks like we have the numbers here. That's it. We have the numbers. Just, if only I can zoom.
Suyo's up right now.
Oh, Suyo's up?
Yeah. 61% to 35 right now in terms. It's 8 matches to 5 matches for Suyo. We saw this matchup a lot as well in MSC. This was like the 2 junglers, I remember, in the grand finals, and it was very back and forth.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how both of these play into it. I mean, I'm liking the way the draft looks for both sides so far. Brusco's definitely comfortable. He's got that show. We've seen just how well he can set up these initiations, but then you also get to see the Hilda on the other side. Aran should be the one to take that away from Witty. Well, I guess, yeah, because he has the Mathilda, so yeah, he will take that. So we are going to be looking at the gold lane matchups next. The Sicilian ban out over there from FNOP. That's interesting.
Yeah, because I feel like... just in case, right? Because Alpha, he can't do anything late. So if you have the mid laner as well as the gold laner to carry the late game, then the percentage for TLID to win is quite high. But the thing is, it's Ezekiel. He doesn't need the Sicilian. He has the Xavier. I kind of like his Xavier a little bit more than the Novaria, if I'm going to be real.
I don't think we got to see the Xavier, not in a while either. So it'd definitely be a fun one to watch. And looking at the gold lane matchups, what are we thinking? Maybe a Claude sneaks back in here for the side of TLID. Maybe a Natan for the survivability, especially when you have a dive-centric composition.
1-1.
Or a 1-1 would be a good one to see as well.
We're talking about for TLID right here. I don't feel like the Claude gets value unless FNOP picks some tanky boys after this into this second phase. Like if we see something real bulky, yeah, the Claude's definitely got a lot of value. Outside of that, yeah, Moskov, Wan, something of that nature. FNOP decides to pick up the Wan for themselves. So now TLID on the gun. We do have Hylos open, but it's not really good anymore since the Wan's on the field. What do they go for here? Beatrix, just keep it simple.
What?
The Airthel.
Oh, yeah, Irithal. Thank you, Berko. Thank you. Shout outs to Blue Fairy, by the way. In case you guys don't know, he's the Blue Fairy.
Yeah,
Mirko. Yeah, you're Green Fairy, right?
I'm Green Fairy, correct.
Got it.
Yeah.
I'm White Fairy.
Irithel. Irithel is a good pick. Irithel and Farsa. I'm just going to say I feel like those are good picks.
Irithel, Farsa, I like it. You want to match range with range and add some peel with this Irithel as well. I think those would be some excellent pickups to wrap up the draft for the side of TLID. Definitely would be a wise decision. Cho should be the roam, so Hylos, Trex kind of mentioned it, could be a possible pickup here. The Gatot could still be picked up as well for the dive potential.
Yeah, like it all. I mean, at this point, TLID, the Airthel is a great counter to the Wan. I really like TLID draft. The Airthel and the Matilda also work very well together. You pair that up with Hilda, who can kind of hold the front line instead, and you can use this Matilda as more of a backline getaway plan. It kind of sits behind, it's going to kind of sit behind Aaron Shiki and make sure that he's always in a safe position on the map.
There's a lot of mobility for TLID right now, right? You have the Mathilda, the Guiding Wind, you have Alpha, the Spear of Alpha, you have the pill from this Iridel as well, the Wings by Wings for the Farza, and you have
like, it's
Hilda.
literally the whole, all 5 of these members have a lot of speed on the map.
For Honor, Tigreal has been picked up, kind of like TLID's draft, but we'll see how FNOP works it out. Hey, Mirko, you want more energy? Smell this. This will give you more energy. Yeah, it's good, right? Yeah, there you go. We're throwing it over to the casters.
And we are receiving from LaFell, who gave an undisclosed amount of energy to Mirko, who's ready to cast what could probably be the final game of this series. Match point for Fnatic Onyx Philippines. Team Liquid ID drafting out of their minds.
Ooh. Iridel pick was amazing. The Farza is a double down to counter the 1-1. Those are literally the 2 counters to 1-1. Range, burst as well, make it 3, and movement, mobility. They've got it all here. The Hilda pick, forcing out the Suyo after picking up the Alpha as well. Really good stuff.
And look at the respect for the Bruiser. 3 purifies.
Oh yeah.
On those 3 aforementioned heroes, they've had it with his Tigreal. Going into game number 4, could be the final one in the upper bracket finals between Fnatic Onyx Philippines and Team Liquid Indonesia.
This is game 4, ladies and gentlemen, for FNOP. They are 1 step away, 1 game away from the grand finals for TLID. They're 1 game away from equalizing and then maybe forcing us to basically a best of 1 in a game 5.
Team Liquid ID have to play this perfectly, given the momentum that Fnatic Onyx PH had. Their 2 wins in this series so far were 2 very, very one-sided games. A quick look at the emblem set. Very interesting choice here. Again, Brusco did this in Game 3 as well. The lack of Wilderness Blessing, instead investing in the tenacity and the agility to make up for it.
We saw this in the previous game as well. By the way, pull yourself together. That is a very aggressive emblem choice for Kelra in this matchup, particularly, right? The Iridel is a great matchup up against the 1-1. The fact that you still go for pull yourself together means that you're going to go in for a lot of the fights. King Kong barely out of range. Purify still from Aaron Shiki, though.
Just right then and there.
Wow.
Was afraid that there would be a charge surge from King Kong that would disable him and then suddenly lead to a first blood. Like that very move right there.
So Fabian gonna be caught even with the help of Witty. There's no guiding win when Brusco is in the vicinity.
I've said it. Fabian said it, I'm not gonna repeat it again. Very few kills from the Usurper onto the Beast, Kelra, and Aaron Shiki. Just about 1/4 of their health down.
Ooh, man. Team Liquid ID, the winning matchup up top, not winning that hard. Kelra actually doing a really good job with the 1-1. And now, Turtle spawning the game. Right before the Turtle, it's already an 800, almost 1,000 gold lead for FNOP.
And they are starting it up. Look at the pushback. Look at the start.
Kurt goes over to Zikundo. Way the Dragon's still able to connect right there to shove as well. Good retry from King Kong. Fabian is down. The RWM coming down. Ran will be taken out, and that is an all-out win for FNOP.
Kirk gets away with but an atom of health, and nothing surrendered over to Fnatic Onyx. They get so much out of 2,000 gold ahead in 2 minutes.
This is looking like game 1 all over again, Leo. This is looking like FNOP have gotten that control. The momentum they got from the previous game has translated instantly to this one.
Squeaky clean. As perfect of a game as it gets so far. Luckily, King Kong hasn't crossed over, started stealing these buffs. So, is this a clear sign for Fabian to just stay to his side of the map? Or are they going to stop crossing the river here?
I guess, I mean, the fact that she's 0 and 2 means that you need to play it a bit more passive. But again, you're an alpha. You are meant to invade. You are meant to push in the pace for the airstrike for Yehezkiel just to clear out the mid wave and to get a little bit more pressure back from FNOP.
I don't know. Maybe these are signs of desperation already. The amount of, oh no, Fabian caught out again!
Wait, Kirk actually got canceled out. Aran walking forward as well. Kirk gonna be very low. That's a good shove over. Aran chasing an implosion over. Witty circling Eagle, driving by and taking Kirk down. Team Liquid ID finally on the board, but they get Kirk.
The wise and the wise men tag teaming in mid, punishing Kirk. He got away with it last time. Not now, not here. down to about 1,000 and change, the lead for Fnatic Onic PH. The fact that that winning lane up top, what we set up earlier, isn't looking so good, means Fnatic Onic can keep up the pressure, continue the same pattern they did for the first turtle, into the second, spawning in 10 seconds.
2-level lead, by the way, for King Kong. Doesn't get the arrow shot down. Fabian's in the bush. Goes in on the Brusco with the Spear of Alpha. Gets shoved back in. Circling Eagle. Flickering out, Feather Airstrike, catching Brusco. Good snipe down. King Kong walks in. Fabian, oh! Aran's here too! King Kong taken down. In the back, Kirk with the flicker. Jin Kundo over to Fabian. Weighted Dragon only onto Aran. The Guiding Wind gets him out. Super Fritz comes in.
He's swiping blindly. Fabian gets away with it. Kirk is gonna fall. Fritz as well. Kirk is still alive. He's able to get enough dashes to survive, get some shields up. Yeskiel looking to finish the job.
Uh-oh, Kelra, weakness points. Oh, Guiding Wind gets him out now. Aran's on him. Wants to go in, could shove in an implosion to disengage. Circling Eagle come down. Aran will be punished for overextending. But Team Liquid ID erase the 2,000 gold lead that FNOP had.
We are at equal footing now. 4-4, a turtle apiece. Fnatic Onic keeping up the pressure. Caught them in the behind, caught them lacking. Shades of that punish onto Fabian earlier, onto King Kong this time around. It's very rare that you catch King Kong like that.
Very. King Kong wanted to go for the kill. The Guiding Wind, I just have to say, the Mathilda has been the reason they've been able to actually, you know, run around these team fights. Fabian too. He got the War Axe, I think, right before the team fight. So additional sustain to stay alive.
So now, for all the Cavaliers watching, key for Team Liquid ID is to, I guess, you saw it in the fight, accept the fact that you are almost likely 80-90% going to fight inside the rule manipulation. If you can do that and dash around, then you'll be fine. Kirk here, about to get smashed.
Very slow. It's going to be the tank of Fabian with a slash, taking him down. Meanwhile, up top, that's an implosion. Feather Airstrike coming down with the crossbow attack. Translated over to Revitalize, keeps him alive. But in the back, it is a kill onto Yeskiel. Super Friends with the flicker and the RWM reading Aaron Shiki's position. Fabian with a turret down below. Aran going into the bush, getting out, and now Kelra goes over to chase King Kong. So Sever, Super Friends picks up the double.
Serving it up to the monster Mage, leading to massive wins. Fnatic Onic now going to convert straight into a turret. Mirko, I think that's one thing that Team Liquid have to think about. No, King Kong!
Spear of Alpha, the change CC with the circling Eagle. That's King Kong down. Kelra walking up, getting slashed by Fabian. Brusco walking up as well. Feather Airstrike has thrown him away. The way the Dragon locks him down.
And they get blasted here by Yeskiel, but he has to let go. Fabian instead bites it. This is what I was talking about. These kills by Team Liquid ID, they have to turn into something. A push, a turtle, more pressure elsewhere. Because right now, Liquid are just about to pick up on it. They lost the window of opportunity. Now Brusco pushing them back, setting it up for King Kong to get his purple, then the turtle.
Aran wants to keep on going on the Super Prince. Luckily, the shove back was there. FNOP, like you said, setting up for the turtle here. This is turtle number 3, final turtle of the game. Kirk walking up. Aaron Shiki clearing out the mid wave. It's all about setup now at this point.
Fat wave set up top.
Hey.
Oh, the trade, the swipe, Yeskiel barely survives.
The glowing wand ticking down on him. He's still able to survive, but he's forced to recall. Brusco with an implosion, and now the Sacred Hammer.
And they continue. Fabian falls. One more. Aran Super Prince gets a kill. The turtle all but for free here. Fnatic Onic Philippines regains the lead.
3 purifies, but when you catch the 2 members without purify or with cooldown, that's what you get. Brusco, great timing on that implosion. Good clear in the mid lane, but Fnatic Onic Philippines, they got back that lead they lost.
Defensive maneuvers from Team Liquid ID focusing on protecting that mid lane led to that orange being exposed. King Kong stole it away. Now with the retribution still in check, he's gonna take this purple as well. Leave the little Johnny too. Painful, a situation you find for Fabian.
And now it's back to TLID trying to find ways to come back. FNOP are back on track. They lost it a bit in the mid-game, but now, well, actually, we've only just entered the mid-game. It was constant swings in the early game. Another implosion from Brusco. Sacred Hammer over. King Kong trying to go for the snipe now. Way the Dragon. Fabian is so far off King Kong with the execute on that. So Sabakark jumps in with the Jikundo.
One more goes. Aran is popped here. Circling Eagle, Guiding Winds, keeping Aeroshiki and Weedy safe. FNOP happy with what they got. 4,000 now. Up next on the docket, this mid lane tier 1. This puts Kelra at, but what, 1,500 gold ahead of Aaron Shiki, but Aaron is keeping up. Aaron is at least still, after these engagements, the post farm is still good.
Oh,
Weedy
man.
gets checked here.
Uh-oh, Aaron was brought into it. Luckily, Yehezkiel got the feathered airstrike in time. That could have been real bad.
Synchronized the bush check. Team Liquid ID, they're playing with fire. I would not do that, especially if you were down about 5,000 gold. Kirk, so far, so good. Able to bait out ults, able to bait out battle spells. But all it's doing is set up for Brusco. Brusco is the same monster that he was in game number 3. The Bruiser, despite all of these purifies. You mentioned, if they can time it out, the raw damage from Kelra, the raw damage from King Kong at this point, who has built up, what? A Trinity, oh my God,
Yikes.
already the BOD!
Yeah, King Kong taking full control of Fabian's jungle, 3 levels ahead on the Lord, 5,000 gold lead. This is uncontestable for Team Liquid ID. They need to find some trades on the map. They can't. Maybe a tier 1. That's all they get.
Fnatic Onyx Philippines putting the Lord on lock. Not even 10 minutes into game number 4. Match point, once again, ladies and gentlemen. Just the tier 2 standing. This one in the bottom barely. And this is some good work that Weedy and Aaron have done. Like, again, this was key all throughout, controlling your waves and assisting your gold laner in catching up. So far, that has put Aaron Shiki at the 3rd most gold in this game. So he died once, yes, but at least he has his Trinity.
And again, taking a look at the items, it does look like King Kong is going for a Melfic Roar. Just wants to go full damage. Your cooldown boots too, so it's full damage. Melfic Gun, meanwhile, by Kelra, is going to have a bit more range to play with. And he is 1,000 gold ahead of his lane counter.
And here we are, Holy Shield still standing, popping in mid, popping up top, popping down bottom, RWM from Prince.
So, good guiding win to get him out. Aaron Shiki doesn't have to commit onto the Purify. Brusco was just hovering over. Base turret number 1 in the bottom lane, taken down. Now, it's another up top. King Kong will respect Team Liquid ID in this position. They will disengage. They've gotten the bottom lane, and they are happy with that trade.
Top lane left to 2/3 of its health. And Fnatic Onyx relentless. Look at this, all 5 members looking for something. Kirk forcing out movements. Feathered Airstrike coming in from Yehezkiel.
All right, mid lane also cleared out. What? King Kong, how? Got the kill on Arad, that's the frontliner!
Just barely off of camera, covered by the minimap. What was that?
King Kong slashing back and forth. Now the turret hitting him down, but he's alive, all fine and dandy. Goes back to the purple buff, should be able to get full HP. Kelra's walking up, looking for the weakness points onto Witty. Now jumping in again, Fabian, forced to use Gear Power. That's the real world manipulation!
Forcing out the feathered airstrike. Touche, says the monster mage as Fnatic Onyx disengage. It looks like the play is for the Lord, spawning in about a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, quick update on King Kong's items. The reason why he was able to do that, he's straight up Roronoa Zoro up in here. He has like 4 swords right now. Hunter Strike, War Axe, BOD, and Malefic Roar.
He's on the way to an endless battle, or maybe a Blade of Heptases. At this point,
who knows?
Who knows? Maybe he wants to go for more surprise hits with the Blade of Heptases. Who knows? Who knows? At this point, we're just waiting. I saw the Heptases build in MPLPH from King Kong, but again, we're just going to have to wait for the itemization. Still, though, for Kelra, a lot of respect. He has the robe, a bit more magical defense, and you can see it here. Sea Halberd, DHS, Corrosion Scythe, Melfic Gun. I think that last item, if it's respect, it should be Wind of Nature to nullify the threat of Aaron Shiki, because in the late game, Aaron's still going to be a threat. By the way, they're silent.
That's right. You can hear it, the thunder and lightning. They are just a few moments away from locking in to that best of 7 in Axiara. Locking in to this Lord take here. Not even a thought of contesting Team Liquid ID. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Before the items went away, Yehezkiel is currently struggling. He is broke. He has just 2 items, Glowing Wand and Blood Wings. That's all he can get. So that's why Kelra here, he only really built half of the defense item, because that's all he needs.
That's true. It's just really hard right now for Yehezkiel to actually get the gold in, right? They haven't been able to win fights for the last, what, 4 or 5 minutes? Fnatic Onyx Philippines have just been suffocated. There you go. That's the endless battle. So no Heptases, just additional true damage.
It's just consistent damage. Skill attack, skill attack. Aaron Shiki crossing the threshold here. Feather strike and a big fight.
Brusco got it earlier. The crossbow tang now on towards the members. Fabian still able to dish out some damage. Now Kelra though, still with the help of the real world manipulation earlier, able to get one more. King Kong slashing in the back. They're a few hits away from locking in the grand finals. Brusco walking up with the sacred hammer. They want to go for kills before they ultimately end the game. Aaron Shiki will fall. FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out.
The Thunder Gods ascend, a peak they last reached 3 years ago in Singapore. A few days from now, they will compete on hallowed grounds. A single series away from securing the Philippines' 5th World Championship in a row. Straight to the Grand Finals.
A best of 7 awaits Fnatic Onyx Philippines in the Axiata Arena, while Team Liquid ID will have to fight in the depths of the lower brackets against the likes of Team Spirit and Selangor Red Giants.
We are down to the top 4, the best teams in the world, and Fnatic Onyx waiting to see who will challenge them. Let's throw it over to our analysts.
The Super Family ends it with a 3-1. That's the story of the day, I gotta tell you guys. But honestly, even the draft, man, even the draft. Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they got most of everything that they wanted. Right? They still got the Tig, they still got the Eve, the 1-1, the Suyos. Like, that's an amazing draft.
Yeah, at this point, it feels like a comfort draft for them, because even when we were looking at it, it felt like their draft got countered. There was answers to the 1-1. There was answers to a lot of what Fnatic Onyx brought. But my eyes were always on Super Friends and Brusco, and it's like, this Tig is dangerous. This Eve is dangerous. It buys enough time for King Kong to pop off, and it buys enough time for Kelra to pop off, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, able to find victory, just too good, and now a seat in Axiata. Now they get to relax a little bit, right? They get to watch the other teams fight it out to figure out who's going to be going up against them.
And other teams, they can't relax. They got a lot of games to play, especially either Team Spirit or Selangor Red Giants, because after one lower bracket fight, have to fight TLID next. That's whoo.
It's definitely going to be a challenge, and we'll have to see how they go up against them. But nonetheless, yes, a congratulations to Fnatic Onyx on their victory 3-1 against TLID.
And again, this just shows that why they are one of the favorites, because folks, they are secured in the grand finals. If they win that one, M6 champions. M6 champions. And like Leo said, 5 years in a row.
5 years in a row, Leo. 5 years in a row.
Yeah.
You know what I am glad of? I'm glad this wasn't a knockout match.
Yeah.
You know, because I mean, eventually it's going to start being more knockout matches, but we started off with this kind of, you know, bittersweet match in the beginning, and we got to really just enjoy this match and know that no one's going home just yet from it. So it was a fun match to watch. There was no heavy heart at the end of it.
TLID can still get their revenge.
Yep.
Just win their match and then fight them again.
They would have to beat TS or SRG, though, to do that.
No big deal.
No,
just win.
Just win.
Oh, I got my eyes on SRG right now, man.
Hey. Same. Anyways, looking at the stage now, looking like Rose is ready with Kelra as well as Coach Why Not. So with that being said, we're throwing it over to Rose to see what Kelra really feels about that game.
The first team clinching the grand final slot this M6. Fnatic Onyx Philippines on a quest to get another championship for the Philippines. And right now we have Kelra and Coach Why Not with me here. Hi guys, congratulations.
Hi, thank you.
Kelra, are you happy? Grand finals already.
Medyo. Kasi meron pang grand finals eh.
Just a bit happy. He's not yet that happy because there's still a grand finals. Okay, now coach, we all know that the journey to get into grand finals of M6 is definitely not easy. Maybe you can share with us about the challenges you guys have faced throughout this journey.
I mean, we've talked about it for so long already. I mean, since the beginning. Because as people might not know, but we're actually a combination of people who haven't won. I mean, Kelra is the only winner, MSC, but apart from that, all of us, you know, we come from teams that weren't stretching to the finals or anything, not that strong. So I was very grateful that we formed a very strong team that respected each other, that had discipline, who loved each other despite of all the mischievous stuff. So yeah.
I think it's all really down to the chemistry. Just because they don't work with another team, it does not mean that this team will not work. And I think we can say that Fnatic Onyx Philippines has come up with a pretty solid and perfect lineup. Now, Kelra, what do you feel about your lineup? Are you happy? Are you confident with your teammates?
Sobra.
Super confident and
Masaya
super
ako,
happy.
ko.
You're happy with your teammates. Okay, I'm pretty sure they're happy with you too. Because just now, when we were doing like the pre-game interview, I was hanging out with them, and guys, they are cray back there. They are very hyped, and you guys didn't even look nervous. Were you nervous for today?
No.
Yeah, I could tell. They were just joking around backstage, and I think that really played a big part in their win today. Now, Kelra, I have to ask you, you're one game away from winning your championship, right? But what other goals do you have aside from being a champion if you were to win M6?
Siguro pinaka-goal ko, gusto kong mapatunayan and mapatunayan ko sa sarili ko na kaya ko pa maglaro.
Oh, okay. His personal goal is that he wants to prove to himself that he actually still can play. Because I'm pretty sure we all know that back then Kelra has won MSC, but that's been a few years already. So is it your way of telling yourself that, you know what, I'm still at my prime, I can still play?
Ano na?
Is it a way of you telling yourself that you can still play, you're still at your prime?
Ano pwede sabihin? Yes lang?
Yeah, coach said yes.
Yes.
Yes, okay, we like that. Coach said yes. Now, Kelra, we know that we are down to the top 4 already. Alam natin na top 4 na lang, di ba?
Yes.
So, in your opinion, who do you think will give you a hard time amongst the top 4? There's Selangor Red Giants, Team Spirit, Team Liquid Indonesia.
Sa tingin ko sa SRG kami talaga. SRG.
Selangor Red Giants?
Selangor.
Why Selangor Red Giants?
Kumbaga meron silang champion mentality. Siguro sila yung talagang makakano sa amin.
I see. He says he thinks that Selangor Red Giants actually has a champion mentality. So he thinks that, wait, do you think you're gonna meet them in the grand finals? Do you think you're gonna meet them in the grand finals?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, is it gonna be an SRG? Fnatic Onyx Philippines Grand Final. This is very, very interesting, especially since it's happening in Axiata. Now, Coach, speaking of Axiata, since M2, we know that the lower bracket has always won, to the point where people are saying there's a lower bracket meta, lower bracket curse. However, this time around, Fnatic Onyx Philippines is on the upper bracket. Coach, do you believe this curse or this meta exists?
I don't think so. I mean, we have whole of Philippines on our back. We don't want to let down, Bren, Liquid, Blacklist, all these strong teams in the Philippines. I'm pretty sure my players carry that pride. I'm pretty sure that they do anything in their power to make sure that we get that chip.
They are carrying, and they're backed by the entire Philippines to defend the championship title. I think that's very, very nice. And the crowd here agrees, and I'm pretty sure the entire Philippine agrees too. Also, just now we saw a video showing how close you guys are together. Why are you guys so close? Coach and Kelra.
For me, nakita ko kasi si Kelra na he's a very sweet boy, to be honest. I mean, marami siyang mga kapalpakan in the past. Alam natin lahat yan. But he really just means well. Kumbaga. And I kind of see a bit of myself when I was young.
A lot of failures?
Yeah. I wasn't the best person when I was young. Siguro yun ang dahilan bakit ako coach. And siguro talagang attracted lang ako sa kanya. And ang laki ng impact din kasi ni Kelra sa buhay ko eh.
Oh my God, this is so heartwarming. He says that he sees Kelra in him when he was younger. And he even said that the reason why he believes in Kelra so much is because as much as Kelra has messed up a lot and failed a lot in the past, he's still here. Kelra, what do you have to say to that? Are you gonna cry? Coach is being so sweet right now.
I love you. Ayun lang.
Do you want to hug him?
Hug na agad. Lagi naman kami nagyayakapan.
Oh, you guys always hug each other? I think this is like another father and son duo. You know what? We love that. The crowd, do you guys like it? Okay, now, since you guys have already secured Grand Finals, what does this victory mean to you and who do you dedicate this victory to? Let's start with Kelra.
Ano?
Kanina mo dinededicate yung panalo na to?
Of course sa pamilya ko and sa mga teammate ko and sa lahat ng mga naniniwala sa amin.
He dedicates this win to his family, his teammate, and to everybody that believes in him. Coach?
Yeah, actually, ito yung pinakamagandang regalo na nabigay sa akin ni Kelra. Pinakilala niya sa akin yung girlfriend ko, yung partner ko, si Dorothy. So, ako sa kanya ako talaga dinededicate sa mga kids namin. And alam mo, hopefully magkaroon pa. And syempre, apart from her, kay God, and sa lahat ng mga Pilipino nandito, lahat ng mga Sonics, lahat ng mga Rora, lahat ng fans ng MPL Philippines, gagawin namin lahat ng makakaya namin para makuha yung champion.
Aw, that's so heartwarming. So apparently, okay, you know what? I now know why Coach loves Kelra so much. It's because Coach met his girlfriend through Kelra. That is very cute and that is very sweet. Also, Coach dedicates this win to his girlfriend, his kids, and his future kids, apparently, he said. To everybody who are supporting the Filipinos, the Sonics, the Aurora fans who has come all the way from all over the world to support Fnatic Onyx Philippines. They are very thankful for you guys. And you know what? Congratulations. I'm pretty sure everybody's super happy that you guys have just got the first slot to Grand Finals. Congratulations to Kelra and to Coach Why Not. We will see you guys at Axiata Arena on the Grand Finals. Thank you very much. And with that, let's throw it back to the panel to break down this game up against Team Liquid Indonesia.
They're happy, but not fully happy just yet because they still have the Grand Finals. Shout out SRG there. It can be Kelra Bless or Kelra Curse. We'll see how it goes in just a few days.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely getting closer and closer to Axiata, and now they get to take a chance to sit back and relax, but there's still some other teams that have to fight for that Grand Finals position. But overall, congratulations to Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, now taking a look at these items, I mean, King Kong just came online, full damage, no item toss, no item juggling at the end there. Endless Battle, Hunter Strike, BOT, Malefic Roar, the whole 9 yards, and we saw it at the end. He practically one-shot Yehez's kill. In the end there with just the arrow. Boom.
He can kill Aran off screen. That's how strong he was. Like, we couldn't react. How fast it was. Like, saying that King Kong was online is an understatement, man.
Yeah, definitely ready to go the distance, and that's what it takes to be able to play at this caliber as we get higher toward the Grand Finals. And now, the first Grand Finalist has earned their spot in Axiata Fnatic Onyx. Man, just such great series today in a good way to close this out.
But this is good for TLID. At least they know where their shortcomings are, right? At least they know what to fix and how to improve. Because we always have to see the brighter side of things. You lose, sure, but as long as you're not eliminated, it's always good for you.
But honestly, you know, FNOP, I still stand strongly that their draft was pretty countered here, but they're really just that good.
Just that good.
You know, they're really just that on point. And it just goes to show that, you know, there's not a lot of teams have been able to make them sweat. We saw it against Falcon a little bit there. But even that, you know, there was some misdrafts there on FNOP's side. There was a few maybe mistakes. Whatever team ends up against FNOP needs to not just be prepared for draft, but be prepared to win games even if your draft is a little weaker.
And now let's look at the MVP of the game. And here's the thing, if you can kill a Hilda off screen, you're gonna be the MVP. We're looking at the king of the jungle. It's King Kong on that Suyo. No solo kills on any side, but maybe next time, maybe next time.
Yeah, King Kong just rumbling in the jungle yet again. Definitely earning a name for himself and showcasing to the world that he's ready to lead the way for the Philippines. And just some great gameplay on the Suyo.
Yeah, so as I mentioned, King Kong pretty much goes full damage here. And we've seen the whole side of FNOP. We saw it in game number 1 when Kelra just went, I mean, full damage, super aggressive. Whenever they start to get that lead, they're very willing to risk it for the limit. they're not a team that will let things drag on because they know what the cost of that is. And we've seen so many teams falter for not trying to close out when they hit that spike.
No wonder he can be a cosplayer. He kind of looks like Suyo.
No.
Look at that. See?
He just needs the like white hair, right? Blue hair, blue hair, yeah. Blue. It's blue.
Is it not green?
It's blue you.
It's greenish blue. It's like turquoise.
Maybe he can cosplay like you did Natalia.
No, that one's easy. I can cosplay Hellkurt, Natalia, and once Kagura.
Oh.
Don't ask.
You know,
look at the game.
I'm looking. All right. Now, there was a moment in this game, honestly, in the beginning where Team Liquid ID kind of came back a bit. But as I said, Fnatic Onyx, once they find that spike, and this is something they're so good at, once they find the spike, they do not let go of it. It is so hard to turn a game around on Fnatic Onyx Philippines because everything they do is just so clean. Like I said, Super Friends laying down those ults all around the map, and there we go, boys.
Yeah, we're watching on our own screen King Kong cosplay with Myrtle, and it looks pretty good. Honestly, I've seen this before. Seen this
You
before.
have?
Yeah. I think it's on Facebook. Or did I see it on TikTok? I can't remember. But you guys can't see what we're seeing, but it looks cool. He has a good face for it.
You know, I cosplayed Brody for a long time. Remember those days, Trex?
Yeah. And Balmond.
Oh,
And
okay.
our very first grand finals.
Do not go back and find that.
Yeah, fall season 2022? Fall season 2022. M4
Some,
qualifiers.
Nostalgia.
It was Balmond. You should go check it out, LaFell. Good times.
Don't do it. Look, I won't look into your, would you say, Kadita or Kagura?
Kagura.
I won't look into your Kagura. You don't look into my Ballman. Fair enough?
I respect people's privacy, and
I'll send it to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your support as well for M6. Your feedback is valuable in helping us grow, helping us improve for future tournaments. So make sure you guys scan the QR code. Let us know how we can improve. And heck, tell us what you guys have liked so far. Swiss Stage, Wildcard, let us know. And don't miss out on the M6 Battle Night happening from the 28th up until the 29th of December. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 Epic Skin trials, as well as all hero-free trials. And that's the end of the day. We had 3 best of 5s, but hey, we're looking pretty good.
It was a good day.
It's a good day.
It was a good day.
No sweep, but no full games either. Just somewhere in between. Something
Just a
nice in between.
little bit of excitement.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. And there's more to come as we get closer to Oxiata.
Oh, we're there. What, 2 days?
Now,
2 days?
Right now, just like enjoy the last time. The last time we were here at IOI. After this, it's going to be in Oxiata. And letting you guys know as well, a tournament everyone can join is here. The new MLBB Rising Open Mode is about to launch. And I feel like it's already launched. It features a low entry barrier, simple participation methods, flexible mechanisms, and abundant rewards and honors waiting for you to claim. By participating in matches, you can earn exclusive tournament honors to display on your personal profile and profile name card, showcasing your skills to the world. Every time you win the weekly championship, you'll earn generous rewards. Win or lose, you'll earn MRO coins that can be exchanged for permanent skins, exclusive avatar borders, and other valuable rewards. So make sure you guys just keep playing. Win or lose, you'll get something out of it. Kind of like DLID just now. Win or lose, they get something out of it.
Is that like the new MCL? Is that what that is?
Yeah,
pretty
something
much?
like that.
It's like
something
a
like that,
spin on MCL,
exactly,
right?
Exactly, yeah,
Cool,
yeah.
cool. That's fun.
I think when I was testing
Maybe
out
we
the
could all
Claude.
join. We could all try to run it.
Oh wait, we haven't told them, huh, about the Claude.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, it doesn't work, by the way. Now let's look at the bracket to solidify what has happened throughout today and what are the consequences of TLID losing the match against Fnatic Onyx Philippines. So the one that you guys really have to focus on is lower bracket, Selangor Giants against Team Spirit. Best of 5.
It's gonna be a banger.
Winner fights TLID on the very same day.
Gonna be a banger.
Gonna be a banger. A lot of stamina has to be used, either SRG or Team Spirit. So TLID has a little bit of an advantage there, especially because they get to watch the game. Imagine if it goes all 5 games. No matter who they go up against, they would know what they're about.
Yeah, imagine having to play 10 games in a day.
Ooh. Yeah, now let's look at the schedule. SRG going up against Team Spirit, and TLID is just waiting. They're just looking at you having that best of 5, and it's like, Hey, after this, if you lose, good news, you get to rest. If you win, bad news, you're going up against me.
Oh, that's a stinger.
Yeah,
And definitely
that
no
is-
biter.
So who do you got? SRG versus Team Spirit.
Nail biter.
Huh?
For me?
Yeah.
SRG, baby.
Same, fam.
SRG. Speaking of which, let's look at the Kadia play of the day. I still feel like Innocent. It's got it. I mean, we have a lot of plays for today. Make sure you be that.
I mean, I know there was at least 19 good plays in that singular game.
Yeah, 19 good plays.
All right,
indeed.
yeah, it's this one.
Oh, here it goes.
So Arkiyoshi try to initiate a fight. The moment Skylar goes in, it's like, bit of a GG there.
Wait
Yeah,
for
there he
it.
goes.
Wait for the punish.
Humes as well, who sets this up. Sekai's goes in, Cram gets a knock up, and then a double knock up from Humes.
Here comes the dominoes.
I mean, like, it's crazy. The fact that Innocent had to purify, honestly, that's the reason why we had this turnaround. Because Edoc locked onto Innocent, and then Skylar's like, oh, you got him? I'm going to kill him. And it's like, wait, he's not here. And then just bam, 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 bam.
Came out like John Wick.
Bang. Bang.
That was the game where he broke the record too, right?
Yep.
That's why I said
kills.
19. That's why I said there would be 19 highlights in that game.
Took it right away from Skylar.
Well, no, I'm going to be like Cram and start wearing my shoes.
Well, thank you guys so much for watching. We really do appreciate it. It's been a wonderful day. Join with Bronny James, LaFell, and Trex. We'll see you guys at Axiata Arena. There's going to be a small break. Until then, join us soon.